Under the age of 18, you're listening to The Howard Stern Show on KEGL, Fort Worth, Dallas.
And we're back with the best of Stern and America, the boy with horse teeth.
There's a guy named Todd Satoothi. He's gonna be with Howard for life. And his teeth are huge and green and stink. They're as big as a kitchen sink. He screws up everything that he does. Basic working skills he lacks. His breath is hot and his gums are dry. You can hear them when his fat lips smack. I'm telling the story of the boy with horse teeth. They're as green as a funeral wreath. He's so dopey, he won't come in from the rain. If you look in his eyes, you can see there's no brain. Ba 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 booey ba 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 booey ba 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 ba. He's got 14-pound incisors he carries around in his head. He's 30 years old and he collects cartoons. You could swear he was brain dead. The only thing this imbecile cares about is getting autographs of Barney and Fred. I was just brought coffee by a boy with horse teeth, and his gums look a real disease. His new haircut makes him look like a chimp, and each front tooth is the size of a blimp. Foley, and he looks like Mr. Ed. Foley, from the neck up, the boy is dead. After brushing his big putrid teeth, his foul gray grums, they start to reek. Gums. His choppers are huge and green and stink. They're as big as a hockey rink. The Rangers. It takes an ocean of mouthwash just to freshen his breath and keeps things from getting gooey. Robin Quivers wants to fire his ass, but Howard loves that fa-fa-fooey. I told you the story of the boy with horse teeth. His two front choppers are as big as your feet. He's so dopey and barely toilet trained. When you look in his face, you can see there's no brain. Mama, monkey, watch him get his lips a lick. Mama, monkey, his mouth will make you sick. Ba 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 booey ba 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 ba. What do you think, Howard?
Oh,
is it a hit?
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 6:06 at the Eagle. I'm Les Colinas checking the weather forecast. Looks kind of cloudy for most of the day. A 20% chance of thunderstorms early, but it should dry up a little this afternoon. High of about 93. Right now it's 71 in Dallas, 71 in Fort Worth, and more of the best of Stern coming up.
What it was. What it will be. Metallica, Green Day, Rollins Band, Aerosmith, Porno for Pyro, Alice in Chains, Peter Gabriel, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Johnny Cash, and at least a dozen more. You and a friend. Woodstock 94 on us. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glow. To win, pick up an entry form today at Guitar Center, North Dallas and Arlington, and at all Blockbuster Music Plus stores. Mail it in and listen to 97.1 The Eagle all day. Right after Howard, we'll draw and announce winning names from received entries. When you hear us call your name, you have 30 minutes to call back and get qualified to win a trip for two to Woodstock 94. Plus, you'll get a key that could start a brand new Harley Davidson. 2 tickets to Metallica August 5th. A Metallica CD box set. CDs from other Woodstock 94 artists, and a free condom. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glove. Just another far-out contest.
Can you dig that?
From 97.1, The Eagle.
It's good times with good tires at the Super Shops Automotive Performance Centers. The Super Shops experts will show you the entire TA line in stock, ready for your car and your ride. And with prices as low as $39.95. BF Goodrich TAs, $39.95 each. But don't stop there. Super Shops offers high performance and custom equipment. More than 250 product lines. More than 10,000 items in stock every day in every store. Look at the roster. Holly, B&M, Boyd's Wheels, Centerline, Krager Wheels, Edelbrock, Gerson, Hayes, Moroso, Mallory, Hurst, Hooker, and more. So let the good times roll with performance. The TA Tire, $39.95 at Super Shop stores everywhere. In River Oaks, Richardson, Fort Worth, Irving, Hurst, Arlington, and 2 locations in Dallas.
Super Shops offers the greatest in-stock selection of custom wheels you'll find anywhere. Krager, Boyd, Centerline, McLean, Prime, and more at the Super Shop stores.
It's hot. It's summer. It's time for something refreshing. Try the Summer Funshine in San Antonio now at special prices. San Antonio's finest hotels are offering accommodations in a variety of locations with prices starting at only $69 per night. Call 1-800-28-TEXAS and ask for the Summer Funshine package and get the best discounts on tickets to Fiesta Texas and SeaWorld delivered to your room. No waiting in lines at the parks. Come stay on the Riverwalk and enjoy good food, great art, and lively music. Or by colorful Market Square and soak up local culture. Or by the major shopping malls with quick access to the city's popular attractions. Although San Antonio is Texas' most popular vacation destination, rooms are available for a romantic vacation or a family treat. Catch the Summer Funshine. Call today. With values like these, a summer can blaze by.
You've seen them. Those cars that are. And you've seen the cars that are. And you've probably wondered how they went from to awesome. They went to Awesome Auto Salvage. And right now, Awesome Auto Salvage in Grand Prairie has an awesome deal. This Saturday and Sunday only. All you can carry with your own hands for only $25. All car parts, all truck parts, everything from bumper to bumper, motors, molding, whatever you find in the designated area and can load up in your arms and walk out the door with will cost you just $25. This Saturday and Sunday only. Anything you can carry for $25. So when you start with, but you're working on, Awesome Auto Salvage can get you there. Drive in and roll out with an awesome deal today. Awesome Auto Salvage in Grand Prairie, 1 mile west of Loop 12 on Jefferson. They're awesome.
610 at 97.1 The Eagle.
It's the best of Stern on 97.1 The Eagle. The Hauser Show.
Good morning. Maria Melito bringing you the best of Stern. Let's get right into it. Do you remember the L.A. riots? Of course you do. Well, here's how Howard and Robin handled the news on the best of Stern.
All right, Robin, let's get into it. Come on.
All right, Howard. First of all, let me say that 5 people are dead and 138 people at least so far have been hurt in rioting as a result of the verdict handed down yesterday in the Rodney King beating case. 4 officers were acquitted on all of the most serious charges, and even some of the minor ones. Only one minor charge against one officer had the jury a little stymied. They hung on that one issue, and the prosecutors are now deciding whether to retry on that one issue, but it only involves one of the officers in the case.
What time did the rioting start?
I really don't know.
Yeah.
It just seemed to erupt at some point, probably at dark or something, because people were just sort of protesting shortly after the verdict was announced. I don't know when all hell broke loose, but by the time the 11 o'clock news came on, it was in full swing.
And by the way, the 11 o'clock news encourages it, because, or even the 5 and the 6 o'clock news, because they all get on and they go, there's going to probably be rioting tonight. You know,
police are bracing for some possible trouble.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's almost like saying, okay, go out and do it. But
yeah, so we'll have some pictures.
But who are these jerks that run through the streets like this? Let's untie the cops' hands and let them wipe them out for once and for all. We got them all on the street. The enemy is identified. It's no longer guerrilla warfare. Lines have been set up. We know who the enemy is. Go out and get them.
California Governor Pete Wilson has called out 2,000 National Guard troops to help secure the riot-torn areas. It's the first time the Guard has been put on duty in Los Angeles since the Watts riots nearly 30 years ago.
Wow. Unbelievable. How could you justify robbing them? You know, I don't get it. There's nothing in those people's heads on the street. There's nothing. There's no political agenda. It's strictly go out and rob and loot.
100 schools have been closed in the areas hardest hit by the overnight rioting. Officials say there will be no school bus transportation within that area, even for students who attend schools outside of the area. So
that's
you
great.
can't even get to school from there today.
So we can raise more idiots.
President Bush is calling for calm in the wake of all of this violence.
Calm. They feel like somebody's listening to anything.
He said in a statement from the White House, very safe place, that the verdict, in his words, has left us all with a deep sense of personal frustration and anguish. But he says it's important to respect the law and the legal process. He says the federal government will work with California authorities to maintain order. He says he'll meet with the Attorney General, William Barr, today to determine what options might be available for the federal government to get involved. Meanwhile, let's look at the verdict. Not too many people have done that. We've been focusing on the rioting and the violence that has occurred as a result of the verdict.
But our show is different, right, Robin?
We're going to look at all of the aspects that are involved in this case. But maybe we ought to listen to some of the people, too, who are involved before we move on. So let's hear from people involved in trying to maintain order, politicians who have opinions.
And also replay the reporter getting...
people on the street. Yeah, well, let's start with that, why don't we?
This is pretty cool tape.
Bob Brill, a reporter out in Los Angeles, was on the street doing an eyewitness account of a man who had been ripped from his car and was being savagely beaten. And as he was issuing that report, someone attacked him.
The man is up now. His clothes are torn. He's still bleeding all over the place. He's trying to get back into his truck. He is getting back into his truck. It's a transit mixed truck. And he's white. He's trying to get out, trying to drive through this intersection now. I hope he has enough power on his own to just get out of the area. I'm a news reporter. Now I see smoke. Something. Can't tell. Oh, God! No!
Sounds like Three Stooges. I tell you, it's the guy. He goes, "I'm a reporter." Those animals care.
Like the sign of the cross to a vampire.
You got a wallet. I don't care what you are. We're getting your money. We're taking your TVs, and we're taking your radio.
You got a lot of equipment there, dude.
Yeah. Well.
So anyway, someone talked to Mr. Brill from the hospital. Apparently, he suffered some broken teeth and some bruises and abrasions.
I never did see the person who hit me. He hit me with a beer bottle from behind. I'm covered with beer. I stink like a beer hole. But hit me from behind, knocked me down, and then started stomping on my head and my face.
Porter Schmoller, man, you am a target, and I'm hitting you. I tell you, that's some scene. You got to be nuts to be out on the street.
And let's now guess this Marie Freem, or Marie Freem, is a woman who, after hearing the verdict, got together with some friends, or converged to somewhere. And here's some of her comments and some chanting.
Those police, they're guilty. The ones that are upstairs in this building here, they are guilty. That's how all of us feel.
Guilty of what?
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Those are all the guilt-ridden whiteys out there.
I think she was a black woman.
She was?
Yeah.
Freeman?
Freem.
Oh, it's Freem.
Yeah.
Oh, it says on here Freeman.
No, it's Freem.
I don't know what she is, but I'll tell you one thing. It's a whole different set of rules out there for 1990s. It's a whole different set of rules. Telling you. There's no more law. There's no more such a thing as pulling someone over to the side of the road and them civilly getting out of the car and behaving. There's no such thing anymore. There's complete lawlessness. It's like Colombia. Remember we used to read about Colombia? When you and I started working together, you used to do reports about Colombia.
Mm-hmm.
And you talk about how 9 cops were shot in the head. You know, they go in to do a drug bust for the government, but it turns out the drug dealers would shoot them in the head and nothing would even happen.
Right, and then the politicians would get shot and the judges would get shot if they tried to prosecute.
Exactly. It's a whole set of new rules. What is it?
Do you care to talk to a woman who's angry that we do incompetent newscasts that don't give the right information or not giving the news correctly?
Listen, you could attack me, but you cannot attack Robin.
No, it's not.
You cannot attack Robin.
She's just saying...
She is doing a very competent newscast. She's giving the... Excuse me, Robin, I'm going to come to your defense right now.
I would like to know what she says I'm not doing.
I will be your knight in shining armor, if I may.
Okay, go ahead.
You. I will be your own personal Los Angeles Police Department. I will follow very few rules, but I will take care of business. Thank you. Is there a videotape running? No. Yes? What's your problem, Yenta? Hello? You already hung up.
Yeah, she got nervous.
Yeah, she got nervous. It's a phony.
She didn't think we were doing the proper type of newscast.
Probably Dan Rather's wife. Tell her to go screw
the
off.
Proper type of newscast.
Proper newscast. As if there could be a proper newscast. As if we've ever done a proper newscast.
You better go somewhere else.
You're not kidding. Wait a second. Forget it. Go ahead, Robin.
Let's listen to some more protesters.
All right. What? Hold
Number
on.
6, protesters.
Thank you. Give me the numbers here. I'm a little confused. I'm a little charged up this morning.
This is ridiculous. People are getting beat down in the streets, and you see it on film, and it's okay. But yet, a man can get shoot a dog, mess with a dog, and go to jail. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Do what you gotta do.
I'm not sure what the hell the point was. What was the point there? So funny, isn't it? Humanity. Hey. Everybody with their point of view, and this one and that one. And just everybody behave. Just behave. So simple. Life is simple. Life is easy. Behavior. Behave.
That is your admonition.
That's it. Behave. If everyone could behave,
everything would be fine, huh?
Let me tell you my day. I get up. I eat a little breakfast. I read the newspaper. Go to work. Go home from work. Yell at my wife. Make up with my wife. Go to sleep, and I'm back at work again. On the weekend, my in-laws will be in. I'll sit there. I'll hide from them all weekend. I got a couple of movies rented I'm going to watch. It's going to be great. Occasionally, I paint. Take the edge off. You see me back there, Robin, with the beret. I got a beret on.
Calm, very
beautiful.
sedate.
I sit in my office. Construction workers yell at me from across the window. Whatever it is, but I behave. I don't do anything wrong. So I put a sign in the window that says jump. What do I care?
Let's listen to another woman on the street.
Yeah.
Number 9 and number 10.
Number 9 and number 10.
Hear what she has to say.
Stupid me asked
about all
for
this.
a window in my office, and I got construction workers bothering me.
Are they bothering you?
No, man, you got to come back there. It's a whole show. I'm doing a show back there afterwards.
The black people now, they don't trust nobody. And like they had burn, baby, burn, it's going to be kill, baby, kill all the police people.
That's beautiful. That's just beautiful, sweetheart. That's beautiful. You've learned a lot about life.
What else did she have to say?
Black people are doomed. They're doomed, and not because there aren't good black people. It's just that this I don't know. There's a percentage. I don't know. They're running through the streets, making everybody look bad. I just want to go through. I just want to say it's not all black people. It's not all Mexicans. It's not all Spanish. There's a certain segment that has slipped through the cracks. And they must go. They have to leave this country. They have to, or else we're doomed. We have to ship them somewhere to another planet, Uranus, and get rid of them. We are doomed.
It's showing me that the police people have the right to beat up somebody, go to court, and nothing happen to them. So they happen to beat me, and they got evidence from the beginning to the ending. They got the whole thing on tape.
You can't win.
If I go to court, I'll be wasting my time.
That's right. You're wasting your time. Believe me. You would be found guilty. Let me tell you something. The system has failed. The police no longer get any respect. They don't know what to do. They're shaking in their pants out there. There's no such thing as proper police behavior. I don't know. I say put all these troublemakers in an exact replica of the Challenger. Spaceship Challenger, remember that one? Went up, boom.
Oh, dear.
That's all. Goodbye. Good night. Good night, everybody. Troublemakers. Professional troublemakers. And, you know, there always were professional troublemakers throughout history, but there's never been such an abundance of troublemakers. Guys standing around waiting for the next big event so they can loot.
Well, Rodney King is said to be rather upset with the verdict.
You're not kidding.
He has moved to another area of town and sort of stays to himself. I don't think he's worked since the incident occurred. He's still considering a suit against the city.
Let me tell you something,
as
Robin.
a result of his injuries.
That woman you just heard there, screaming about burn, baby, burn, kill, baby, kill.
Mm-hmm.
So if Rodney King had been in a high-speed chase with the police and Rodney had run over her kid, you would have heard a whole different story out of her mouth. You would have heard, man, no police didn't do nothing. They didn't do anything because there was a black baby laying there on the road. And then they didn't do nothing, man. They didn't even hit that stupid sucker. That's what I mean. You can't get a break. They didn't care because there was a black man hitting a black baby. If it had been a white baby, they would have beat him. I'm telling you, you can't win.
It's a no-win situation?
It's a no-win situation.
Well, I told you I wanted to talk about the verdict. Apparently, ABC talked to one of the jurors anonymously. And last night on Nightline, Ted Koppel repeated what he was told by that juror, because none of the jurors has spoken while granting their name, and this was the only one who would speak anonymously.
Right.
He said that the fact that Rodney King had been chased for more than 8 miles and that he totally refused to cooperate with police, time and again, apparently the juror said that King controlled the action. He could have stopped it. When he got out of the car, he could have put his hands in the air and he wouldn't have been touched.
Of course.
That was the juror's perspective on the whole thing. They looked at the tape that we've all seen so many times in slow motion. They looked at it frame by frame. They watched the tape more than 30 times. A lot of those blows, said the juror, when you saw them in slow motion, were not connecting. They looked at the evidence of the injuries done to King. Those batons are heavy, the juror told Dick Koppel. That when you looked at him a few days after the incident, not that much damage was done.
Rodney King.
So they considered that the officers weren't hitting him that hard. They figured that. They said that Rodney King's size and strength obviously weighed heavily on the jury's mind. That and the perception that he seemed out of control, that he had had a lot to drink, and that he appeared to be on PCP even though no drugs were found on him. There's no evidence of drug use.
So Weisenheimer, that's what he is. Riding around like that.
They said while they looked at the tape, King lunged at the officer and connected with him.
You got to look at this, you know.
The cops were simply doing what they'd been instructed to do. They were afraid that he was going to run or even attack them. He had not been searched, so they didn't know if he had a weapon, and he kept going for his pants.
And if Rodney had spun around and unloaded a few bullets into the cops, nobody even cares anymore. Tell you something, I have no sympathy in this situation. Come on already, get with it, get real. Wake up to the real world out there. Got these maniacs running in the street, mow them down. It's enough with them already.
So that juror said that he could rest easy with the verdict. They felt that they had done the best job that they could do. When Jesse Jackson heard that, he made this comment.
I can imagine his inflammatory statement.
Who could sleep easier after watching that video, arriving at this decision, and then watching how the nation has reacted to it?
I don't even know what he said.
And here's Earl Scheinhoster, who is the head of the Southeast NAACP.
Nothing that Rodney King did warranted the beating that he received at the hands of these 4 Los Angeles police officers. The jury, in rendering its verdict, has simply condoned the use of police brutality in this particular case.
Sure, yeah. Nothing that Rodney did was so bad. He didn't do anything so terrible.
Meanwhile, the police are charged now with getting people off the streets and making the streets safe again. Here's Sandy Watson.
Nothing Rodney did. He just broke a few laws and high-speed chase in a dangerous vehicle and
She's at the police command post, Howard, and she says the situation is far from being under control, but police are now able to respond to flashpoints more quickly and effectively.
Who is this? Captain?
Sandy Watson.
She's a captain.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Sandy.
The situation is becoming more coordinated from our standpoint because we're getting our people better organized. We're dispatching the calls as fast as we can for any call that might be a life-endangering situation.
Thought it was a woman. Didn't know that.
No, she's not.
Well, she's
a man.
Or she's a woman with a deep voice. Do I have to break for spot? We do. Okay.
So that's what's happening in Los Angeles right now, and let's hope it's not going to be days of this, that this will just be an isolated
for anybody who has trouble
night of violence.
Anybody who has trouble with that video, recreate the video for yourself in your mind. Picture the video without the cops beating him, but rather him pulling out a gun from nowhere and shooting two of them. Does that disturb you at all? No? Well, if it doesn't disturb you, then you can go on with your day. But there's too many incidents of a guy doing a high-speed chase, getting out of the car wild and being belligerent. And come on.
You know, you're still wrong.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I know you think that, and we'll always disagree.
You're still wrong in that instance. There's no law that says you have the right to administer justice on the side
That's not even
of
justice.
the street.
That wasn't justice. That's just getting the guy under control. Justice would have been to really knock him in a few more times.
Getting the guy under control.
Self-defense. Go be a police officer.
But there is nothing right about rioting in the streets after a verdict has been handed down.
We both agree to
if
that.
there's something wrong, then you take the next step within the system to change that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree with you.
And there still could be a civil rights case pressed against these officers.
That's fine. Let them go have more cases. We got to take a break, Robin. And then we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who hires people with speech impediments. Sight unseen. Howard Stern. It's the best of Stern on 97.1 The Eagle.
6:29 at The Eagle. I'm Les Colinas. Checking the weather forecast. A 20% chance of thunderstorms early today. Otherwise, partly cloudy with a high of 93. Hot through the weekend with no rain in the forecast. Right now, 72 in Dallas, 71 in Fort Worth. As we check traffic for Comedy Defensive Driving School. No accidents in Dallas, Fort Worth, or the surrounding cities so far this morning. We do have a couple of construction things to tell you about those. Southbound 75 Central Expressway at 635 LBJ. Crews have taken away the exit-only lane to eastbound 635 LBJ. Watch for extensive backups there. And in Fort Worth, southbound I-35 North Freeway between Western Center Boulevard and North Loop 820. The right lane will be closed until July 12th. And that's traffic. More of the best of Stern coming up on 97.1 The Eagle.
It's better than Thigh Cream. Get rid of that unwanted driving ticket in just 6 short hours. Call 826-6339. The Comedy Defensive Driving School, USA.
You want to hear your pure rock cranked up loud?
Turn it up loud.
Yeah. Then meet me, the Eagles T.C. McGuire, this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. for the Custom Stereo and Cellular Crank It Up. Featuring an electronics expo, street ride contest, a bikini contest, concerts, arts and crafts, and more. Crank it up with Custom Stereo and Cellular. 2 to 4 p.m. at the northeast corner of Parker and Central and Plano with 97.1.
Turn it up loud.
Shut up. The Eagle.
Quiet. You're heavy, you know. Shut up. She just came into the bedroom. Yeah. She's wearing a bath towel. Yeah. Now she's bending over the TV. Oh, man. Come on, let me up there. You should see what she has on now. What? Comedy Central, the only all-comedy cable channel. Really? Are you kidding me? No, and it's one of those new shows they're premiering in July. Yes. Oh, I don't believe it. What? She just moved right in front of the TV. I can't see anything. Oh, man. Now she's taking off her towel and blocking the whole set. Oh, we should have went to Susie's house. Yeah.
What the hell is going on here?
Watch Comedy Central's new fall season in July with new shows every weekend. It's just the surprising original comedy you've been looking for.
What do you see? Susie's dad, naked, but he's not blocking the TV. Yes.
Comedy Central, what the hell is going on here? Tonight, Comedy Central premieres Jocks, an original news show that takes an unexpected look at and makes a lot of fun of the entire world of sports. The premiere of Jocks, tonight at 9:30 Eastern and Pacific. If you don't get Comedy Central, call your cable company.
Did I ever tell you about my first time? I'll never forget it. I was in my kitchen. brewing up a small batch of beer, just a typical night at home, and then something truly memorable happened. I took my first sip of the recipe for Samuel Adams Boston Lager. I imagine my great-great-grandfather felt the same thrill when he first tasted this recipe in 1860. I'm Jim Cook. The rich, full-bodied taste of my Samuel Adams comes from a century ago when small brewers handcrafted distinctive, full-bodied American beers. We used the same time-consuming 4-vessel all-malt brewing process my family used over 120 years ago. When you drink a Samuel Adams, you'll taste why Samuel Adams was voted the best beer in America. The body and sweetness of the two-row malt, the spiciness of the rare Bavarian hops, the fruity esters from the yeast. There's nothing better than tasting Samuel Adams for the first time. Until the next time, Samuel Adams.
Honey, I have a babysitter tonight. What should we do?
I'd like to go see a movie, but I can't stand going to the movies with all those screaming kids.
Why don't we have an adult evening out?
What do you have in mind?
How about an evening at the New Fine Arts?
What will we do there?
Well, we could see an adult movie in the theater or rent one of the 10,000 adult videos they have on the floor.
Rent a video? We can't bring an adult video home with the kids around.
Don't worry, we can watch it in one of their clean, spacious private viewing rooms.
Oh, great. I'd like to spend an adult evening out with you. Where do we go?
Well, we could go to the original New Fine Arts at 1720 West Mockingbird, or we could go to the New Fine Arts West at 1966 West Northwest Highway.
And maybe we can pick up an interactive adult CD-ROM from my computer at the office, and an adult gift for your brother's birthday.
Wonderful, honey. I'll get the car keys.
I'm so glad I have a wife like you that can spice up an evening with an excursion to the New Fine Arts.
Next Tuesday, July 12th, adult superstar and Caligula feature dancer Diana Lauren will be signing autographs from 3 to 5 p.m. at the New Fine Arts West, 1966 West Northwest Highway. Call 869-1097 for more information.
It's 6:33 at 97.1 The Eagle.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
And we're back with the best of Stern as Howard and Robin take calls from listeners. They discuss the Los Angeles riots on the best of Stern.
Well, we're getting a lot of phone calls, Robin, as a result of the news.
Well, let me just update you on what's going on out in Los Angeles. Tensions remain high.
Yes.
Fires are still burning. Smoke fills the air. I guess they're girding for another night of violence. The new police chief, the guy who was just appointed there, I guess he hasn't taken over the reins yet, but he says this violence could last another day or two. He's now in the prediction business.
They shouldn't predict that. That encourages.
So anyway, now 9 people are said to have been killed in violence last night and 138 injured. They say the death toll could rise because a couple more people who were involved in beatings and lootings last night are in grave condition, and may not live, so the death toll could rise. But as I said before, they say that this could happen again tonight and for a day or two more.
Let's see what this woman wants to yell at me. How could you yell at me? My views are 100% on the money this time.
No, they're not 100% on the money.
Well, maybe you don't think so. I think so.
90% maybe.
Ma'am, what could you possibly have to say to me?
Hello, Howard. Hello,
Yes,
Rob.
hello,
Good
hello.
morning. Listen, my husband's a policeman in the New York City for 24 years. What this guy endured in California should not happen to anybody. Howard, you have 2 daughters. I have 3 boys and 1 girl. You know, our children do a lot of things when we're not around. We train them the correct way. I live in Westchester County. I live in New Rochelle. We train our kids, but when they get out with their friends, they do what they want to do, Howard. And
Don't tell
I would
me that.
want to know that your
Don't tell me
daughter or
that.
my son
Don't
or
tell me
anybody's son was beaten that way. Listen.
Oh, that's
listen,
nobody's
wait,
son.
Wait, Howard, just a minute. If so many people against one, I could see it if it was 2 cops beating that one man. But all those policemen standing around beating a man with a baton.
There's one thing wrong with what you're saying.
Absolutely. Look.
What were there, about 7 or 8 cops? There should have been 16 beating him.
Oh, you.
What do you think of that? Let me tell you something. If you raise an animal to do a high-speed chase, I didn't say we. I'm not casting aspersions on any one group. If you raise an animal, you, not any group, you.
That's right.
If you raise the kind of son who'll get in a car and drive around in these high-speed chases, have a history of being in trouble with the law.
Granted, he's not the nicest
Get out of
people.
Oh,
but
they're not the nicest of people. I hope your son is not on the end of his car when he decides to do 100 miles an hour.
Is a beating, Howard. I don't care what you say.
A beating is a beating.
Listen, you can bamboozle a lot of people.
I'm not bamboozling anybody.
I am your fan. But all those men against one person, how much damage could he have done to those policemen?
Ma'am,
he
could have come out of that car. He could have come out of that car. He could have come out of the car, grabbed a gun, and shot.
Howard.
He could have gotten wild on PCP.
Would you like to know that your kid was beaten up like that?
My kid's not going to be beaten up like that.
You better hope he don't.
And if he deserves it, if I don't raise him right, I give the cops permission to beat him over the head a couple of
Let's just say one
times.
thing. This was not a child. Rodney King is a grown man with 2 children of his own.
And he has a bad track record. I understand.
Rodney King had an automatic weapon and shot 2 cops. This woman wouldn't have been upset.
People against one. I don't care what you say. So many people against one. I bet you couldn't kick his ass.
Who?
You.
Kick whose ass?
You couldn't kick Rodney King's ass.
Listen to yourself. Are you a civilized human being?
What I'm saying is that it's a
What is wrong with you? Are you a mental case?
So many policemen had to beat up on one guy. That's all I'm saying, Howard.
All right. The next time we'll get 3 people to beat up on him. He needed a beating. Ask your husband about it.
You know what? He wasn't a nice person. He wasn't a nice
You know, your husband got to knock some sense into you.
No, I'm just
You don't
saying,
listen.
He wasn't a nice person.
Howard is entitled to his opinion, and you are entitled to yours.
Yeah, and when your husband would have gotten... Your husband's a police officer. You're telling me if Rodney King came out and shot him in the face, you'd be happy about that? Oh, but at least he obeyed the rules.
All I'm saying is that you're sitting there and you're sort of laughing because this guy got beaten so badly. Let's face it, it was a serious beating. It was a very serious beating.
Not serious enough.
Not right.
Not serious enough.
Not right. I could even see them subduing him. I could see them doing a lot of other things. But so many men beating one person.
Ask your husband if he ever beat anybody on the slide.
I know what my husband has done. My husband's a born-again Christian, believe it or not.
Your husband's born again nothing.
Yeah, that's
Your husband knows the rules of the street.
He knows the rules of the street, but he always
Watch Kojak.
a little bit of dignity.
Watch Kojak?
Sure. Then you'll see a fantasy world where the cops don't have to knock any sense into anyone.
Howard, I'm not saying that I would like to see this guy saying, hey, come on, honey, you didn't do anything wrong. Come on, let me take you to the police.
Okay. I only pray one day that the high-speed chase happens and you or your husband are at the other end of the car that hits you.
Yeah, but I understand what
And then you'll say, oh, police officer, take that guy over on the side of the road and beat him.
That was a very severe...
What do you want from me? So don't beat anybody.
I'm just saying,
and everyone will behave. And everyone will behave.
You're right. I wish that's the way it could be.
That's the way it is. Good luck in your neighborhood.
Yeah, well, I live in a very nice neighborhood.
Well, then you're lucky. You're lucky.
I'm sure you do, too.
You're damn right I do. I work hard to stay there, and if I see some jerk running around high speed, I'll be the first one to call the cops.
Hey, me too.
Good. All right, good. Shut up. I'm sick of you. You got an annoying voice.
Me too. Well, Mayor Tom Bradley says the looters and arsonists ravaging the city represent a racial cross-section. He says in the south sections of Los Angeles, blacks have been involved in most of the violence, but he says crowds that have been on the rampage downtown have been mostly white.
Very good. I'm not saying it's only black people. It's these hooligans who are white.
I'm just reporting.
No, that's what I'm telling the people. It's not a racial thing. There are certain monsters who will take advantage of a situation and go out and rob and loot. White and black.
It seems that all of our society is crashing down around.
You don't think there's white trash? Hey, I've seen it all. You got some real white trash in this country that needs to be cleaned out. The worst trash there is. Right now, we got them all out on the streets in Los Angeles. Let's get them.
They're identifying themselves.
Of course. You see, before it was guerrilla warfare. We couldn't identify exactly who was. You used to say to me, Howard, how are you going to go? You said, Howard, you say you can go down the street and pick out.
Right. Remember we had this conversation last Friday.
So let's say I'm crazy. I don't know how to. Now we know who's guilty. Get them. They're out there. They're robbing and looting and pillaging. Attila the Hun. Every criminal is out on the street. Every low-life thug. Every bum is out there right now looting. We got them. But everyone's afraid to do anything because of this Rodney King decision. Sad.
I don't know what we do from here.
Imagine that. They're grabbing people out of the car. And I don't even mind they grabbing them out of the car. What they're doing is taking their wallets. Real brave. Taking their wallets. That's some form of political protest.
Them out of the car.
You know what I mean. It's political protest. Stealing TVs. Bull. It's Christmas shopping. Early Christmas shopping. I'm telling you, if the lights go out on Broadway here in Manhattan, they do the same thing. It's got nothing to do with politics. It's got nothing to do with your beliefs.
Well, Rodney King's lawyer says that verdict, it says it's okay to kick the crap out of them and you'll walk away.
Supermarket spree out there. What is it, Gary?
There's a woman on the phone who's angry at you. I'm not even sure what for. I already hung up on her once. Tom heard me hang up on her.
She's a nut.
She was being abusive, but she said, if I could talk to Howard Stern, and I thought she deserved to talk to you.
Robin, do we dare?
Well, let's go for it. We always go where eagles fear to fly.
All right. Is this Joan Rivers? Are you mad I said you're bald?
Good morning, Howard Stern.
Yes, honey, Yenta.
Can I tell you something? I used to listen to your radio program.
Well, don't listen anymore.
And let me tell you, why don't you listen for a minute? Why don't you try to be a grown-up for half a second?
Why don't you?
Advance beyond 7th grade for half a second, okay?
Oh, let's see how... you mean, you used to listen to my show.
You're the most irresponsible, disgusting pig alive in the world.
Well, beside that...
listening to your program this morning, and I'm telling you, that girl, Robin... She should be ashamed to call herself black. Or
she doesn't call herself black.
Call myself name. Let me tell you something. I wish your mother had an abortion.
Who, mine or Robin's?
I feel about you. You have no talent. All you do, you make money off of, just...
Why do you listen then?
I'll never listen to your show.
You're a whore.
Today was the last straw. I'm telling you, you're the most disgusting pig. Actually, that's a compliment.
Hey, by the way, if I'm the most... Hey, sweetheart.
You are the most disgusting.
If I'm the most disgusting pig, you listen to a disgusting pig. So you're a bigger retard than I am.
You are just so disgusting. Howard, I tell you, I really would love to kick you in the face. You are a piece of...
Hey, if you're going to curse, I'm going to hang up. Oh, she hung up first. I'm sorry I had...
She was
big, hairy... First of all, how stupid. I used to listen all the time, but I don't like you anymore. Well, if I'm such an idiot, what are you doing listening to an idiot for? What does that say about your intelligence? And, of course, she resorted to effing piece of S as her closing statement. That I'm an effing piece of S. And she calls up twice to get on. That's it. That whore, little hooker.
She'll be listening tomorrow.
Yeah, she'll be back with us tomorrow. You'll see. Tomorrow, she's listening right now.
Yeah, she just turned it back on.
That dirtbag. Rat chap bastard. What?
I know we're doing the news.
Yes.
Someone else who feels you're doing a great disservice with a very thick accent.
Good. We love accents. You get right through if you have an accent. Yes, quickly, because I can't put up with this nonsense. What is it?
Yeah, because I don't think you're doing things that are right. They're trying to calm everything down. And what are you doing? You're talking about things that is an animal.
Excuse me.
What do they want?
Excuse me. What is this they're trying to... Why do I always have to calm people down? Why is that my responsibility to calm people down?
Yeah, because as a person who's on radio, you have to at least try to assist the country. Here's the mayor trying to bring people together after
that mayor of Los Angeles
what are you doing?
He should, first of all, he should be forced to resign.
Why should he be forced to resign?
Because he didn't react quickly and swiftly. He didn't warn. He should have put up blockades to section off the animals so that that decent folk wouldn't go through that area in their trucks and get picked off.
Well, if you're talking about the guy in L.A., that sounds good. But if you're talking about a mayor here,
I'm talking about a mayor.
Guilty of that.
And I'm talking about you. What is this? I got to calm people down. I know how to calm myself down. I don't need a radio guy to calm me down. Why is everyone in that area of South Central Africa so out of control they can't calm themselves down? Give them Thorazine if they can't calm themselves down.
Yeah, but wouldn't that have a side effect? So what are you doing? Making money off drugs that don't even
help anybody? Drugs? I'm making money off drugs?
You tell him and give him Thorazine or whatever.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. What country are you from? Where did you? What great land? What great land?
I'm a human being like
What great land did you come to us here from? What great land were you?
I'm from the continent of Africa.
You are from the deepest part of Africa.
The continent of Africa.
You are from the continent of Africa.
The source of 70% of the world's raw material.
Oh, so in other words, then you like what's going on here. You like calming people down.
I don't like it. I just don't like your approach to it. I know you got to make money by talking trash. Because
I don't have to make money talking trash, sir. I make money by coming on the radio and entertaining people. And when I see people acting like baboons, I get on the air and say it.
Yeah,
I don't care what ethnic group they're from. If they're white, they're black, or they're Hispanic, or they're from Mars, I will talk about it. Who cares? I'm not afraid to talk about anything.
That's your privilege.
No, I'm going to be like all the other jerks. Oh, we must pray for peace. Tom Petty, we're all in dismay. I mean, what kind of song is that? We're all upset.
You're either part of the problem or you're part of the solution.
You know what happened to you? I'm going to tell you. Let me take a guess. I bet you I know you. You were in deepest Africa, and accidentally you got kicked in the head by a zebra.
Not at all.
And then you got the bright idea to come here.
I just came over here to collect the money, which you people got from years ago, because ain't no diamonds here to run the computers, ain't no uranium here to fuel nuclear weapons, etc. They were taken by stealing. We never sent you an invitation to come, so you cannot challenge me.
So wait a second. Why are you at this country? Why are you in this country?
In America you have tea. Where in America you have bauxite. You took it from somewhere else.
Sir,
and I'm coming to collect it plus interest.
Sir, so you are here from Africa. You came here to collect off the bauxite.
No, collect off what you took without permission.
I see. All right, very good.
You didn't know how to work. You had to get the black people to teach you how to work.
Sir, you know what happened? You and your gang over there in Africa probably boiled a bad missionary and ate the wrong body part, so your stomach is upset.
The missionaries,
and what you need to do... Listen, Kenny. What you need to do is relax and go back to Africa.
Not at all.
And,
not until I collect what you took.
Yeah. Well, who's going to collect? Who's going to give you this money?
I got it already because I am within the system.
You got it within the system. Good.
I'm sending them back to Africa to build plush homes and houses.
And I'm going over to Africa to steal some bauxite. Goodbye.
You come again.
Yeah, good. All right, zebra face. Big phony, that guy. Sick of that guy, Kenny. By the way, Robin.
Yes?
We'll get back to the Tom Petty song, because I'm interested in hearing more of these lyrics. Kenny. This guy, he was worried about bauxite that was stolen. I've never been to Africa. I didn't steal any bauxite. And now he's got bauxite still over there. Go ahead and help everybody. Help his people with the bauxite. By the way, the guy who was ripped out of his car and beaten to death, his name was Reginald Denny, as you said.
No, that's the one who was in the hospital and is doing better.
Oh, I see. I would like to... see, Baba Booey, I asked him to call the... there's evidently a Reginald Denny fund.
Oh, is there?
Now, I am interested in donating... I'm talking about for myself. I would like to donate some money to the family of the man who got ripped out of his truck. And killed. I would like to know if he has a wife somewhere and a kid.
For you.
I would like to help them, and I would like to announce the address where I could send some money to him. Because never mind Kenny and his problem with bauxite. This is what we should be doing this morning. Unbelievable. See, I got the Reginald Denny Fund. But anyway, let me take a break here, and then we'll get back to the news right after these words.
You're listening to the man who always believed Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone. Howard Stern. 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 6:49 at The Eagle. I'm Les Colinas checking the weather. A 20% chance of thunderstorms early, otherwise partly cloudy today with a high of 93. Through the weekend should be pretty hot with no rain in the forecast. Right now, 72 in Dallas, 71 in Fort Worth as we check weather for Huggins Mitsubishi. In Dallas, Webb Chapel at 635 LBJ Freeway. You'll find a bang-up near RHD Hospital. Northbound I-45 Julius Sheps Freeway at Woodall Rogers has an accident. Also one at northbound I-35 Stemmons at Motor Street. Got construction going on southbound 75 Central at 635 LBJ. Crews have taken away the exit-only lane to eastbound 635 LBJ. Watch for extensive backups in that area. Fort Worth running smooth this morning. No accident reported at this time. More of the best of Stern coming up on 97.1 The Eagle.
From the Galant to the 3000 GT, Huggins Mitsubishi sports a full line. Northeast Loop 820.
Make mine Huggins Mitsubishi.
97.1 The Eagle presents the second annual Rockin' Wheels Car and Truck Show at Texas Stadium, Sunday, July 17th from 11 till 5. Admission is free. Check out the show and shine and the bikini contest, the manufacturer's midway, the sale corral, and the sound challenge. Special awards to best of show, people's choice, and highest monster truck. Plus, get lucky and win yourself some free stuff just for being there. To enter your vehicle, pick up a registration form at any telephone warehouse or Western Auto Store. The Eagle's second annual Rockin' Wheels Car Car and Truck Show. Sunday, July 17th, 11 till 5. Sponsored in part by Western Auto and Telephone Warehouse. And presented by 97.1 The Eagle.
Welcome back to the Montaldo Show. Today's topic, women who fear weather. Our first guest chose to remain anonymous, so we've altered her voice. Hello, Lydia.
Hi, Montaldo.
We understand you fear the rain.
Yeah, when I'm driving.
I understand. You've traced this fear to a secret from your past.
Yes. My parents never told me about the Abbott MDH4 all-season performance tire from Yokohama.
Oh.
They never mentioned that Abbott uses a tread design with multiple channels that cut through water, even around corners, or that Abbott dominated a field of competitors in independent wet road testing.
And that's your secret?
They never even told me about Yokohama's full line of passenger tires. No Aegis LS4, no AS301, nothing.
But you do blame your parents for this, right?
Well, Abbott's a new tire and all, so you really can't blame them per se.
Gee, that's all the time we have today on Montaldo.
And since I put Abbott's on the car, everything's actually pretty good.
That'll be enough, Lydia.
The Abbott MDH4 from Yokohama. High performance has a new definition. Now available at 4-day tire stores. Check your yellow pages.
Audio excellence. Audio excellence. Audio excellence. See it, hear it, feel it. Experience the brilliance of sonic purity at Custom Stereo and Cellular's Custom Crank It 94. See some of the most dazzling show cars. Hear some of the finest mobile audio systems. Feel some of the most awesome bass as pros crank it up to over 1,000 watts. And to experience sonic purity in your own car, stop into any Custom Stereo and Cellular and hear a set of Canton speakers. For years, they've earned rave reviews with their innovative design and extreme stability. They've become the hallmark of acoustic excellence, and they're all on sale during Custom Stereo and Cellular's Crank It sale. Canton Speakers, proud sponsor of Custom Crank It 94, a fully sanctioned IASCA key event. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers and Big Sisters. Custom Crank It 94. The best food, the best bands, the best specials, and the best party in town. Sounds like another wild night at Venice Beach Grill. Venice Beach Grill, the newest, coolest restaurant and night spot in Addison. Lunch and dinner featuring a trendy California menu. Live bands, big screen TVs, cool classic Harleys on display. Lots of room to party and outrageous drink specials. Tonight, get $1 margaritas and $1.50 well wine and beers 5 to 10. And score 25-cent draft beer from 5 to 10. 5 to 11 on Saturdays. Venice Beach Grill. It's the coolest, newest night spot in Addison. Saturday night, don't miss the pictures. Live reggae on the patio every Sunday. And tonight, Emerald City, along with $1 margaritas and $1.50 well wine and beers 5 to 10. And 25-cent draft beer 5 to 10. Venice Beach Grill, the best food, the best bands, the best specials, the best party in town. 14775 Midway Road between Beltline and Spring Valley Road. Call 788-5325 for more info. Venice Beach Grill. Surfboards welcome.
654 at 97.1 The Eagle.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the hero of the black, gay, and lesbian community, Howard Stern.
And we're back with the best of Stern, and we have classic best of for you, which are segments that have never been heard outside of New York. Well, boy Gary had an audition to be a VJ at MTV. Now, after Howard found out about it, that they were still in opening, he calls Gary in to dish out some more of the daily abuse that boy Gary always gets. It is classic best of Stern.
Well, where's Gary? He left the room. So what do you do when you audition for MTV? By the way, I'm secure in saying this, that anybody who calls MTV could probably get an audition if they'd interview Gary, because Gary has absolutely no credential, no on-air television experience, except for one time running out on the David Brenner show. I let him run out into the...
That's not true at all. I was on the Bill Boggs show, too.
That's right. I let him help me tie up Bill Boggs.
Yeah, he was your assistant in a magic act.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So what do? Like, you go down there.
Well, I went down there. I guess they had a lot of people going down yesterday, so there must have been, I guess, about a half a dozen people all did auditions.
All with no previous broadcasting experience.
Well, the one before me and the one after me for sure didn't have any.
Who was the one? The one before you was that girl.
No, the one before me was a guy who was like in some sort of heavy metal band. He had on a long denim jacket and like long blonde hair, like very Motley Crue-ish. And then the girl after me is Imus's old intern.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What, are they tapping all interns and stuff?
Yeah.
She's cute, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Gary would give up the job for her.
No.
Yeah. Oh, you take the job. Just give me a date. Just sleep with me. Yeah, so how'd the guy before you do? Worse than you, right?
Yeah. He was okay, but he was just kind of dull. You know what I mean?
And what about the girl? How'd she do?
She was doing okay. She was very like girl next door-y.
Never mind that. Like Gary said to me, "I know I beat those two out for the job."
I don't think it was between us, but I think I was better than. I think I was a little bit better than both of them. But then after you hear,
I think this MTV thing has gone just about as far as it's going to go.
What, for me?
For anybody.
Oh.
I mean, they're looking for a host to do what? To what? To sit there and make remarks like Dweezil Zappa does? Snide remarks, make fun of the videos? That's what I read in the paper. They're looking for someone to make fun of the videos.
Well, then maybe I got the job.
Is that what you did? You made fun of the videos?
To a degree.
I got to hear this. Enough said.
Well, now, wait a second. You have the script in front of you?
Oh, you have to stick to the script?
No. I thought you might want to see what was scripted and where I ad-libbed.
Do you read from the script or you read from a teleprompter?
Well, that script was put through a teleprompter, but that exact script.
It's time for Addicted to Style. Until recently, bras were a practical kind of thing. You wore them because you had to. But this year, with the Bustier,
I got to read the pronunciation guide.
Bustier making a comeback, and Gaultier designing bra dress. See, this is the kind of crap.
What is that you're reading?
It's Addicted
to
Style.
That's a script?
It's just how kids talk. Just how normal people talk. Gaultier and Bustier. You mean, are they talking about a woman's rib balloons and they're calling them a bustier?
No, those are the names of bras.
Oh, Jesus. Who's going to know that?
Well,
some 16-year-old boy sitting there watching TV wants to hear about bustier and Gaultier? Let me hear this.
No, wait a second.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that I was very nervous, and I swallowed up a few words, and I probably spoke a little too fast.
I wish I had a video of this.
I'm glad you don't. The prompter runs with me. In other words, if I stop to ad-lib or something, it's kind of like with me.
So, look, he's like, stop to ad-lib. He's
with me?
Yeah. The camera will be with me? Oh, God. What, did you edit some stuff out of this?
No.
John, you're going too fast.
Who's clapping?
Those are the camera guys they tell me to get ready, and then you'll hear the countdown.
The camera guys must have a good laugh on these interviews.
Well, funny you mention that, because I heard them,
making fun of everyone else.
I could hear them, like, when one of the people was in. I was in the room next to them, and I could hear them, like, laughing and goofing on every word. God knows what was going on while I was in there.
Oh, boy.
You should have done a stuttering thing. By the way, camera guys are the greatest. Let me tell you something. There's some job they got. They all make about $30,000 a year. And the job is just sitting there and focusing the camera on whatever is going on. And they're all big critics now. This qualifies them to be critics of the television world. Nothing like working around techs. You know what I mean? Guys who, like, just sit around and make you nervous.
Mm-hmm. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hi, I'm Gary Delabate. It's time for Addicted to Style. You know, until recently, bras were a practical kind of thing. You wore...
All right, let's stop playing this.
No?
A practical thing?
I told you, I was nervous. I swallowed a...
You're not going to get the job.
Okay, I know.
You're horrible.
I know.
Well, maybe he calmed down as it went along.
No, he probably got worse as he went along.
I flubbed a couple of lines. But you had to. I mean, most women do. This year, with the Bustier making a comeback and the Gaultier... Anybody ever hear these words? I mean, I know no women who wear these things. Well, they're designing bra dresses and...
Bustier. La tra la la Bustier.
Bustier is a bra?
It's a bustier.
What's wrong with over-the-shoulder boulder holder? What is it, Robin?
It's a bustier.
What is it?
In fact, these are very fashionable right now. People are wearing them as tops.
Howard, what does the pronunciation guide say? I'm just curious.
Bustier.
Thank you.
You said Bustier.
Yeah, you said Bustier. La 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 Bustier.
Braziers are downright fashionable. A bra show was recently held at the Tunnel, which is like this kind of hip New York nightclub, featuring all shapes and sizes. And this was called the J.C. Penney.
What is MTV going to turn into? Like high school kids? It's going to look like Channel 22, like Nickelodeon? I turned on Nickelodeon. They had these three, like, high school kids giving movie reviews like Siskel and Ebert.
Oh, yeah.
That's what MTV is going to turn into. We're going to have, like, a bunch of non-professionals who can't read straight. Like, this is something that calls for somebody to actually read. You've got to be able to read.
Or to just, sort of play with the words like they're your own.
Yeah.
Bra. The designer took a strapless bra, glued pennies to each cup.
I'll tell you the one thing, I sure as hell would never apply for a job like this. This is the most stupid job I've ever seen.
Yeah, but you don't need
I would take this and throw this right out in the garbage.
Yeah, but you don't need to. You're
yeah, but Gary, what's in their mind when they hire someone like you who can't read?
I don't know.
It's an outrage.
Someone will,
you know what they're doing? They're yanking your crank, so I'll sit and talk about it on the air. I know what Steve Leeds is up to. He's a bright guy.
Unawares and open your heart. The Carmen Miranda fantasy was plastered with plastic fruit, and last but not least, Grace Jones donated her own personal bra made from black organza. Has anyone ever had a Carmen Miranda fantasy? The Georgia South.
Okay. What is that about?
What do you mean, what is that about?
That's not in the script. Has anybody ever had a Carmen Miranda fantasy?
That was my ad-lib, boss.
You know something? You know what you remind me of? A cross between Uncle Floyd and Mark Goodman.
Well, thank you, boss. Thank you very much.
You know something? I take it all back.
Now, don't forget, boss, this is Sans video.
I know. Hey, how does Mark Goodman feel when he sees all these, like, 25-year-old kids coming in audition for his job?
Well, no, there's nothing written in stone that he's being let go. It's just that they know his contract.
Yeah, there's going to be 900 different VJs.
Well, no, they only have 4 right now, and they want 5.
Yeah. Right.
I'm just being nice. Highlights played a benefit back home in Atlanta last week for REM stage manager Curtis Goodman. Curtis had a skin cancer problem, and since he used to be the Satellites roadie, they wanted to help him out. Well, they did so by raising over $5,000. Joining the Satellites on stage for a couple of songs were REM's Peter Buck and Mike Mills. Meanwhile, the Georgia Satellites are supporting REO Speedwagon on their American tour and perform tonight at the Centennial in Toledo, Ohio. What do you suppose REO Speedwagon and REM talk about? I mean, I really can't imagine.
REO, REM?
I think the ad-libbing is getting you in trouble.
Yeah.
I think you're sticking to the script. I was almost saying, hey, you almost sound like a VJ there.
But they don't want somebody to stick to the script. I mean, they really don't.
Yeah, but how many jokes can you make about this copy? You know what I'm saying?
You know.
It's pretty lame.
Given the subject matter, there's not much.
Yeah,
right. I mean,
and poor you're standing there trying to make a joke about REO and REM.
You should be able to come up with something with your vast music knowledge, however, Gary.
Hey, you know, you sort of sound like a cross between an organ grinder and Joey Adams.
The Jefferson Airplane is flying high. No drug references, please. Once again, Howard, let me go home now. Please, just let me go home now. You're only like a minute in on an 8-minute tape.
You know, but he didn't do too bad considering his amount of professional experience.
Oh, no. He makes a good showing for someone with no experience.
He just has idiotic comments to make. But that's what you expect from a boy Gary.
But maybe that's nerves.
So what are they going to... The MTV executives are going to look at this and go, hey, yeah, you know, he's idiotic, but most teenagers are idiotic. Maybe this will work.
Maybe he makes sense to a teenager.
Yeah. You know what they're going to do? They're going to show these tapes to different kids and see how they react to the different VJs.
I don't even think it goes out for. What they do is if they even liked any of the ones they saw yesterday, then they show them to some of the people higher up, and there's like 10 more levels to go through.
Yeah. I told you should have done what I told you to do. Should have shaved your head on camera. That would have gotten you the job. Because if they're looking for a guy to read copy, you can't do that. But again, what can you do? You can get coffee.
PA Records has released a double album anthology. It's called 2400 Fulton Street, and the first single is a re-release of White Rabbit.
Well, he's not reading too bad.
No, he's doing fine there.
Which is also featured on the Platoon soundtrack. It's a great movie. Meanwhile, one of the airplane's descendants...
Really, Gary? You like that movie?
Yeah, that's okay.
Platoon?
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Nice ad-lib you threw in there.
Thank you.
Hey, it's a great movie. Something controversial. That's what Uncle Floyd would say.
I've never seen Uncle Floyd. I've seen it maybe twice in my whole life.
Okay. Well, they're looking for a cross between Uncle Floyd and Mark Goodman.
One would think you would get familiar.
I couldn't find it anywhere. That's the problem.
That's the problem. You're right.
Starship look poised to have another #1 single. This week, Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now is at #2 on the charts, and the Starship is now working on a new LP due in late May. Okay, today, live from...
You know, how do you think, like, the VJs feel, especially like a guy like Mark Goodman, who spent his whole life in radio and, like, sort of perfected his craft, and then you see, like, a boy Gary walking in. You know what I mean? It's got to be pretty much a slap in the face to anybody who sort of tried to get some kind of professional sound going. You
It's sort of like how we felt at NBC when they started putting just anybody on the air.
Yeah. Like, when we came to NBC, the only other guy there was Imus, and it was like a big deal that they were putting another person who was allowed to talk on the air. And it was like a big deal. And then all of a sudden, when we got there was Soupy, then they had a guy on at night, they had Wolfman Jack from tapes. It was like everyone was talking. It was like, geez, I guess they really don't think what we do is too special, just letting anyone get on there and talk.
No, I think the big slap in the face was the guy that used to do the sports show.
Yeah, it was some kid who was an intern there.
Yeah.
John Hayes hired him to do the sports show. That was when it was like, oh, man.
Forget it.
I mean, I got to get out of this insane asylum.
Don't even call this a profession.
Yeah. I mean, why are we bothering trying to perfect something when you're letting every doucheface get on the air and do his thing? And that's when we were happy to bail out.
Daytona Beach in Florida, 1 p.m. Eastern, 11 Pacific. We've got Justine Bateman. Now, I don't care what anybody says about Dweezil's got the hots for Madonna. I got the hots for Justine, so Dweezil move back. She's mine. My homeboy.
Trying too hard, Gary.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you know, what can I say?
They gave you a bunch of crappy script. You should have just said, this is crap script. I'm not reading this, and walked out. They probably would have hired you. You would have stood a better chance. You should have said, I don't audition.
How do you ad-lib to this stuff, really?
Maybe that's why all the VJs come off acting like dildos, because look at the stuff they read.
Come in with your own stuff if this is what they're giving you.
Hey, read the paper and just sort of riff off on your own.
Really?
Just ignore the copy they give you. I got to hear that again. It's pretty good.
1 p.m. Eastern, 11 Pacific. We've got Justine Bateman. Now, I don't care what anybody says about Dweezil's got the hots for Madonna. I got the hots for Justine, so Dweezil move back.
This is where I think the cameraman probably started laughing. At you. Not with you. I'm pretty sure. Hey, did you hear that? Gary's got the hots for Justine Bateman.
Move back, Dweezil.
Move back. You think he actually literally moved back when he heard that?
Could be. He was
Hey, Dweezil.
Hey, Dweezil, move back. Well, why should... Wait a second. Let's analyze that. Why should Dweezil move back?
Because you've got the hots for Justine Bateman.
Yeah.
He's after a different woman.
He's after Madonna. Why does he have to move back? Shouldn't someone who's after Justine Bateman like you are move back? Well, let's think about it.
Do you think that kids around the country sit there and think of this crap?
They do. They're very analytical, those kids.
You'd be surprised who watches MTV.
You do.
So you're claiming that Dweezil Zappanel has to move back off of Madonna because you want Justine Bateman.
Okay.
No, tell me where you're...
Yeah, where's the rationale? What's the logic?
Come on, guys.
Oh, come on. That's pretty...
Cut me some slack.
That's why it's so silly. What do you mean move back?
I mean...
See... As the MTV wants someone who speaks naturally. I see you speaking in the office. You don't talk like this. Nobody talks like this.
See, what they wanted was the real Gary.
Yeah. They wanted, idiot Gary.
Well, they pretty much got him.
No, they got a Gary trying to pretend he was a VJ. I might have you march back in there. I might bring you over there and show you what to do.
You need some direction when you sit down.
Robin and I might march you right into that studio.
We'll run this audition.
Yeah. We just would have sat there and heckled you.
But I got the strangest looking stage mothers in New York.
All right. Let's pass by this comment. I would have just said, Gary, hold a second. You just told Dweezil Zappa to move back because he likes Madonna?
Wait a minute. Just call a halt to this.
Yeah. Let's stop acting stupid.
Fine. My homeboys, the Beastie Boys, are going to be there.
My homeboys?
Oh, you friends with them now?
Yeah, sure. I hang out with them at the China Club all the time. I got the hots for Justine, so Dweezil move back. She's mine. My homeboys, the Beastie Boys, are going to be there. Bruce Hornsby will be helping out. We've got concerts.
Nobody speaks like that. The homeboys. Young black children 25 years ago said, my homeboys.
Yeah.
I see now it's the word homeboys has infiltrated into the white middle-class society. I used to think I was with it because I knew what homeboys were.
Saturday night with the KBC band, Kantner, Ballin, and Cassidy, formerly of the Starship, and Amy Mann until Tuesday will be there as well. Concert Sunday night with Crowded House. You may have seen them performing live this past week here on MTV. My name is Gary Delabate. If I want to be Italian, I pronounce it Delabate. I work for a New York radio program, produce the show, which means I book all the guests and help out on...
They just drag you down there to make fun of you.
No. I was watching the people before me and after me. Now, this is this thing where the first question was, tell me about yourself.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the features. had a nationally syndicated show, and I was kind of a liaison between...
He had a nationally syndicated show?
No, when I listened to that back, I didn't... If you listen to the rest of the sentence, you know that I'm not saying I had a nationally syndicated show. Just
Webster, who was a 9-year-old, is better than you on television.
But then Webster was trained.
That's true. Webster had formal training. I think it was the Shakespearean Institute.
A distributor and us who were recording it in the studio. And I'm 25 years old. 26. I forgot it was my birthday last week. And I've been in this business for about 4 years, and I'm just trying to get a break and get by.
trying to get a break, try to get by.
Can we do some spots, Howard?
You should have gone to a high school and listened to 16-year-olds and how they talk. Maybe a 25-year-old is too old for MTV. Hey, I'm just trying to get a break, trying to get by. Sounds like a John Hughes movie. Who are you, Pretty in Pink? Hey, I'm just trying to get by, okay, man? Cut me some slack. Gary, man, what happened to you?
I don't
know. This isn't you.
I know.
Tell us some more about yourself. Well, that's it. When you're Gary Delabate, what are you going to say about yourself?
What more could you tell?
Tell us some more about yourself. His whole identity is this show.
What could you tell him now? How you pick up girls who...
how you pick up my leftovers?
And want to do dial a date? What else are you going to tell?
Tell him how you got that girl on the California trip. The one who wanted to sleep with me, but I couldn't because I was married.
Yeah. Tell him about your vast experience in personal appearances.
Hey, man.
Finding girls' chests.
Hey, man. Nothing more to say. Just trying to get a break, trying to get by. Hey, try getting me a glass of water when I ask for one. Because you're not going to get a paycheck. What is it? Just trying to get a glass of water for Howard. Trying to get by. Aren't you glad you taped this?
Yeah, well, hey, don't worry. I hear Jackie laughing over there. I have one saving grace.
Yeah, let's play his song.
It's about even worse than that. Even worse. It's about 3 weeks from now when he's on Star Search.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Let everybody have their VCRs working.
You know how Jackie's usually sending out cards to announce his TV appearance? I said, when is that Star Search? Have we missed it? Oh, no. A couple of weeks.
It's in April. Yeah.
It's going to be something. Hey, you think Gary's getting it now?
Just wait.
Wait till we get that little tape in our hands of that Star Search episode.
Have your fun now, Jack.
Yeah. Have all the laughs you can, pal.
Go for it, Jack. Do it.
While Rome is burning.
Yeah, let's take a break and we'll come back and play some more Gary tapes. It's too much fun. Right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 7:13 at The Eagle. I'm Les Colinas checking weather, and we got a 20% chance of thunderstorms this morning. By this afternoon, partly cloudy skies and a high of 93. Through the weekend, it should be hot with no rain in the forecast. Right now, 72 in Dallas, 71 in Fort Worth. I'm Les Colinas in for Brad Baxter all of this week, and we're checking traffic now for Comedy Defensive Driving School. In Dallas, an accident, Webb Chapel at 635 LBJ near RHD Hospital. Northbound I-45 Julia Sheps Freeway at Woodall Rogers has a bang up. Also northbound I-35 Stemmons at Motor Street. Fort Worth, no accidents reported. More of the best of Stern coming up on 97.1 The Eagle.
The Comedy Defensive Driving School is more than just a lot of laughs. It's practical, too. Dismiss the ticket and lower your car insurance in only 6 hours. Call 826-6339-USA.
What it was.
Yeah, far out.
What it will be. Metallica, Green Day, Rollins Band, Aerosmith, Porno for Pyro, Alice in Chains, Peter Gabriel, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Johnny Cash, and at least a dozen more. You and a friend. Woodstock 94 on us. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glow. To win, pick up an entry form today at Guitar Center, North Dallas and Arlington, and at all Blockbuster Music Plus stores. Mail it in and listen to 97.1 The Eagle all day. Right after Howard, we'll draw and announce winning names from received entries. When you hear us call your name, you have 30 minutes to call back and get qualified to win a trip for two to Woodstock 94. Plus, you'll get a key that could start a brand new Harley Davidson. 2 tickets to Metallica August 5th, a Metallica CD box set, CDs from other Woodstock 94 artists, and a free condom. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glove. Just another far-out contest.
Can you dig that?
From 97.1, the Eagle.
Let the good times roll. Let the good tires roll. It's good times with good tires at the Super Shops Automotive Performance Centers. With wide 50 Series TA tires, priced as low as $69.99 each. But don't stop there. Super Shops offers high performance and custom equipment. More than 250 product lines. More than 10,000 items in stock every day in every store. Look at the roster. Holly, B&M, Boyd's Wheels, Centerline, Krager Wheels, Edelbrock, Gerson, Hayes, Moroso, Mallory, Hurst, Hooker, and more. So let the good times roll with the wide 50 Series TA tire. $69.99 at Super Shop stores everywhere. In River Oaks, Richardson, Fort Worth, Irving, Hurst, Arlington, and 2 locations in Dallas.
Super Shops offers the greatest in-stock selection of custom wheels you'll find anywhere. Krager, Boyd, Centerline, McLean, Prime, and more at the Super Shop stores.
You know how Heineken always turns down our ideas for commercials?
Yeah, what's your point?
What's my point? This time I got an idea.
Oh, yeah? What's your idea?
Well, let's use a celebrity.
Hey, good idea. A movie star.
Someone who's daring.
Yet sophisticated.
You know, kind of manly.
But sensitive.
You know, he's got to be charismatic.
Yet a bit aloof.
So who?
There is nobody.
I don't know anyone.
No, let's use an athlete.
All right, fine. A football player.
Too violent. No. How about hockey?
Excuse me?
Baseball. A pitcher.
A pitcher?
Yes.
Yes!
No.
No. He's got to be a first baseman.
Yeah.
You know, first base, Heineken number one. First base, number one. Get it. Take me out to the beer.
Okay.
No celebrity spokesman. No retired athletes. That doesn't make a beer taste better. So it's certainly not what made Heineken the #1 imported beer in America.
And we get a golfer who shot a hole-in-one. You know, you get hole-in-one, #1. It could be a whole theme.
A theme.
Yeah, it could be a theme park.
A theme park. Heineken Land.
Yeah. It could be big.
It could be.
I doubt it.
Heineken. Just being the best is enough. Imported by Van Munching and Company, New York, New York.
Quality service, discount prices. Hawk Electronics.
Crank up your car's sound system with a top-of-the-line stereo from Hawk Electronics. If your car stereo sounds wimpy, visit Hawk's professional sales force. They'll recommend the products to give you the strongest sound, and they're cranking down prices up to 50% on Sony, Alpine, JVC, and Lanzar. That's right, up to 50% off retail prices on Sony, Alpine, JVC, and Lanzar. Plus, Hawk's award-winning installation team can set up your system so you can crank up the music. Hawk will be cranking it up this Sunday, July 10th at their Airport Freeway store in Fort Worth with their very own Crank It Up contest for amateurs and professionals. It's from 10 until 5, so come on out to compete for prizes and cash or just to listen.
Quality service, discount prices. Hawk Electronics.
97.1 The Eagle presents the second annual Rockin' Wheels Car and Truck Show at Texas Stadium, Sunday, July 17th from 11 till 5. Admission is free. Check out the show and shine and the bikini contest, the manufacturer's midway, the sale corral, and the sound challenge. Special awards to Best of Show, People's Choice, and Highest Monster Truck. Plus, get lucky and win yourself some free stuff just for being there. To enter your vehicle, pick up a registration form at any telephone warehouse or Western Auto Store. The Eagle's second annual Rockin' Wheels Car and Truck Show. Sunday, July 17th, 11 till 5. Sponsored in part by Western Auto and Telephone Warehouse. And presented by 97.1 The Eagle. 719 and 97.1 The Eagle. You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
And we're back with the Best of Stern, classic Best of Stern, as we get to the conclusion of Gary's chance at fame and fortune with his VJ audition on the classic Best of Stern.
Where's Gary? Did he leave?
He slinked out of here and
Slinked out of here.
Come back here.
Hey, don't be embarrassed.
You did fine.
It's not easy to read that stuff.
You think it's easy to be yourself on TV? It's not. Did you see Chuck Scarborough at those award ceremonies?
Yeah. You see when he has to
Mr.
talk?
Plastic?
Did you see when he has to ad-lib?
No
Music I like
script?
to say, I kind of like some of the new age music, which I don't know if I should say because it's a rock and roll type station.
Oh, yeah. You better not say that, Gary.
I'm not saying anything.
I better not say I like that
Don't
new age
bring
music.
up new age music.
This is I shouldn't say that if it's a rock and roll scene, but you're so daring you said it. So irreverent.
I like the Beastie Boys. I like some Hall & Oates. Listen to some George Benson. The last record I bought, which I just got this morning, was
That's a problem with it, especially inexperienced people on here. A lot of uhs.
No, this isn't. This is just them.
Them asking him
just
questions.
Asking questions.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. If you're going to be an ad-libber, to hear...
But they're trying to get you to be yourself on camera.
Yeah, to hear you going, Hall & Oates, real hard to remember Hall & Oates, Beastie Boys,
George Benson?
I guess that's all going to pop into his mind.
I really drew a blank because after I thought about it, I thought of the groups that I really do like, and I was kind of...
See, but that's the point. I mean, you need someone who can think fast on TV. And,
Like I should have said stuff like John Cougar and that kind
right.
of stuff.
Should put on their whole playlist.
Red record. I really like that guy. First time I heard him, I thought it was like Sissy Houston. It sounded like an old black lady to me. But I like that kind of
Sissy Houston.
Oh, God.
He's trying to show... I know what he's doing now. He's showing off his musical knowledge. Show you his more
Sound like an old black lady to me.
Yeah. Hey, that red guy sounds like an old black lady. Hey, they should have sent her over to Philadelphia and chained her up. In that guy's basement.
Sound like she was singing out of a basement.
Yeah, I think she'd sound a lot better eating some dog food. That simply red
She
guy.
can lose a few pounds. Let's chain her and feed her dog food for a couple of months.
music. Went to college out on Long Island. I worked at WNBC before I worked at the station I work at now, which is WXRK, better known as K-Rock. That's really kind of the first gig I've had in the business, the guy that I'm working for. Wait a second.
First gig.
In the biz.
Roll back, man.
In the business. That guy gets coffee. He's not in the business. You're passing yourself off as in the business. How dare you? Makes you feel terrible. I mean, here's a business that I've worked at for 12 years.
Well, yeah, but there's different levels of the business, boss, and you're in
Okay,
Royal.
all right, my friend. No, you don't have to kiss my ass.
I'm trying real hard, man. Save myself. I worked at WNBC before I worked at the station I work at now, which is WXRK, better known as K-Rock. That's really kind of the first gig I've had in the business. The guy that I'm working for, cut me a pretty good break, but he's dying to get rid of it.
You've been watching too many John Hughes movies. You're trying to act like a 16-year-old in a John Hughes movie. This guy cut me a pretty good break at my gig. You don't even talk like that.
I know. Well, in all fairness, boss. In all fairness, okay. Your first audition tape from the radio station was wrong.
Well, I'm not blaming you. It's just these guys at MTV. What kind of nut houses are they? You got to hire somebody with some kind of experience. I mean, there were plenty of young...
Some people naturally just don't mind a camera.
Right.
And they can come in and sit down and be themselves, and they can ignore it. Gary, you need to do this a few times.
Yeah.
Well,
you need to practice.
I've never been in front of a camera. I never read off a teleprompter.
Well, why didn't you just say that to them?
I never read.
You should have said, "Hey, man, don't ask me so many questions. I'm nervous. I never read off a teleprompter before." That would have been something good for you to say.
And he's hoping that your people will hire me, so he never has to see me again. And I don't blame him because I could use the cash and I could stand not getting up at 5 o'clock every morning.
No, this is
there's
good.
a lot of work here, and that's it. The last concert I went to was Eric Clapton at the Ritz, and I'd say it's one of the top 5 shows I've ever seen. He opened up the show with a slow-down version of Crossroads, then he went into I Shot the Sheriff, and then he went into In a Black Room. I said, my God, man, I can leave right now. I just saw Eric Clapton's greatest hits in a club that holds less than 2,000 people.
That was pretty
That was good.
That was good.
Yeah, but you guys missed it, too.
What?
I didn't even realize it till after I said it. I said In a Black Room, and it's in a white
room, yeah.
I can't believe that I missed
I was
it.
I was saying
In a Black Room.
I was just saying, gee, there's a song I never even heard of.
I know, it's in a black room, huh?
I was pretty impressed. I don't think they caught it either. Yeah, I don't think there are any rocket scientists running that company.
But it sounded good. You were real.
Any other funny stuff on here?
Unless it's kind of bleeped up, but they asked me to tell my favorite joke, and I stole a joke from Jackie and pretty much ruined it.
No.
And then they just asked me what my favorite beer is.
What is your favorite beer?
What my favorite Amstel Light. What my favorite shoe? What my shoe size is, and he asked me whether I prefer briefs or jockey shorts.
Well, they're trying to get you to be funny.
Well,
The Black Room. That's a basement in Philadelphia. I'm going to stop playing this MTV tape of Gary's. I think I've heard enough.
Yeah, I think we got a definitive example.
Yeah.
Or a representative example of what Gary did yesterday.
Yeah. Good job, man. I think it's in the bag. You really bowled him over, I'm sure.
It's just a matter of time till you'll be losing me.
He's weeping already.
Howard, man, we're like attached for life.
I think so. You don't really have any talent.
Oh,
No, your talent is serving me, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's something honorable in serving me.
Serving you poorly.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I like working for you.
It's in the bag, Gary.
That's why you didn't do well.
It's in the bag.
Subconsciously, I really
Yes, you
want
didn't
to
want to leave.
It's in the bag. Just like Frank Sinatra's breakfast is in the bag, my friend. But, no, you did a good job, man. I'm proud of you. I don't think everyone could just walk in there and be that relaxed. So, for a guy who doesn't know what he's doing, you did pretty good.
Yeah, you should be proud.
Maybe I'll go audition for some of those.
You made the biggest douche out of yourself. That is, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, but I swear.
Hey, man, my gig is pretty good, but, I'm just trying to cut me some slack and trying to get me a break.
Hey, but you want to know something?
Step back, Dweezil.
Step back, Dweezil.
I felt sorry for the guy that went before me because we were both sitting in this room, and all the people like on the technical crew and the people in the office all came in and said, "Are you Gary? Are you Gary?" Because they heard about it all morning, and the guy must have been like freaking out. They all listened to the show over there.
You did great, man. Hey, if I was your family, I'd climb out of the trees and throw you a big party tonight.
Oh, man.
I'm out of here.
Very good. Your father should be very proud of you, him and that ice cream truck. Well, it still looks like Gary's father is safe. He's going to be the big breadwinner in the family with that ice cream truck. He's going to be the star of the family.
Not to be dethroned.
Yeah. Well, anyway. We'll be back after this.
You're listening to Government Scapegoat, Howard Stern. It's the best of Stern on 97.1 The Eagle.
7:27 at The Eagle. I'm Les Colinas checking the weather forecast, which looks like scattered thunderstorms this morning. Still got some dark clouds out there, so we could see some more of that. But by noon, that should go away, and we'll see partly cloudy skies and a high about 93. Right now, it's 73 in Dallas, 71 in Fort Worth. I'm Les Colinas in for Brad Baxter, checking traffic now for Huggins Mitsubishi. Southbound 75 Central Expressway at 635 LBJ. A caller says a guy's walking down the white line, which, of course, is causing traffic to slow down. Accidents, Webb Chapel at 635 LBJ Freeway near RHD Hospital. Northbound I-35 Stemmons at Motor Street. 2 cars on the right shoulder. Traffic slow in the area. Southbound 75 Central Expressway at 635 LBJ. Crews have taken away the exit-only lane to eastbound 635 LBJ. Watch for extensive backups there. Southbound 75 Central, the service road at Park Lane in front of Texaco. The right lane blocked by a car that struck the signal light pole. Traffic is slow in the area, and it may have been that caused these problems. The lights are flashing red at these intersections. Mockingbird at Matilda, Campbell at Hillcrest, South Central Service Road at Stimson Stewart, Harry Hines at Moody, Northwest Highway at Garland, Northwest Highway at Shiloh, Northwest Highway at Pickwick, and Northwest Highway at Preston Road. Also, one more accident with injuries at southbound Westmoreland at Keast. The right lane is blocked by 2 cars and police traffic sluggish at the intersection. Fort Worth looks all clear, and that's traffic. I'm Les Colinas on the Eagle.
Sports car, sports truck, 3000 GT or Mighty Max, Huggins Mitsubishi sports a full line.
Mine Huggins Mitsubishi.
Oh, hey there, party partners. Russ Martin here from the Eagle. I want you to come out for the Crank It Up competition at Hawk Electronics, 5718 Highway 121 in Fort Worth. It's going on Sunday from 1 until 3. You can register to win Ranger baseball tickets, Eagle Bleacher, Ranger. We're going to have some kind of T-shirts to give away. Also, tickets to see Meatloaf at the Coca-Cola Starplex. We'll have some Pure Rock CDs, cassettes, a lot of other cool stuff. And you'll get a chance to see some unbelievable sound systems in some unbelievable cars. It's a Crank It Up competition at Hawk Electronics, 5718 Highway 121 in Fort Worth. It's going on Sunday from 1 until 3 with 97.1 The Eagle.
I saw a great movie last night.
Oh, yeah?
The new action movie.
I hate those movies. They're all the same. Good-looking good guy, bad-looking bad guy. They blow up some buildings and it's over. I mean, what else is new?
Well, I know you'd like it if they discussed the architectural design of the buildings before they blew them up. But some of us find those movies pretty stimulating. Charlie, let me get an Amstel Light, please.
Yeah, I'll have an Amstel Light, too. Stimulating? Yeah. With Stern slurring dialogue like, move and I'll shoot your head off. Oh, please.
Funny how two people can look at the same thing differently.
Those movies keep me on the edge of my seat.
Those movies keep me out of the movie theater.
To some people, Amstel Light is a great-tasting imported beer. To others, it's a great-tasting light beer.
I tell you, I can't get enough of those action movies.
Well, don't worry, because if there's one called Explosion Man, there'll be an Explosion Man 2. Revenge of Explosion Man, grandson of Explosion Man. Oh, I was a teenage Explosion Man.
Great-tasting light beer or great-tasting imported beer? Either way, you're talking about Amstel Light. Amstel Light, imported by Van Munching and Company, New York, New York.
In the delicatessen business, things are not the way they used to be. Today, there are hams made with scraps and trimmings, and turkey breasts made of assorted turkey parts. That's not the way it used to be. Some roast beef is actually reconstituted. Bologna can be filled with fowl. And frankfurters, well, things are not the way they used to be. At Boar's Head, happily, things are as they always were. Lo and behold, a Boar's Head turkey breast is turkey breast. Our roast beef is USDA beef that's roasted. Our bologna is pure beef and pork, not beef and pork byproducts. With Boar's Head, you get meat without cereal or extenders, pure spices, not artificial ones. To this day, our meats aren't pre-sliced or pre-wrapped or pre-anything. Are we shamefully out of step with modern technology? We hope so.
One thing is still just the way it used to be. The only way to be sure to get Boar's Head is to ask for it by name at Fine Delicatessens.
Dim the house lights. Settle back in your seat and feast your eyes on the newest sensations of the silver screen. It's the July pay-per-view premiere of The Women of the Men's Club. The Women of the Men's Club is like no video you've ever seen. Erotic, exotic, hypnotic. And throughout the month of July, this stunning new production will air nightly at 9:30 and 11 p.m. on Dallas area pay-per-view. Each video vignette captures the creme de la creme of our 400 gorgeous entertainers, doing what they do best while the cameras roll. Best of all, you can see many of our sensational stars again in person, live on one of our 4 stages whenever you visit the Men's Club. The Women of the Men's Club on pay-per-view, nightly at 9:30 and 11 o'clock throughout July. Don't miss it.
They're coming. The biggest, the baddest, the most ground-pounding, window-rattling Crank-It cars from all across the U.S. And they're heading to Dallas for Custom Crank-It 94.
Custom Stereo and Cellular presents an International Auto Sound Challenge Association key event benefiting Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Dallas.
It's Custom Crank-It 94. Come out and see it. Come out and hear it. Come out and feel the thunder of the highest power. Voltage zapping monster show cars on the Crank It Up circuit today.
And if you've got it, come out and crank it. And if you don't, stop into any Custom Stereo and Cellular today, and we'll help you build it with Crank It deals on all in-stock Sony car audio, with speakers starting as low as $29.95, AM/FM cassettes as low as $119.95, and AM/FM CDs only $249.95. The fun starts Saturday, July 10th, 10 a.m. at Fairview Farms on the east side of Central Expressway between Parker Road and Spring Creek in Plano, and ends with trophies and prize money awarded Sunday night.
Get ready. It's Custom Crank-It 94. Bring your cameras.
It's 7:34 at 97.1 The Eagle.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle.
And we're back with the best of Stern as the talented Billy Preston sings some of his hit songs on the best of Stern.
There he is. Hey, Billy, you're looking good. Look at you. How you doing, man?
Fine. Good to see you.
Good to see Billy Preston.
All right.
Good morning,
everybody.
Billy.
All right.
Of course, the great writer of such songs as Willie Go Round in Circles, Nothing from Nothing Means Nothing, and my favorite, which you did hear the last time, That's the Way God Planned It, That's the Way God Meant It to Be. Ooh-wee.
Sing it out. All right.
Lord, why don't we get together like the good book says?
Well, you know we could use that song right now.
We sure could, Billy.
True. This is true.
You want to come to you want to come to Gary's wedding and yell Baba Booey?
Baba Booey?
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Baba Boo.
I tell you something. This is taking on a life of its own. We're in here plotting and planning. A Baba Booey. Baba Boy.
Baba Booey.
Billy,
Baba
you do it the
Booey.
best. Do Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
It annoys him. It aggravates him when we do that.
I see.
Billy, of course, you've written so many great songs, and I understand that you are in town for another live performance.
That's right, yes. We're at the SOB tonight.
Hey, watch what you call me, man. You were at the SOB tonight? Now, wait a second. Why don't I have that written down? I know Gary wrote it, but I don't have it for some reason. The legendary Billy Preston. Let's call him the fifth Beatle, may we?
All right.
All right. Why not? He was called
that was Murray the K.
No, Murray the K, I believe you were right. I'm sorry, Billy, you are the sixth Beatle. Billy Preston, the sixth Beatle at SOB's tonight.
But Murray didn't play.
That's right. Believe me, you were the fifth Beatle. Everyone knows
Thank you.
And you, of course, played on so many great Beatles songs like?
Like Get Back, The Long and Winding Road, Let It Be, Something.
You in touch with those guys at all, the Beatles?
Yeah, I just did Ringo's tour.
Oh, you did?
That's right, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize
it was a great time, too.
With Joe Walsh?
With
and
Joe
Clarence?
Walsh, Clarence Clemens, Rick Danko, and...
Is Clarence happy that Bruce Springsteen's album is bombing?
Probably.
Yeah, in a way, you've got to be happy.
In a way, yeah, because they were heartbroken when he got it.
They really were. He ruined things there, that Bruce Springsteen. Couldn't keep things the way they were. Had to grow. Everyone has to grow. You know, if I have something that works, I keep it. You understand. Yeah. Anyway, Billy Preston, of course. Now, what's going on with the big case? Are you going to be set free, or will you be doing hard time?
Like you said, I can't talk about it right now.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, you have a gag order.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean
a gag order?
Well, let me just say that the last time you were in, you stated to me on this program that there was a misunderstanding.
Yes.
And you would be vindicated.
That you would be vindicated, and we're all pulling for you, of course.
I appreciate it.
I can tell the audience, I believe, that Billy was driving along, minding his own BI business. And he picked up some Mexican guy, right?
Because he needed some yard work.
He needed yard work. Hey, and who else do you pick up but the Mexican guy? Now, that boy's not with you today, is he, Billy? No. All right.
End of story.
No, but I can review the story. But I want to make it clear that you are innocent of all charges.
Yeah.
Well, allegedly. Anyway, well, I'm with you, Billy. You know that.
All right.
You know,
story.
You're a gentle man. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, indeed, man. Yeah.
So Billy needed some work done. Billy needed some work done. And got the work done.
Well, he took the kid home.
Come on.
I can say this. When are you going to trial?
The light, huh?
When is the big hearing?
It's on the 18th.
The 18th?
Yes.
Are you confident of...
Yes.
Now, how come the case is taking so long to get to court?
Well, because, money, like they like to postpone it and get more money out of you some kind of way.
I see what you're saying.
The longer they go.
Well, let's just say also that boy is the seventh Beatle.
Is that he's not the seventh?
No, just kidding, of course. No, Billy is the sixth Beatle. Murray the K was the fifth Beatle.
Now, what have you been up to, Billy, since the last time we saw you?
Well, I've been writing.
No yard work. You learn your lesson.
No. I'm in the music. Babe.
Let me just say something.
Yeah.
You have to concentrate on your music.
Yeah,
because if you get involved in yard work, you have to hire people
to go get
yard work done. Really, you don't need that aggravation.
No.
You just see what I'm saying?
No.
Why should you be involved in something like that? All right, my advice: let the friggin' grass grow.
Right.
You don't need anyone to cut the grass. Well, I mean, what is it? What, you got to have beautiful grounds, Billy? You don't need that. Save your money.
Exactly.
That's what your lawyer should tell you. Because, life is too short. You know that.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
I'm getting too old for this.
Yes. Now, once you get past this, though, and I mean, listen, we all have trials and tribulations in our life.
Fair enough.
Yes. Now, what happened with the rehab?
Oh, I went through it, and I feel really good about it. I've been writing songs about it, and I've got a project I want to do to kind of help.
You wrote a song about rehab?
Living in a sobriety society, things that
really
kind of influence people to stay sober.
Let me say, when you were here the last time, I saw no example of any kind of drunken behavior.
Well, how could you go? You always stoned. No, I was kidding.
How hard was it to go into rehab?
No, it wasn't hard at all.
Right.
It was a good rest. I needed the rest, and I needed to get away from those habits and those people.
That's right.
And it was very good.
What habit are we talking about?
What habit are we talking about here?
Bad habits. Any bad habits,
Really? We all fall into
drugs. Yeah,
drugs.
Right.
Yeah, but
particularly the life of a musician. Let's say that. Yes.
Who got you started? I want to know.
Was it the Beatles? Was it the Beatles, Billy?
Come on. No.
Was it David Brenner and his nose doctor? Huh?
That didn't help.
Was it Bob Abui? Bob Abui. Bob Abui. Baba Boo Boo. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. No, really. I mean, how did you get started on the life, on this path of?
Well, just you're on the road all the time, and you're up late at night, and you're traveling all day, and it's like you end up trying to get something to get you up, something to put you down,
right?
And you're drinking, and just gets out of hand.
I got you. I got you.
And a lot of times it's the people around you that comes along with that as well.
That's right.
So, but I've been trying to do something to help the people that really want rehabilitation that can't afford it.
Right.
I mean, because it is expensive.
It certainly is. Would you go Betty Ford?
No.
No, you would not go to
I
Betty
went to
Ford?
a good place in Los Angeles, Exodus. It's called Exodus. And the good thing about that, the people that worked there were ex-addicts.
Did they make you clean toilets and do all that humbling stuff?
No.
No way you were doing that. You checked yourself right out.
Never make you do that.
No way.
Just a lot of meetings.
All right. Listen, we're learning a lot about Billy Preston, his life, some of the high points, some of the low points as well. Billy's always open about that kind of stuff. And we're going to play some music when we get back, if you'd be kind enough to do that.
Sure.
Don't forget that Billy will be at SOB's between 9 and 11. And let's just say, if anything does happen with this case, this might be the last chance for a while to see the legendary.
Well, it could be.
Hey, this helps sell tickets. Billy, come on, let's be honest. This does help sell tickets.
That's right.
This might be your last chance for a while to say, hey, I saw the sixth Beatle. And let's face it, he always puts on a great show.
He does.
All right, and you know what we need to do first? We need to take a break so everything calms down. And remember, as I always say, as tempting as hitchhikers are, Mexican workers, pass them up. Remember that. That is my...
That is your advice for the day.
Robin, I'll test Billy right now. Billy, want to drink some vodka?
No, thank you.
Wow, very good.
No,
you
thank you.
The
That was
test.
the right answer.
Thank you.
Interesting. Right answer.
That's something.
Okay, well, I see
I got something for you, too, later on. I got a song for you.
You wrote a song for us?
I wrote a song for you.
Specifically for this show?
Specifically for you. Oh, show.
Yes. You know, I'm hoping that Billy will do a rendition of... I wrote down some songs I'd like to hear. The Baba Booey song, of course. And I like... what I like is... Will he go around in circles?
Yeah.
I like Nothing from Nothing.
All right.
And then maybe into the Howard Stern song.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
Wow. That's the consummate entertainer, Mr. Billy Preston. Really is a wizard. He really is.
I'm just thinking of another ballad he did.
I know the ballad with Sarita from Stevie Wonder.
Yes.
I know that one. I know them all. I'm a big fan of Billy, but that's the way God planned it is the best song you ever wrote.
You.
That's the best song you ever wrote.
That's my theme song because that's the way I feel things that happen to me.
Excuse me, that's my theme song.
That's mine too, Mike. Come on.
We both of us.
Yeah.
You play that for the judge at the trial, and I guarantee you no man on this planet would convict you, because any man who could write such a song like that, there is no way. You understand?
Yeah, but he didn't plan all this, did he?
This is the way God planned it. He even planned the trip to rehab. I'm telling you, God plans everything. Am I right, Billy?
God plans and the devil tries to mess it up.
That's right. See, the devil and God always play that
nasty game of chess together.
That's right. Fred has his own tortures that he can... Fred, tell Billy about all the tortures in your mind that you go through.
I can't.
I think the two of you could relate. I'm telling you right now. All right.
No, he talks to Fred, he'll be back into substance.
Yeah, you'll be right into substance abuse. So how many days have you been sober?
I've been sober for 3 months. 3 months. Yes.
Baba Booey. 90-day chip.
90-day chip? Do you have one?
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Baba Boo.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Beatles. All right, Billy. Grab that Casio. Jackie, help Billy with that, will you? For God's sake. All right, here we go.
I'm not a roadie, but...
What do you want to play here?
What you asked me to play.
All right.
You want to do that, Fred?
Is that on? Well, let me get my thing set up straight here.
Howard Stern, he's the man that's concerned. From him you'll learn what's happening. Howard's the man, he's a dude. Sometimes he's rude. Sometimes he gets lewd, but he's what's happening.
Yeah.
Howard Stern, my friend. Howard Stern. Howard Stern, my friend. Howard Stern. Howard Stern, my friend. His man. That's it.
Now, you know what a compliment that is, Robin, to have a man of Billy Preston's stature write a song for you. You see my ego now? It's way out of control. Look how big my head is. Look how big my head is. You see what a compliment that is? That's very nice. You know, Elton John once wrote a song about me, and now I have a Billy Preston song.
Wow.
Isn't that exciting?
The list grows and grows.
And I don't ask for these songs, Rob. A lot of people think I make the artists perform these songs when they come on. Like I force them to do that. That came totally...
You didn't
I
ask
just
him
did
to
it
do
next
that.
door before I came in.
Hey, I told Billy, you want to do a plug here. You read a song about me. All right. Do one of your greatest hits. Nothing from Nothing.
Okay.
All right.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You got to have something if you wanna be with me.
Isn't that good?
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste. But then when tonight you'll be doing a whole big thing.
Yeah, we're gonna stretch out tonight. Yeah.
Right, you want to give away all the songs and stuff.
No, we got some new songs we're gonna do tonight.
I understand. Just give me a little of.
Will it go around?
Will it go around in circles?
All right. I've got a song, I ain't got no melody. How am I gonna sing it to my friends? Will it go around in circles? Yeah. Will it fly high like a bird up in the sky? Sing it with me, Howard. Will it go around in circles? Will it fly high like a bird up in the sky?
Wow. Look at Stanley over there. Look at you, Stanley.
Stanley's quiet.
Go ahead.
That's good music.
Yeah.
You're doing that very much.
Appreciate
it. That's you.
That's very Shut up, Stanley. All right. And what was that great song that you did with Stevie Wonder's wife? Hey, did you ever get her in the sack?
Never you mind.
Never mind. Never heard of it.
Come bring me your softness. Comfort me through all this madness. Woman, don't you know with you I'm born again? Woman, don't you know with you I'm born again?
Listen to that. Look at Robin.
A little never do, yeah.
Look at all the stuff you're playing here. When's the last time you saw Paul? Seriously.
I spoke to him on the phone about 6 months ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, all right. At least you guys stay in touch. I mean, after all, you are the sixth Beatle. Actually, when John Lennon did die, you moved up a notch, so you are the fifth Beatle in a sense, because Murray the K became the fourth Beatle.
Okay.
Although now that
Murray's dead too.
So you are one of the Beatles, actually. Now that I think about it.
Finally, no.
So if you'd like to see the Beatles tonight, any chance tonight at the big show at SOB's, Ringo might stop in? You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
That's why you gotta come and see.
Yeah, I see. I want to thank Billy Preston for stopping by today.
Yeah.
Billy,
I appreciate it. I have a lot of fun here, Howard.
We have a good time seeing you.
Thank you for the song.
You're welcome.
And we're behind you. You know that.
I appreciate it.
We're watching the case closely. Rob and I are prepared to step in. And
we're prepared to riot.
Yes.
The case not go the way we want it.
Stanley, isn't it true Billy, as a black man, is subjected to a different kind of court system than the white man? Am I correct?
That's right. He get no justice because he's a black man in the white system.
That's right.
Give me your wallet.
That's it. All right.
All right.
Hey, wonderful, Billy.
Thank you very much, Howard.
Black guys love seeing white guys do impressions of black guys. They really love it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, a lot of fun. You know, I'm thinking, though, if Ringo shows up, will that help attendance at the show tonight or hurt it?
I don't know.
You know what? Maybe you better tell him to stay away. I want to see a dopey drummer. What's the drummer joke, Jackie?
What's a person who hangs around with musicians?
The drummer. All right. It's cold, but it's true. All right. You're a great guy, Billy.
Thank you very much, Howard. It's nice to be with you.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, pal.
All right. These words.
You're listening to a man who prefers to hide behind a telephone answering machine to avoid just about everybody. Howard Stern. It's the best of Stern on 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 7:49 at The Eagle. I'm Les Colinas. Checking the weather forecast. Scattered thunderstorms this morning. Partly cloudy this afternoon. High of 93. Cloudy, hot, and humid with a slight chance of thunderstorms Saturday night and Sunday. Right now it's 74 in Dallas, 72 in Fort Worth. More of the best of Stern coming up on 97.1 The Eagle.
You want to hear your pure rock cranked up loud?
Turn up loud.
Yeah. Then meet me, the Eagles T.C. McGuire, this Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. for the Custom Stereo and Cellular Crank It Up. Featuring an electronics expo, street ride contest, a bikini contest, concerts, arts and crafts, and more. Crank it up with Custom Stereo and Cellular. 2 to 4 p.m. at the northeast corner of Parker and Central and Plano with 97.1.
Turn up loud.
Shut up. The Eagle.
It's hot. It's summer. It's time
time for something refreshing. Try the Summer Funshine in San Antonio now at special prices. San Antonio's finest hotels are offering accommodations in a variety of locations with prices starting at only $69 per night. Call 1-800-28-TEXAS and ask for the Summer Funshine package and get the best discounts on tickets to Fiesta Texas and SeaWorld delivered to your room. No waiting in lines at the parks. Come stay on the Riverwalk and enjoy good food, great art, and lively music, or by colorful Market Square and soak up local culture, or by the major shopping malls with quick access to the city's popular attractions. Although San Antonio is Texas' most popular vacation destination, rooms are available for a romantic vacation or a family treat. Catch the Summer Funshine. Call today. With values like these, a summer can blaze by.
Isn't opera the best? Huh? I mean, it's hard to believe those sounds come from a human being. Johnny, an Amstel Light, please.
Opera? You pay a fortune to watch a bunch of adults running around wearing hats with horns, singing in a foreign language for 6 hours. Can I get an Amstel Light too, please?
I love all the pomp and circumstance. Opera's got real style.
Oh, people wear a tuxedo to the opera, right? Pajamas would be more like it since nobody ever stays awake.
It's funny how two people can look at the same thing differently.
Come on, give it a chance. The music, it's so moving.
Mm-hmm. You ever try dancing to Rigoletto?
To some people, Amstel Light is a great-tasting imported beer. And to others, it's a great-tasting light beer.
Ah, but the storylines are incredible in operas. I mean, you gotta admit, that's real genius.
Mm-hmm. A 9,000-pound lady dying of consumption, even she's bored.
Great-tasting light beer or great-tasting imported beer? Either way, you're talking about Amstel Light. Amstel Light, imported by Van Munching & Company, New York, New York.
You're on the road right now going to work, or perhaps still out on your way home after a long night. The one thing you need to remember is that if you are injured in an accident that is not your fault, you need to call an attorney, and that attorney should be Brian Loncar. Call 1-800-285-HURT, H-U-R-T. Let the law firm of Loncar and Associates help you stand up for your rights. It doesn't matter if you don't have health insurance and you don't have a doctor. It doesn't even matter if you don't have a car anymore because some moron just demolished it. Loncar and Associates will handle your case, assist you with your doctor appointments, and bring the law office to you. Home, work, and hospital visits by Loncar and Associates are routine. They do it every day. Doesn't matter where you are, McKinney, Fort Worth, Dallas, it doesn't make a difference. If you can hear me right now, Loncar and Associates will assist you and get you the answers that you need. Questions like, who's going to pay for the doctor bills and the medical bills? Who will repair my car? And how are you going to get to work while your car is being repaired? Don't you need temporary transportation? And what about the wages you're going to lose from missing work? You want answers to these questions, you call 1-800-285-HURT. Don't take the runaround from big insurance companies. Loncar and Associates knows how to handle you. Loncar and Associates is large enough to handle the most complicated injury case, but small enough to make house calls and care about each individual client. Remember the name Loncar and Associates now. 1-800-285-HURT.
All attorneys fully licensed for the practice of law by the state of Texas. Not certified by the Board of Legal Specialization.
It's 7:53 at the Eagle. You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with Islamic fundamentalist Alim Muhammad Khalil Stern.
And it's Maria Melito back with you at the Best of Stern. Jackie Platinum joke Paige Martling to order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD. It's only $10 plus $3 for shipping and handling. The price includes a full-color Jokeland catalog. Call 1-800-323-5464. And Tuesday night, July 19th, Jackie will be at Jenkinson's. That's in Point Pleasant Beach, New Jersey. For info and samples of Jackie's CD, you can call 516-922-WINE. Do you remember a few days ago we had Slash on the phone with Howard? Well, he felt that recent appearance didn't go too well, so he called in again to explain why he didn't think it went so well. It is Guns N' Roses guitarist Slash on the Best of Stern.
What is it?
Slash is on the phone.
Oh, Slash. Excuse me, Robin.
We always have interruptions.
Now, Slash, I understand you were upset yesterday because you felt you didn't present yourself in the best light possible.
Well, to tell you the truth, okay, it's 2 o'clock. In Hawaii.
Right, 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Consider this.
No, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 2 o'clock in the morning. I just been out, getting really loose.
Again?
So when I got back to the hotel, I sat down on the bed and I went, okay, get it together.
Right.
And, you know, there's no way of faking that one.
And let me tell you something. I learned a lot about you yesterday. I really did.
What?
I learned a couple of things. First of all, I learned that being a rock star, even though you said I don't understand, I learned that being a rock star is the greatest thing in the world.
Well, you know what, to tell you the truth, I mean, if I have the time to sit here and talk about it for a sec.
Yeah.
Notice how I threw those both in there.
Well, you're not drinking this morning. I can tell this is a different Slash this morning.
Yeah, he's not the same guy he was yesterday.
Oh, no, I was wasted last night.
What were you doing that you were so wasted?
No, well, there's a friend of mine here, right? And I went to junior high school with him.
Yeah.
And so when I came to Maui, it was like to get out of Los Angeles.
Right.
And so when I got here at the hotel, a girl that works at the hotel knew him. And I haven't seen this guy in 10 years. So we went out and we just got drunk. And I knew I had to do that last night. But at the same time, it was like, I've only been here for a couple days. So this friend of mine and I went out and just got
looped.
Yeah.
So you knew you had that phone call to make, but you had to get drunk
anyway. But at the same time, it didn't matter.
Yeah, but it was his
friend. I haven't seen this guy in a while. So,
well, true. I understand.
It was his friend from junior
They
high.
hadn't seen each other since junior high.
They had a drink.
They had to get drunk.
We had a couple drinks. We had a couple drinks. Went to a couple of restaurants, you know.
But, you know, I don't know if you remember what you said, but I'm going to tell you what you said.
Well, I know I said the F word a million times.
I know that you said that. That's okay. I'm not Dick Clark. I won't hold it against you.
All right.
You know what I mean? But I use the F word quite a lot myself, don't I, Rob?
I saw you on Joan Rivers, dude. You can't hold anything against me.
Right. So here's the deal. So the way you described it, you were saying, hey, look, man, I said to you, what's your schedule like? You said, hey, look, man, you don't understand what it's like. You know, I got to do band business. And band business was conducted from the beaches of Maui on a portable phone. I said, wait a second. How bad could being a rock star be? Even when you're doing business, you're on the beach, you're poolside, you're on your portable phone.
Yeah.
And then, like you were saying, well, there's hassles, like you got to sign 15 guitars and stuff. You know, you were going through it. I said,
that's what I heard. You were on my case for that.
Well, I wasn't on your case.
We weren't on your case. We just said you think that is tough.
Yeah, I'm saying, hey, that's.
Just recently, in the last 2 months.
Yeah.
Okay, I've always been like the guitar player. I could slip in anything.
Right.
You know, it's like it's one of the cool things about being a guitar player, is you don't have to deal with that.
You know what's great about being a guitar player? Because like you don't have to deal with your voice and like worrying about like you could stay up all night.
You're not as public.
Right.
You know, you're not as I don't know.
You're not the front man.
You're not. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to deal.
And doesn't Axl all the time like go, oh man, I have to go to bed because my voice will blow out and.
Well, he goes through a lot of stuff.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And it's real because it's like everybody else might think it's an easy gig.
No, that I don't think being the lead singer is an easy gig. But I always feel like jealous of the guitar player who gets this, you know.
Or
like
what the drummer.
The drummer. I mean, that's always a joke. The drummer, right?
It's an integrity thing.
No, you know what I mean. You don't
how you want to look at it.
But you don't take the heat. You know what I mean? Like if your voice was blown out, it doesn't matter.
Well, you know,
so Axl probably ends up resenting you because you've got all the fame and you get all the money.
You relax. You always talk over me.
I know. I have to.
Right. Listen, Axe is fine. I understand where he's coming from and what's rough on him. And as far as me, you know, I'm concerned with my own trip. The reason that it's weird is because all of a sudden I'm not just the guitar player in the back anymore. So I have to deal with, you know, people talking stuff about me going home and like dealing with, you know, I can't go driving down the street anymore. It's weird.
Yeah, I know. You don't have your privacy.
But I didn't expect that to happen.
By the way, Slash.
Happened recently.
Slash, you should know something.
What?
I'm drinking this morning.
Yeah.
This time I'm drunk, and you're straight.
I'm sober, so I'm on your case.
Right. So don't make fun of me. Now listen, Slash.
No, but Howard, you are very cool. I have to admit.
Thanks, man. Well, I appreciate that coming from you because you know how much I like you, and you know how you were saying like you don't put much effort into your look, but you think it through, like even the pants and everything. Like you wear those super tight, like they're not leather pants, they're almost like vinyl or something.
No, listen, okay, let's get one thing straight.
All right.
I don't wear any pleather pants.
Oh, you don't?
All my stuff's leather.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's genuine. Yeah, I'm not. That's one thing I'm not into.
I'll tell you one thing, my friend.
That one.
I mean, I'm not a homosexual, but I got to say, you've got a pretty decent.
Pants. I mean, that's as far as that goes, leather jackets and pants and T-shirts, you got to be really cool about that one.
Let me say something. You've got a pretty nice body. You know what I mean? I mean, I watch you play sometimes. You always rip your shirt off, and I got to admit, you're pretty pumped up.
I'm not saying a word on this one.
I was going to say, be very careful because this will wind up in the paper, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Slash.
Next thing you know, I'll be doing you in a bar.
Hey, Slash, how about a kiss? Let me tell you something. You like me, I like you. There's no problem with that. Hey, so
next week it'll be in People magazine.
Yeah.
Slash was seen doing Howard Stern in a bar.
So anyway, the point is.
I like that full-out whoopee is what they call it.
Yeah, full-out whoopee.
Yeah, you know what?
That was good. He was screwing.
Wait.
They were trying to say that Slash was screwing a girl in a bar, but they couldn't say he was screwing a girl in a bar. They had to say that.
I figured this one out. I gave it some thought, and I was like, why would this guy go and make the effort to do this, right? You know, to go public with something that, you know, which was really uncool because it wasn't true.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought about it. I was like, full hit whoopee. I can't bust this guy. I can't sue him. I can't do anything. Full hit whoopee could be like farting.
Right. Anything. Well, you could sue him because according to anybody who grew up watching the Newlywed Game, whoopee meant having sex, right? Yeah. Remember they used to always say that? Ladies, if you
I know, but it's not in the dictionary.
Yeah, I know. But the point is, it's good for your image.
I couldn't see trying to, like, well, you said I did, you know. And the thing that's really screwed about the whole thing is, like, you know, even my own mom called me. You know, that's a drag. And it's like, I didn't do that.
Yeah, but you got to be putting up with tons of crap with your mom because they're always saying.
It's been constant.
Yeah, but they're always saying. I mean, that's not the worst thing. They're always saying you're on heroin and stuff, and you know, and drinking. Your mom
that's fine. But I mean, as far as like, I mean, I haven't. You know, everybody knows I haven't been on heroin for like 3 years. It's one of those things. Like, oh, I've got witnesses. What's this guy's name? Steve Trimboli.
Right. You really, you know why you're hung up on this? You see, you're calling it because you're hung up that this guy says you were screwing a girl in the bar. But you know what? That's good for your image. The only problem you're having is you've got a girlfriend stashed away somewhere who's really pissed.
Well, no, it has to do with that. I have to admit, it does have to do with that.
Right. So what do you care?
But it's my own life.
Wait a second. There you go again. I know it's your life, but listen to me. First of all, you can get another girlfriend in 2 seconds. You know that.
Well,
and you know that any girl's going to come back to you anyway if she reads that in the paper.
No, but I don't look at things like that because, you know, regardless of what you think as far as my status as a musician goes,
right,
and the rock star thing, you know, and even in your own life, it's not like that.
Well,
you know, so it's not it's not a joke.
Well, I'm not saying it's a
you don't
joke.
Need some idiot from some club. Then the club and everybody who hangs out there, all the people that work there, and everything else is really cool. I've been hanging out there for ages, and so all of a sudden, this guy is gonna, you know, like try and make some dumb scene.
He's messing up your life because you have the girlfriend.
It's just I'm pissed off about.
You got everything under control.
Necessary.
You got, whoa. I got it.
Well,
I'm sitting here. I'm just listening for the F word. I don't even know what you're saying.
Slash, calm down on the F word, will you?
Well, you're getting me started.
Well, I got it. Everything gets you started. You guys are so hypersensitive. I'm telling you. I've talked to Axel. I talked to Duff. You guys get crazy with this stuff.
Well,
Let me put it into perspective for you.
It's not one.
You want me to help you, man? You want me to help you? Let me help you, all right? Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Let me tell you where it's at, okay? Here's the thing. People are always writing crap about me. Half the time it's not.
And they always will.
That's right.
That.
And I know what that's
like.
like.
One chance to actually vent my frustrations because it's Howard Stern. I'm like, okay,
right.
I'm into it.
That's what I'm saying. But listen, you've got a life here. You have beaten the odds. You have beaten the odds. You realize you would have been just another bum hanging out there, but you beat the odds. You wrote these hit songs. You got it made right now. So we don't want to see anybody blowing it. I don't want you to get so irked that you become a maniac.
No, it's not like that.
You understand what I'm saying?
Because you asked.
I know. I just want you to be calm about this. And listen to me. This is what I'd be doing if I were you. I'd be having 2 and 3 girls at the same time. That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, I see.
That's what I'd be doing. That's what I'd be doing. What else is there to do? Don't tell me in Hawaii you're not out there having 2 and 3 girls. That's what you should be doing. Who's in your room right now? You got a girl in there?
I'm very, very private about that kind of stuff, and no, I'm not.
You don't have a girl in your room?
Well, I do, but she's with my friend.
How'd you meet her?
It's his wife.
Oh, it's his wife. Well, you could have
No,
her.
because in order to straighten out the reputation that, for some reason, between Black Death Vodka and me and Savannah in the scrap bar, I'm like the alcoholic slut at this point.
No, you're not. Don't worry about it. You're great. You're a great musician.
What, are you regretting that you're now endorsing the vodka?
What? Either one of you guys, you don't know me that well, and I'm pretty quiet. And so it's like all of a sudden to go really public on that end. I'm just like, well, whatever. It's like everybody's used to hearing some sort of like weird thing that I did. But at the same time, I'm like, I've got just people I'm really close with. I'm like, that's not me. I didn't do that.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, people are looking for a story on you. That's all.
I know
you should ignore it.
Ignore it. Go have fun. Go out on the beach today. You got to lighten up today. What are you going to do today?
I do it anyway.
What are your plans today?
I did take my mobile phone on the beach, though.
What did he just say?
He said, I did take my mobile phone on the beach.
I can't believe that.
It's only because of band.
How funny is that? How many people would realize Slash is doing band business? And look at what the band business is. Band business is arguing with the guy from some club.
Listen.
Yeah.
We're doing this Metallica tour.
Yeah.
You know, and this idiot prosecutor from St. Louis is still really trying to read.
Oh, yeah, he's still looking for you.
Look at you guys.
Like, I mean, this is ridiculous.
Look at what you guys are into. Would you straighten up all these messes? And what you got to do is you got to get Axl under control. That's number one.
No, he's fine.
No, you got to. But seriously, you got to get him. You got to get him. No, but you know what I mean.
I know Axe really well.
You guys got to sock in the cash now. You guys got to sock in the cash now. I'm telling you, man. This is it.
Well, listen, it's not about business. It's about music, and we do what we do. And
music's music. Never mind music. Never mind the music.
Well, the twain don't meet on the same ground as far as business and music is concerned.
Let me tell you something.
On this level.
You can make business and music work just fine.
Oh, dude, don't even start to tell me about that.
I'm telling you. You can do it.
Listen, I mean, we've been going through this for the last, I don't know, couple of years. I mean, last 4 or 5 years.
Let me tell you how simple life is.
Listen.
You guys are complicating life. You got to listen to me. You guys are complicating life.
No one. We never complicated anything.
No. Listen to me. I want you to listen to me now. Stop talking for a second.
All right. Well, as long as we can make a compromise, I listen to you. You listen to me.
No, you listen to me first. This is how simple life can be. You ready? Now listen to me. Listen to me. You're in Guns N' Roses. You understand that? Do you understand what that means? I'm talking about merchandising. I'm talking about concerts, and I'm talking about records. I'm talking about endorsements, and I'm talking about girls. Now listen to me. Now listen to me.
Order.
Now listen to me, and not necessarily in that order.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah.
Here is how it works.
About something entirely different.
You've written these songs. Let's say you guys never write another great song. You already have a body of work. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You know what?
Listen. You don't. Nobody listens to me.
You won't listen.
You won't listen. You want to do band business? I'm doing band business with you right now, and you're not even on the beach.
Okay. Okay.
No, you just listen to me now. Never mind the F word. Now listen to me. Talking to you as a businessman now. Forget all the pants and everything else. Underneath, we're all naked. Let me tell you, it's dog eat dog out there.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. It's dog
You're so perceptive, Howard.
Let me tell you something, man. It is dog eat dog out there. These bands are all trying. You see these Nirvana, all these guys. They're all trying to hone in on your action. You understand what I'm saying? Now listen to me.
I'm just listening.
You came up with something original and unique. If I don't hear one more singer who tries to sound like Axl, it's unbelievable. You came up with something original and unique, and now all you guys got to do is show up for the concerts. In fact, show up on time. You know that club vibe you guys like? Forget about club vibe. You know who goes to clubs?
Howard.
Listen to me.
Wait a minute.
You're
not listening.
You're not listening.
Okay, I'm listening.
All right. You guys say you can't show up to a concert on time because of the club vibe. You got to have that club vibe. You guys aren't playing clubs anymore. It's bigger than that. And let me tell you something. The people who are being exposed to you now are not only people go to clubs don't have jobs. They can wait for you till 11 o'clock. At 8 o'clock at night, listen to me. I'm telling you, I'm helping you here.
I'm straining here.
All right, I know. You're all excited.
He's going to go off like a cannon.
I know. But okay, hey, if you know what, I'm sick of people who don't tell Guns N' Roses the right way to do things.
Listen,
you got too many yes men. Hold it.
Wait a minute.
Hold it. You have too many yes men.
Wait a minute.
You have too many yes men around you. You need me.
No, okay, all right.
Now here's what your day should be. No, I'm not.
Not yet.
No, I'm not done yet. I want you to listen.
All right.
So you have this situation. Let's say you got a concert now. It's bigger than before. It's not the clubs anymore. You want to be in the clubs? Forget about it. The band would have broken up already if you were still in the clubs.
Now you are here. You're on big concerts. You're playing big concerts. So it's 8 o'clock show time. If you go to 11, you got to pay about $30,000-$40,000 in union overtime because you guys are late. And then and then your profits are gone. So you're saying, hey, man, that's cool. We're not about profits. We're about the music. You know, hey, listen, never mind that. In a couple of years, you guys will be able to retire.
You'll be back in the clubs.
You'll be back in the clubs unless like, look at, who was I reading about was bankrupt? Who was bankrupt? Hey.
Oh, Fleetwood Mac?
Fleetwood Mac. That guy,
Mick
you know,
Fleetwood?
Listen to me, Slash. You know Mick Fleetwood? He was on Putting On the Hits. He was a judge on Putting On the Hits, Mick Fleetwood, because he was bankrupt. All you guys got to do is do your concerts, do your records. Here's what your day should be. You sit on the beach. Then as the girls file by, you choose 3 girls each day. Then you drink while you call your stockbroker.
You know,
all right.
I'm done with listening to this.
Oh, boy.
That has nothing to do with where I came up as a musician.
I know.
And that whole mentality is what I call simpleton mentality.
Thank you.
All right,
I take that as a compliment.
Listen, as far as music goes, the reason I got into it was because of what I loved coming up and what I wanted to do. And the reason the band does what it does in a nutshell is because that's how we feel. I could give a
rat's ass.
Trying to be cool. I'm
Just say rat's ass.
A rat's ass.
All right, good.
About the business and trying to adhere to it.
Oh,
and about sitting on the beach.
Whoa, wait a second. Wait, don't say the F word.
I mean, well, see, don't get, you know. Anyway, as far as the beach goes and relaxing and as far as, like, not worrying about how we go over, because that's the only thing that ever meant anything to me.
I know. I know what
you're
saying.
Don't even start that kind of crap with me, because I'm just going to get pissed off.
Oh, man. Rock and roll can be cruel, though, Slash. Papa John Phillips is a mailman.
That's what's wrong with this whole business is it got so safe and predictable.
I don't want you to be safe. I don't want you to be predictable.
And commercial. Don't start. Hello.
Hello.
That's to stop himself from really drinking.
Oh, man.
The whole thing got really ridiculous, you know. The fact that Nirvana, you know, got big and did their thing, I'm like, cool. They never tried to rip us off, you know. And as far as, like, Alice in Chains, you know, they're not doing the Guns N' Roses thing.
Okay.
I mean, you know, it's just cool that bands are, like, breaking out of the mold.
All right, okay. I stand corrected. What can I say? I said my piece. If no one wants to listen, that's okay with me, too. That's okay with me, man. That's cool, because let me tell you something what I'm about. Let me tell you what I'm about, man.
The whole love of women wasn't...
Let me tell you what I'm about. Let me tell you what I'm about.
It wasn't totally focused on rock bands because that's boring.
Let me tell you what I'm about.
Just having chicks around just because you're in a band.
Oh, it must be horrible.
Not exciting.
I know. I was wrong about that. Listen, let me
You're
tell you.
married on top of it.
I know. Well,
You said so.
Let me tell you something about me. All right, I want to tell you what I'm about, okay? Just so you know how cool I am. And, Robin, you can back me up on this.
I'll try, Howard.
I'm banking on Robin at this point.
When I got into Radio Man, and I mean, and keep me from saying the F word, because now
I will try.
No, somebody stop me. When I got into Radio Man, it never was about the money. Okay, man?
No, I know that.
No, you understand that. It was about...
That's the only reason I'm not telling you to go F off.
That's right. It was about the show, man. It was about being something different. It was about creating something new. And it's still that way for me, man. It's still that way.
You have to stick with that. So no matter what happens around it, you have to stick with your initial, you know, what got you started.
But do you think we feel like doing a show at 6 o'clock in the morning?
No, man, I don't.
How do you think I feel about staying sober until 2?
I understand.
I can do the show,
See,
right?
it's just as hard as for him, Robin.
That's right. That's true. We're all making sacrifices.
Let me tell you, Slash, I feel like we're brothers. We're brothers. We think the same way. I tell you something, I'm dizzy from this conversation.
Anyway.
Well, hey, listen. All right, let me just say, hey, what's this?
What?
I think we're really bonding, man. You know, I think we're both understanding each other's point of view. Kiss me.
Well, you can't ignore that one. You
have to kiss me, man.
Like, that's the real.
Oh,
whoa.
Geez, you can't say that either.
I don't know what you say.
All right, I got to take a break. I got to take a break from this show. And we'll see you in a few minutes.
You're listening to a caring, sexual non-smoker, Howard Stern. It's the best of Stern on 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 8:14 at the Eagle. I'm Les Colinas, checking the weather forecast, which calls for scattered thunderstorms this morning, partly cloudy this afternoon, and a high of 93. Over the weekend, cloudy, hot, and humid with a slight chance of thunderstorms Saturday night and Sunday. Right now it's 74 in Dallas, 72 in Fort Worth. A check of traffic now for Comedy Defensive Driving School. An accident northbound 75 Central Service Road at Caruth Haven near the Phoenix Plaza. Northbound Dallas Tollway on the ramp from Northwest Highway. Additional emergency equipment is en route to an overturned Blazer. On the guardrail, traffic is slow passing by that one. Other accidents, Harry Hines at Lombardi near the Mecca Restaurant. Colorado at Fort Worth. Got one with injuries southbound 75 Central Expressway at Park Lane near North Park Mall. Emergency crews are on the scene of the wreck in the right lane caused by excess mud on the freeway. The car struck a light pole. Traffic is bumper to bumper from Royal Lane. At least a 10-minute delay there. Construction going on southbound 75 Central Expressway at 635 LBJ Freeway. Crews have taken away the exit-only lane to eastbound 635 LBJ. Watch for extensive backups there. And signal malfunctions. The lights are flashing red at these intersections. Mockingbird at Matilda. Campbell at Hillcrest. South Central Service Road at Simpson Stewart. Harry Hines at Moody. Northwest Highway at Garland. Northwest Highway at Shiloh. Northwest Highway at Pickwick. Northwest Highway at Preston Road. Fort Worth side, southbound I-35, the North Freeway between Western Center Boulevard and North Loop 820. The right lane closed for construction until July 12th. And Houston Street at Weatherford Street has a wreck. That's near the Civil Courts building. Two more to tell you about. One's in Richardson, Beltline Road at Jupiter. Police have ordered a tow truck for a bang-up near the Target store. And in Plano, westbound 121 prior to Custer, an overturned cement truck lost its load, blocking the westbound lane. Westbound traffic is using the eastbound lane, and eastbound motorists are using the right shoulder. Traffic slow because of it in both directions. More of the best of Howard Stern coming up on 97.1 The Eagle.
Day classes, evening classes, weekend classes, too. The Comedy Defensive Driving School is a lot of fun, too. Call 826-6339 today, USA.
What it was. What it will be. Metallica, Green Day, Rollins Band, Aerosmith, Porno for Pyro, Alice in Chains, Peter Gabriel, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Johnny Cash, and at least a dozen more. You and a friend. Woodstock 94 on us. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glow. To win, pick up an entry form today at Guitar Center, North Dallas and Arlington, and at all Blockbuster Music Plus stores. Mail it in and listen to 97.1 The Eagle all day. Right after Howard, we'll draw and announce winning names from received entries. When you hear us call your name, you have 30 minutes to call back and get qualified to win a trip for two to Woodstock 94. Plus, you'll get a key that could start a brand new Harley Davidson. 2 tickets to Metallica August 5th. A Metallica CD box set. CDs from other Woodstock 94 artists. And a free condom. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glove. Just another far-out contest.
Can you dig that?
From 97.1 The Eagle.
Isn't opera the best? Huh? I mean, it's hard to believe those sounds come from a human being. Johnny, an Amstel Light, please.
Opera? You pay a fortune to watch a bunch of adults running around wearing hats with horns, singing in a foreign language for 6 hours. Can I get an Amstel Light too, please?
I love all the pomp and circumstance. Opera's got real style.
Oh, people wear a tuxedo to the opera, right? Pajamas would be more like it since nobody ever stays awake.
It's funny how two people can look at the same thing differently.
Come on, give it a chance. The music, it's so moving.
Mm-hmm. You ever try dancing to Rigoletto?
To some people, Amstel Light is a great-tasting imported beer. And to others, it's a great-tasting light beer.
But the storylines are incredible in operas. I mean, you gotta admit, that's real genius.
Mm-hmm. A 9,000-pound lady dying of consumption, even she's bored.
Great-tasting light beer or great-tasting imported beer? Either way, you're talking about Amstel Light. Amstel Light. Imported by Van Munching and Company, New York, New York.
Better duck, because it's coming at you. Yeah, it's the Super Shop Super Saver deal on B.F. Goodrich TA tires. The Super Shop's experts will show you the entire TA line in stock, ready for your car and your ride. And with prices as low as $39.95. B.F. Goodrich TA, $39.95 each. But don't stop there. Super Shops offers high performance and custom equipment. More than 250 product lines. More than 10,000 items in stock every day in every store. Look at the roster. Holley, B&M, Voith Wheels, Centerline, Traeger Wheels, Edelbrock, Gerson, Hayes, Moroso, Mallory, Hurst, Hooker, and more. And all at Super Shop's low, low prices. Like those Super Shop's TA prices. As low as $39.95 at Super Shop. Shop stores everywhere. In River Oaks, Richardson, Fort Worth, Irving, Hurst, Arlington, and 2 locations in Dallas.
Super Shops offers the greatest in-stock selection of custom wheels you'll find anywhere. Krager, Boyd, Centerline, McLean, Prime, and more at the Super Shop stores.
In the delicatessen business, things are not the way they used to be. Today, there are hams made with scraps and trimmings, and turkey breasts made of assorted turkey parts. That's not the way it used to be. Some roast beef is actually reconstituted. Bologna can be filled with fowl. And frankfurters, well, things are not the way they used to be. At Boar's Head, happily, things are as they always were. Lo and behold, a Boar's Head turkey breast is turkey breast. Our roast beef is USDA beef that's roasted. Our bologna is pure beef and pork, not beef and pork byproducts. With Boar's Head, you get meat without cereal or extenders, pure spices, not artificial ones. To this day, our meats aren't pre-sliced or pre-wrapped or pre-anything. Are we shamefully out of step with modern technology? We hope so.
One thing is still just the way it used to be. The only way to be sure to get Boar's Head is to ask for it by name at Fine Delicatessens.
It's hot. It's summer. It's time for something refreshing. Try the Summer Funshine in San Antonio now at special prices. San Antonio's finest hotels are offering accommodations in a variety of locations with prices starting at only $69 per night. Call 1-800-28-TEXAS and ask for the Summer Funshine package and get the best discounts on tickets to Fiesta Texas and SeaWorld delivered to your room. No waiting in lines at the parks. Come stay on the Riverwalk and enjoy good food, great art, and lively music. Or by colorful Market Square and soak up local culture. Or by the major shopping malls with quick access to the city's popular attractions. Although San Antonio is Texas' most popular vacation destination, rooms are available for a romantic vacation or a family treat. Catch the Summer Funshine. Call today. With values like these, a summer can blaze by.
It's 8:21 and 97.1 The Eagle. You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. The Howard Stern Show.
And we're back with the best of Stern. And the conclusion of the phone call from Slash.
Hey, so did you get away from the other dudes in Guns N' Roses? They're not in Hawaii with you, are you? You're not like
no, it wasn't because I was getting away from them. I was getting away from something else.
Yeah. In other words, it's not like you guys are the Beatles and you all sleep together on the floor.
No,
Remember that in Hard Day's Night?
Listen, I talked to the guys in the band. They're only. I just realized, like in the last month, that they're the only true friends that I have, except for like a handful of really close friends I've been with for a while. I mean, everybody else has been out to burn me.
Hey, what's the deal? Are you part black?
Who said that?
Yeah, I read that, man.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I knew that.
Oh yeah.
What was your mom was black?
Uh-huh.
And your dad's what?
He's British. That's my English side.
No kidding. I'm a third Oriental, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I've been through the same
my
pain.
family's pretty diverse, actually.
I've been through the same pain, man.
Oh, please.
Well,
it's never been a pain for me. As far as that goes, so don't go putting that one on it.
Yeah, it's a real pain.
And I love my mom and my dad and everybody else in my family very much, so I don't have a problem with my heritage.
Oh, here we go.
Wait a second. Here we go.
Everything doesn't have to be preceded by that word.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's the best. I don't know. It's an expressive thing.
I love it too, but
let me tell you something. Even though
someone else asked me about that.
Did you read what's going on in L.A.?
Adjective, verb,
noun, everything.
Did you read what was going on in L.A.?
If I ever wanted to say anything and get it right, that was always it.
Did you see what's going on in L.A.?
Yeah, that's another thing.
That's right.
I was watching TV today, and I was sitting up, like
on the beach
by the pool. I come back to the room, and I'm like, no way.
Yeah, it's wild.
You gotta be kidding me. They let those guys off.
Yeah.
They should be lynched.
Well, if they walk out on the street, they would be.
I'm way over it, and the fact that what's going on now at this point, it's unless the verdict is changed, it's not going to get any better. So they better take care of it.
You can't change a verdict.
Really
yeah, well they'll slash. Slash is poolside. Let me tell you something.
People don't even understand the American system anymore. He's saying like they got to go back and change the verdict.
They can't change the verdict.
Well, you know what? Screw the verdict.
Oh man, Yeah, screw everything.
People are dying, you know?
Well,
There's fires all...
Right, but how did that happen? The verdict didn't just erupt into a fire.
Well, they shouldn't have moved... For one, they shouldn't have moved juries. You know, that was screwed. I mean, that was wrong. I mean, the whole thing was just wrong.
Maybe we should get back to the poolside conversation.
I know they won't do it, but they should have a retrial or something.
They can't. That would be called double jeopardy.
Double jeopardy.
I know they can't, but it's like ridiculous. And these guys got off. I shouldn't even be
If
paying
there's a problem, then you have to work to fix it. You don't burn down things.
You can't burn down things,
Well,
Slash.
you're not supposed to grab people out of cars and.
Yeah, it's wrong.
You know, but I know this mentality because I've seen it.
Wow.
You know, you're talking about like a very irrational kind of situation where once you get them started one after the other, it's not going to stop. It's going to spread.
Let me get this all straight now. Let's review our conversation because I'm running out of time.
All right.
All right. Over at the scrap bar, you didn't screw that girl.
What do you think?
What do I think? You want to get me started?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to tell you something. I don't like anybody doing a high-speed chase. That's number one. I think this guy...
You saw that tape. Don't give me that.
Wait a second. Let me tell you about that tape. Let me tell you about that tape. I got to tell you about that tape. The cops here in New York, this goes on all the time, but what they do is
but the cops in New York don't
they beat the guys down in the station house. They never do it out in the public where the videotapes can be.
They're very cool as far as that goes.
Right,
I've been
exactly.
arrested over there before. Don't tell me.
That's the way to do it. What do you say?
He's been arrested before
I
over
know.
here, and he knows they're cool.
Our cops know what they're doing. They beat everyone downstairs in the station house. They wait to bring you in and beat you. All right, to knock a little sense into somebody.
Well, of course, you know, the way the L.A. guys is very L.A.
Right, L.A., everything...
I mean, where's all these guys coming out with video cameras?
Wait a second, man. All right, let's change the topic because we're getting to the F word.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, okay.
I'll be cool.
All right.
I'm sorry.
And let me tell you something. To be a cop now, you got to be out of your mind to be a cop because you go into a street now, people got Uzis and all kinds of things. So these guys are so freaked out by what they see every day. They don't know what to do. They go up to a car and they see a car with the windows blacked out.
That's their responsibility. You don't go beat anybody up like that.
Sure you do.
Sorry.
But you know you got to beat some people up sometimes to get them.
You know, the guy tried to get up once. I don't even want to hear it.
All right, so now let's get to the after the jury comes out. I'm all for people going to the streets and protesting, just like those women did.
Jury on top of it.
Right. I'm all for the jury. I mean, I'm all for people going out in the streets and protesting. But you start ripping people out of their cars and killing them and shooting firemen in the face and all that kind of stuff, man. I got no sympathy for you. I think they're just hoodlums, and they're out there. You know what? Those aren't even political people out there on the streets.
No.
Those are people out there trying to rob.
That is wrong, but that's society. That's what, you know, that's what was instigated by the situation, the fact that these guys were let off.
So anytime I don't like something, I should go break a window?
Day.
No, you should. Every time you don't like something, you should go kill somebody or steal a TV.
No, you shouldn't do that. But people, you know, if they don't have it together enough to rationalize.
Well, what are we going to do with them? They don't have it together enough to act like human beings.
Well, okay, I mean, they can try and control that in L.A. as best as possible.
How can you control
I don't even
that?
want to go back there.
But I know. You got to come here.
But at the same time, the whole thing that instigated it was not right either. So you got a real serious problem. You're talking about like World War III over in L.A.
I'm ready for it. I've got a bunker in my house.
The whole thing is stupid.
Well, anyway, let's review. Come on, let's review on a high note. Let's find out what we learned about
Okay,
Slash.
you asked me.
All right, so we're talking.
You keep asking me things. I keep trying to tell you how.
We're having dialogues.
It's fine.
It's fine. We like this. Let me review the conversation, all right?
Uh-huh.
Number one, you're upset about Los Angeles. Number two, you don't need girls.
Wait.
What? You love women, but you don't need them.
Well, no, I didn't even say that.
Oh. Well, you know what I mean. You know, he was making a point that it's not about the girls.
I don't think about it like you do.
Yeah, because you're single.
I don't have my in my hands waiting for you to
Wait a second.
get off the phone so I can...
We would really like to have all of these statements in their entirety, but we can't.
Yeah, the reason you keep hearing bleeps on the air is because of Slash.
No, but people understand what I'm saying.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. You're a single guy. How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 26, going on 27.
Yeah, but so that's the point. I mean, you're a single guy. I got married young. I didn't know I was going to be famous.
That's his problem.
I didn't know I was going to be famous.
No, listen, just for the record.
Jerry Seinfeld.
I'm very madly in love with somebody that I'm not married to.
Who is this person?
I've gone through a whole major ordeal with.
Yeah, but you're not going to get married to her. You know better than that.
Well, I'm not going to get married, not at this point in time. But at the same time, it's one of those heavy things where I've been having to deal with it.
She a model?
Whether I want to be with somebody or not.
She a model?
Why?
I know she is. I bet she is, man. She's a model.
But no, I'm not going to get married. I mean,
you're in love with a model, aren't you? You guys,
stop it.
All you rock stars got models. I swear to God. How am I ever going to...
You're just overly horny.
No, I'm not. You are, too. I got laid last night, my friend.
Well,
it hasn't changed him.
It hasn't changed me at all. I'm still horny. But anyway...
Okay, well, I didn't mean to insult your masculinity.
Well, let me tell you something. You can insult my masculinity all you want, because right now I'm holding hands with Fred over here.
Oh, well, tell Fred I said hi.
Hey, Fred looks like Axel, by the way.
He's got a grip, I heard.
Fred's got a grip, all right. Hey, Fred, you see? Slash heard about you. He heard you have a grip. All right, anyway, listen to me. Let me review quickly.
I'm liking Slash a whole lot.
Yes. Well, we like him. He's our new friend.
Well, I always liked the music.
Yeah,
I
but we
didn't know him. I'm liking
you
him.
guys must have thought I was a real ass last night.
No, we thought you were funny.
We thought you were great. Everyone told me they thought you were funny.
Malika calling, that wasn't pleasant.
Malika was weird with you.
She goes, you're not making any sense. Before I didn't even know who she was.
Yeah. I know, yeah.
And I was like, it's just totally stopped me dead in my tracks.
Slash was trying to say something nice to Malika about Sam's death, about Sam Kinnison's death.
That's sort of heavy, because me and Sam weren't good friends before that. We got into a really big fight.
Oh, really?
Oh, you too,
and
huh?
It was real violent, and Duff punched him out, and the cops were involved, and it was a big
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Wait a second. What happened? What happened between you and Sam?
I don't know. He just got. I don't want to get into. I don't want to talk about his personal stuff, so I'll leave it at that. But we got into a big fight, and it was pretty violent.
And the cops had to come?
And the cops came, and this whole big deal. And then we sort of made up slowly but surely.
Mm-hmm.
That's always the truth about Sam, though. One of the things, because Sam and I got into a fight once, and it lasted a couple of months, but we found a way to make up. And once we made up, it was like forgotten. You know what I mean?
Well, did you ever read Fear and Loathing Las Vegas?
I've tried to. I don't understand that guy at all.
Well, that's my favorite book in the world.
Yeah, I don't get that guy.
Well,
Hunter
Sam
Thompson.
calls me up, and I was supposed to do a show in Las Vegas, and I didn't go because I was sick.
Yeah.
And he was driving.
Yeah.
And he roasted me in Las Vegas, right?
Right.
It's just because I didn't go, and we got into a big fight about that. And then later on down the line, the one time that he really had it together and he was happy and Malika was happy and everything was going well, he gets nailed by some guy that's fried.
Yeah.
Right. And I was just like, I can't believe that. So, and this whole month has been really weird, as far as like everything's been really negative.
I know. Well,
I would never wish, regardless of us having any fights, I still love the guy.
Yeah, I know.
And so,
but it was always like that with Sam. Sam would get into fights with somebody, and then he'd forget about it, and you'd forget about it.
Yeah,
but I remember that time Sam and I almost got into a fist fight.
Right, it was always touch and go. Sometimes he'd come in here and it'd just be a wild thing.
Who won? Who won the fight, though? Who could beat up who? I bet you could take Sam in 2 seconds.
Well, no, he actually, Duff punched him out.
Right.
Gave him a black eye, but before that, he was sitting on me.
He was sitting on you. Oh, man.
And I had no way of getting up because he had my elbows pinned down. And by no means like something against Sam.
Right.
But he just had me pinned.
Well, no, Sam would be very complimented that you say that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Sam.
But listen, he was a great guy.
Wow.
He had a lot.
He was a great guy.
Yeah, Slash
he had a lot going on.
Yeah.
But he was a great guy.
He really was.
And so when Malika called, that totally threw me for a loop. I mean, I know I was drunk as it was. When she called, I was just like, huh?
Yeah. Well, the thing with Sam, too, was that I know that he'd be very happy that you said that he was able to pin you, because you're a pretty powerful-looking guy to me.
As far as he's concerned, he's a better guitar player as well.
I know. He's very hungry.
That's another thing. It was like he was always... I said, I never talked about your guitar playing before. Why are you talking about mine?
Yeah, well, Sam got a little carried away with all that. But the point is that that's kind of neat to know that Sam was able to pin Slash, because I never would have thought that.
Well, I couldn't get my arms up.
How'd he get you?
How'd he get you down on the floor?
He jumped me from the blue, and it just landed on my chest.
Let me get this straight. First, Duff punched him and gave him the black eye?
No, Duff punched him afterwards. I was going to be dead. He was choking me.
Oh, man.
It was a big fight.
Oh,
man.
I was history. I was like sitting there going, I'm going out this way.
Oh, no.
I can't believe I'm going to go out this way.
Crushed by Sam. Oh man,
You know?
that's
But
funny.
no, I mean wasn't funny because at the time we had a long conversation about certain things we've been through, and at that particular point in time, he was he was like about as out there as they get.
Right.
And so he just showed up in my hotel room one night. I didn't even, I'd knock on the door. I'm like, it's Sam. And I'm like, okay. And so he got on my case about all this stuff, and he called me a dickhead.
Right.
And I got pissed off, and I jumped off the bed. And I didn't expect him to react the way he did. And I turned my back, and I turned around for a second, and he just jumped on me. And he had me by the throat. My arms were underneath his knees, and I was like, oh, this is it. I'm going out.
And then Duff came to the rescue.
And then Duff woke up in the room.
Hey, you owe Duff, man. Hey, I'll tell you, that's kind of funny, too. And leave it to Sam to jump Slash from behind. I mean, that is a low blow. That's not right.
Little guy with no clothes on. I mean, because I was in bed when he called.
Oh, that's too funny.
Or when he came. Anyhow, but all said and done.
Yeah.
It's like when I heard exactly what went on with his whole trip after the recently, then I just it's sort of like anything I went through with him didn't matter anymore.
Well, wait, hey, let me tell you something. I used to, me and Robin went driving with Sam one night, and Sam would never wear a seatbelt. And I was in the front seat, and I kept saying, I want to be in the back, but Malika and Robin took the back seat and wouldn't let me back there. I was scared out of my
Nobody
mind.
wanted to be up front.
No, but Sam was being totally safe that night. That's the killer thing about all of this.
Well, when he called me up and asked me to drive to Las Vegas,
yeah,
I was like, I was sick, but I was almost about to go.
Yeah.
I was like, well, because I had said I would do it.
Right.
And then I thought about that Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I said,
and you skipped it, right?
I'm not going. I could just see, that's another way to go. Like sitting in the car with Sam Kinison going 500 miles an hour. Highway.
What is it, Gary?
No, I just want to know if Slash had a chance to call Malika, because Malika called me last night looking for Slash.
Oh, yeah?
So if you get a chance, give her a call.
Yeah. No, Malika's a sweetheart, though.
Hey, don't take advantage of her in her weakened state.
No, I mean, it was just weird to talk to her last night because I didn't expect it. But she's really got a good heart.
Yeah, she's a nice person. All right, Slash, I got to go. I got to go do commercials. Hey,
well, go do a commercial. What are you doing?
I got to go.
You want to stay?
Why, you want to
commercial?
Hey, Slash is like a little too into this.
He likes this.
You're going to run up
I'm
some
having
bill.
a ball now. I've got the edge now. I'm like, I can talk.
I don't know. Hey, all I hope, when I think about Sam, I hope that he went with his head buried in Malika's lap. I swear to God, man, because I know that would have made him happy.
That's not even funny because she had to go to the hospital as well.
No, I mean, you know what I'm saying. I mean, that's what made him happy.
Well, see, that's just what's wrong with you. That's why you're so interested in what I was doing, because your head's in the gutter, dude.
Hey, dude, what can I do, man? I can't help it. I'm honest about it.
At least if wherever mine's at, no one's, they didn't know about it until recently. But still, to tell you the truth, okay, that Steve Tremboli guy or whatever his name is.
Yeah, all right, let's wind up with this. All right, so
he's a total idiot.
Well, anyway, hey, listen.
That's not true. So anybody who's listening, that's not
no truth to the story about Savannah. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Slash.
What?
Give my regards to the rest of the band, and when you're in New York, come and visit us, all right?
I will.
All right, man.
I will. Listen, it's good talking to you.
Good talking to you, Slash.
I mean, St. Louis. I'll see you later.
All right, bye-bye. I had to hit the delay 9 times. He goes, okay, effing goodbye. I'm sorry that I have to keep hitting the delay, but...
You know what the amazing thing was? I mean, he was really good today, and he sounded different than yesterday, but I think that they were the equal amount of F words.
Yeah, didn't make a difference. Well, those guys are used to just using the F word. They have no idea.
Yeah, they don't know about any restraint at all.
Well, that's why they're Guns N' Roses. That's great.
They're great on stage, too, if you get to see them.
I thought he was going to pop a gut when I told him to start worrying about the bottom line, huh?
Oh,
that was great.
I was waiting.
It was so good.
He's going to just forget about it. We won't be able to have any of that on the air.
I was just having some fun. I know how those guys feel. I just want to provoke them a little bit. How funny is that? Sam Kinison running into Slash's room and jumping him from behind and pinning him. And Duff punching him out.
Oh, and Duff,
Yeah.
He's a string bean.
These are 3 millionaires wrestling in a hotel.
Rolling around on the floor over something really stupid.
Yeah, over the fact that Slash wouldn't go to Sam's concert. I love that. I love that. Oh, that's great. He seems like a pretty good guy. Slash.
Yeah. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he was okay. All right, we're going to take a break, and then we'll come back.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 8:39 at the Eagle. I'm Les Colinas checking the weather forecast, which calls for scattered thunderstorms this morning and partly cloudy skies this afternoon, a high of 93. Over the weekend, look for cloudy, hot, and humid weather with a slight chance of thunderstorms Saturday night and Sunday. Right now it's 74 in Dallas, 72 in Fort Worth as we check traffic for Huggins Mitsubishi. Northbound Dallas Tollway on the ramp from Northwest Highway. There's a bang-up with additional emergency equipment en route to an overturned Blazer on the guardrail. Traffic slow passing by. Construction southbound 75 Central at 635 LBJ. Crews have taken away the exit-only lane. The eastbound 635 LBJ. Watch for extensive backups there throughout the day. Southbound 75 Central at Park Lane near North Park Mall. A wreck in the right lane because of mud on the freeway, apparently. Traffic is bumper to bumper from Royal Lane. At least a 10-minute delay there. And in Dallas, signal malfunctions at Preston Road. The lights are flashing red and traffic is jammed from 75 Central. Fort Worth construction, southbound I-35 North Freeway between Western Center Boulevard and North Loop 820. But no accidents reported in Fort Worth at this time. And that's traffic. I'm Les Colinas on the Eagle.
Gallant or Montero, the selection's great and the price is even better at Huggins Mitsubishi.
Make mine Huggins Mitsubishi.
97.1 The Eagle presents the second annual Rockin' Wheels Car and Truck Show at Texas Stadium, Sunday, July 17th from 11 till 5. Admission is free. Check out the show and shine and the bikini contest, the manufacturer's midway, the sale corral, and the sound challenge. Special awards to Best of Show, People's Choice, and Highest Monster Truck. Plus, get lucky and win yourself some free stuff just for being there. To enter your vehicle, pick up a registration form at any telephone warehouse or Western Auto Store. The Eagle's second annual Rockin' Wheels Car and Truck Show. Sunday, July 17th, 11 till 5. Sponsored in part by Western Auto and Telephone Warehouse. And presented by 97.1 The Eagle.
How come Heineken never uses our ideas for their commercials?
Because our ideas stink.
Not too loud.
Yeah, okay. Well, this time I got a winner.
A winner?
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking maybe we use the chairman as a spokesperson.
The chairman as a spokesperson?
Yeah, not the real chairman.
No.
He hates being on TV.
As I recall, he hates us, too.
Yeah,
so.
that's true.
Yeah, we'll get an actor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a tall, distinguished, grain around the temples kind of guy.
No. More of an everyman. You know, shorter.
Yeah, short, yet with stature.
Confident, yet humble.
Yeah.
Should he have an accent?
Why an accent?
Well, Heineken's an imported beer.
Oh, hey, we could film it in Europe.
In Europe. Road trip.
Nah. No, come on. What should he talk about?
He should talk about Heineken.
Yeah, but talking about Heineken just seems so, what's the word?
Obvious.
Bingo.
No message from the chairman. That doesn't make a beer taste better. So it's certainly not what made Heineken the #1 imported beer in America.
You think maybe he should be bald?
Yeah, bald but with hair.
How do we do that?
It's advertising. We can do anything.
Heineken. Just being the best is enough. Imported by Van Munching and Company, New York, New York.
People of Dallas. People of Dallas.
People of Dallas. People of Dallas. People of Dallas and Fort Worth and all those cities around. What do you do for fun? Movies, clubs, bowling? Let me tell you something you probably haven't even thought of. Billiards. When's the last time you played billiards? I'm not talking about some old fart pool hall. I'm talking about Clicks Billiards. Clicks. 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 Clicks has style. It's a very cool place. Top quality, full-size pool tables, darts, foosball, and really cold beer and great happy hour specials. There are 5 Clicks locations, so you're never far away. How about tonight? When you finally get off work, get off 635 or 360 or whatever traffic you're stuck in, and check out Clicks. And this weekend, when you can't think of anything new to do, remember what I'm telling you now. Clicks is fun. Go there. Clicks Billiards. I need some billiards. Clicks Billiards. Clicks. Go there.
Welcome back to the Montaldo Show. Today's topic, women who fear weather. Our first guest chose to remain anonymous, so we've altered her voice. Hello, Lydia.
Hi, Montaldo.
We understand you fear the rain.
Yeah, when I'm driving.
I understand. You've traced this fear to a secret from your past.
Yes. My parents never told me about the Abbott MDH4 all-season performance tire from Yokohama.
Oh.
They never mentioned that Abbott uses a tread design with multiple channels that cut through water, even around corners, or that Abbott dominated a field of competitors in independent wet road testing.
And that's your secret?
They never even told me about Yokohama's full line of passenger tires. No Aegis LS4, no AS301, nothing.
But you do blame your parents for this, right?
Well, Abbott's a new tire and all, so you really can't blame them, per se.
Gee, that's all the time we have today on Montaldo.
And since I put Abbott's on the car, everything's actually pretty good.
That'll be enough, Lydia.
The Abbott MDH4 from Yokohama. High performance has a new definition. Now available at Bankston Nissan in Irving.
service, discount prices. Hawk Electronics.
Crank up your car's sound system with a top-of-the-line stereo from Hawk Electronics. If your car stereo sounds wimpy, visit Hawk's professional sales force. They'll recommend the products to give you the strongest sound, and they're cranking down prices up to 50% on Sony, Alpine, JVC, and Lanzar. That's right, up to 50% off retail prices on Sony, Alpine, JVC, and Lanzar. Plus, Hawk's award-winning installation team can set up your system so you can crank up the music. Hawk will be cranking it up this Sunday, July 10th at their Airport Freeway store in Fort Worth with their very own Crank It Up contest for amateurs and professionals. It's from 10 until 5, so come on out to compete for prizes and cash or just to listen.
Quality service, discount prices. Hawk Electronics.
Well, once again, we've got too much stuff, and we're going to have to give some of it away. So tomorrow from 11 till 1, the Eagle Street Team will be in Plano at Western Auto Park. They'll be spinning that prize wheel and giving away passes to play paintball, promo stuff from the movie Forrest Gump, passes to Ripley's Believe It or Not in the Palace of Wax, Eagle tattoos, koozies, and whatever else we can dig up. Plus, we'll have tickets to Meatloaf in concert to give away to somebody, might as well be you. It's going on tomorrow from 11 till 1 at Western Auto, 2929 Custer in Plano, with 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 8:45 at the Eagle.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
And we're back with the best of Stern, and I shot Lucy Joe on the best of Stern.
I Shot Lucy Joe, starring Lucy Joe and Ricky Butticardo.
Hey, honey, Lucy Joe, I'm going to the auto body shop now.
Ricky, I love you. Don't leave me.
Honey, I have to go now. Honey, you look so pretty today, my little carrot top.
Thank you, Ricky.
You're so beautiful, Lucy Joe. I'm so happy I married you. You know, sometimes I feel like making love to you without the bag on your head. Such a beautiful face. Whatever you do, Lucy Joe, don't you ever get your face shut up by a 17-year-old prostitute.
Okay, Ricky.
Hi, Rick. Hi there, friend.
Hi, Lucy.
Hi, friend. Stop your crying, you red-headed retard. Look, Lucy Joe, I'll see you later, all right?
Oh, you boys have a good time at the Copacabana Auto Body Shop.
Hey, Rick, we really ain't going to the auto body shop, are we?
No, Flat. We're going to go call the ABBA escort service. All right.
Great, Rick. You know, we could use a good whore right now.
Hey, Flat, not whore. Escort.
Oh.
Escort.
At least I have my magic vibrating fist. Who is it? Ethel, is that you?
No, Lucy Joe, I want to talk to you about your husband, Ricky. Open up the door.
Ricky? What do you know, young lady?
Are you Mrs. Ricky Butticardo?
What do I win?
Nothing. I'd like to talk to you about your husband.
What's this about?
It's about your husband and what I have between my legs. Not every day I confront a wife about her husband.
I don't believe you. Do you have proof?
Yeah, Ricky gave me this Copacabana t-shirt.
How dare you?
Why are you crying? Are you upset because your husband's with another woman?
No, it's because Ricky never gave me a crummy t-shirt.
He gave me my first orgasm.
Your first orgasm? Oh, yeah? Well, you're a whore.
I'm not a whore. I'm an escort.
You're a whore.
Oh, damn, my beeper's going off.
What number is beeping you?
It's 718 bag 5040. Scott the engineer, some bald bastard who has a disco company.
You poor girl. I feel bad for you.
I met him when he did my bat mitzvah. I can't stand him. He smells like cigarettes.
Poor thing. Look, I love Ricky.
Well, then I'll have to shoot you.
Be with us next time when Ricky says...
Honey, Lucy Joe, what happened to you? Hi, caramba, close the windows, your head is whistling.
And Lucy says...
I've been shot. One of your pigs. One of your pigs shot me in the head.
And Fred says...
Hey, Lucy, look on the bright side. At least they blew off half of that ratty red hair of yours.
I shot Lucy Joe.
You're listening to Chevy Chase's best friend, Howard Stern. 97.1 The Eagle.
It's 8:50 at The Eagle. I'm Les Colinas checking the weather forecast, which calls for partly cloudy skies this afternoon and a high of 93. Right now it's 74 in Dallas, 72 in Fort Worth. The big traffic problems for Comedy Defensive Driving School, there are two of them that are going to especially slow you down this morning. One is northbound Dallas Tollway on the ramp from Northwest Highway. Additional emergency equipment is on the way. It's an overturned Blazer on the guardrail, and that's got traffic slow passing by in both directions. Also, southbound 75 Central Expressway at Park Lane near North Park Mall. The wreck is in the right lane. Apparently, this was because of a lot of mud on the freeway. Traffic is bumper to bumper from Royal Lane. Expect at least a 10-minute delay there. More of the best of Stern coming up on 97.1 The Eagle.
Want to take Comedy Defensive Driving School but can't wait all day at traffic court? Just check defensive driving on the back of your ticket. Mail it in, then call us at 8-COMEDY. That's 826-6339 USA.
Audio excellence. Audio excellence. Audio excellence. See it, hear it, feel it. Experience the brilliance of sonic purity at Custom Stereo and Cellular's Custom Crank It 94. See some of the most dazzling show cars. Hear some of the finest mobile audio systems. Feel some of the most awesome bass as pros crank it up to over 1,000 watts. And to experience sonic purity in your own car, stop into any Custom Stereo and Cellular and hear a set of Canton speakers. For years, they've earned rave reviews with their innovative design and extreme stability. They've become the hallmark of acoustic excellence, and they're all on sale during Custom Stereo and Cellular's Crank It sale. Canton Speakers, proud sponsor of Custom Crank It 94, a fully sanctioned IASCA key event. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers and Big Sisters. Custom Crank It 94.
Some people know the right time to buy everything.
Hey, mister, want to buy some lemonade?
No, thanks. I bought my lemonade in the off-season and saved a ton. I've got 12 drums of it in my basement.
If you've been waiting for the right time to join Bally's Health Club, the right time is right now. It's Bally's off-season sale with the absolute best offer of the year.
Mom, he never buys lemonade.
Hey, I know you. You never buy any of my homemade ice cream at the summer fair.
That's right. I bought half a ton of Rocky Road last February. Only cost me 6 cents a bowl.
So come on, stop putting it off. There's never been a better time to get your body to Bally's for step aerobic classes, tons of free weights, and the latest cardiovascular equipment, all in air-conditioned comfort.
Well, I'm heading over to Bally's.
You join Bally's when it's this nice out?
You're just never going to get it, are you?
For the best offer of the year, visit Bally's Health Club today or call 1-800-WORKOUT now. But hurry.
Exclusive vending. What is exclusive vending and how is it going to help you? Well, if you're looking for a little FU money, put in your pocket, here's the way to do it. I'm going to read you 2 testimonial letters. These are people who got into the vending business. I think it's great. You know what the vending business is? You run around and you collect money, dollar bills out of machines. You set up your own machines. You call exclusive vending. They do it for under $8,000. And you own a vending route. And you can stock them with anything you want. And I know what you're saying. I don't know how to stock a vending machine. I don't know how to get these machines to these locations. They do that all for you. Listen to this. Here's a letter. I grew up in the Napa Valley wine country of California. In fact, I used to work at a very large winery in the financial department.
Okay.
I was also in charge of a $100 million investment portfolio. But I could always use some extra cash. Now that I'm an exclusive vending operator, the cash jumps right into my pocket. I like running my own business and being my own boss. In these uncertain economic times, that's real job security. With Exclusive's help, I can grow as much as I want, and something else, it's fun. How's that for a letter? Here's a letter from Mike. I used to work for Exclusive Vending, helping people get into their own vending routes. I sure helped a lot of people get started. That made me feel good to help other people, but I must admit, it also made me a little bit jealous. So I left the Exclusive Vending as an employee and became an Exclusive Vending operator. Now with the help of Exclusive, I'm growing my route as fast as I can. I never realized how much fun it would be to be the boss. Oh, by the way, a couple of other people I helped get started at Exclusive are my brother-in-law and my mother. There it is. You want to give them a call, find out more about it, get some information? You do? Well, I don't have the phone number. What do you think of that? Robin, I don't have the phone number.
Oh, dear.
They didn't give it to me.
What kind of commercial is this?
I don't know. No one gave it to me. Can someone give me the number, for God's sake? I don't have time for this nonsense. What is that?
1-800-255-5700.
How do you know that?
Because I've got Pete's book.
Oh, I see. Give it again, please.
It's 1-800-255-5700.
Thank you, Fred.
You know, next winter, I think we all ought to go on a ski vacation. Skiing's the best.
No, thanks. I hate skiing. If I want to freeze in February, I'll open a window. George, an Amstel Light, please.
Oh, I'll have an Amstel Light, too. No, come on, skiing's a blast. That feeling of freedom as you speed down the slope, that's why everybody goes.
That's the problem. Everybody goes. So you sit in traffic for 8 hours, 4 hours to get up the ski lift, and then you ski for maybe 3 whole seconds.
Funny how two people can look at the same thing differently.
Come on, big, blonde ski instructor's named Sven.
Great. When I break my leg, I'll have Sven write his phone number on my cast.
To some people, Amstel Light is a great-tasting imported beer. And to others, it's a great-tasting light beer.
Besides, you look so good in those bright, beautiful jackets, those cool-looking boots.
Yeah, all of which cost about $9 million.
Great-tasting light beer or great-tasting imported beer? Either way, you're talking about Amstel Light. Amstel Light, imported by Van Munching and Company, New York, New York.
8:55 at 97.1 The Eagle.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with Jerry Seinfeld's best friend, Howard Stern.
And it's Maria Melito back with you at the best of Stern. Well, once again, Stuttering John has ambushed some talent. This time, the marginally talented Chevy Chase for one of his gonzo interviews. Here's what happened on the best of Stern.
You got to hear this tape of John with Chevy Chase. John isn't here yet, but we don't need him for this. It's just great. It's just great.
Where was Chevy this time?
I don't know. I don't know. Where was this event? Anybody know? Fred? What was that?
Brooke Atkinson Theater. I think Simon and Garfunkel, right? Did a show for...
Nichols and May show, too, I think.
Yeah, Simon and Garfunkel got back together, and Nichols and May got together. And
oh, yes? Simon and Garfunkel? Wow.
For AIDS, right, or something?
Sorry, I missed that. For AIDS. It's some AIDS event.
Wow.
So John was out there and spoke with Chevy Chase.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, it's really good. It's just so good. I can't give it enough of a build-up, so I'll just play it.
All right.
Hey, Chevy, how you doing, man?
All right.
Let me just question. This is the Howard Stern Show for broadcast.
Do you mind not putting your
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to get you the
Well, you did push me, didn't you?
Oh, no, just
you
trying to
recall that?
Just trying to say that this is where the camera is.
What do you want?
Are you still wearing a toupee, Chevy?
What?
Is this the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast? Are you still wearing a toupee?
Am I still what?
Are you still wearing a toupee?
What is wrong with him? What does he want? Does he want me to put his dentist in a higher tax bracket? Is that what he wants? Did you hear what I said?
No.
Does he want me to put his dentist in a higher tax bracket?
I don't understand.
Well, it's a joke. Tell Howard to look it up.
Let me ask you.
Get out of my way.
Hey, Dad. That's the guy who's going to appear to the young generation for Fox.
He's going to have a talk show?
Yeah. He's almost 50 years old. Young people are going to really want him.
Well, John's really relating. Doesn't understand a thing he's saying.
Would you like me to put your dentist in a higher tax bracket?
Huh?
Chevy, the great communicator. How funny is that, huh?
Get out of my way.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Can't handle it. Can't handle it.
This is funny.
I used to wear the toupee. Howard?
I don't like that. He didn't answer the question.
Yeah, I know. Well, was he wearing a toupee or not? I think we freaked him out. He's not wearing a toupee as much anymore because we took pictures of him the other day without a toupee.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if he ripped his toupee off his head and started beating John with it. That would have been great.
But here's a man who wants to have a talk show where people will come in and open up.
Yeah.
You can't. He won't feel the tough question.
No, he won't talk about it. It's great. He's the guy Fox tapped to reach young people. They still think that young people respond to Chevy Chase. That's how out of... You see, I made a deal with Fox many years ago, and when I see these articles about Chevy Chase signing his deal with Fox, and I see the same people in the newspaper talking about how exciting it is,
yeah.
It's the same idiots that I made the deal with. And they have no clue what's going on. You know, they have just no clue what's going on. They have no clue. They're going to pay Chevy Chase millions of dollars to bomb on the Fox network.
But that's what they're good at.
Yeah. They have no idea what appeals to young people. Chevy Chase does not appeal to young people. Do young people go to Chevy Chase movies? I don't think so. I don't think anybody goes to his movies.
Yeah, right now we're trying to find that group of people.
But that's who they chose. Mr. Sense of Humor. Want to hear it again? I could stand hearing it one more time.
I'm just thinking that his audience is invisible. He's the invisible man.
He's not really invisible. The audience is invisible.
Yeah.
He's the only man you can see.
That's right.
Hey, Chevy, how you doing, man?
All right.
Let me question. This is Howard.
I think he fell for... I don't know if John was wearing his disguise, but John has this new disguise that he wears.
Right, I saw him trying it on Friday.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it looked stupid, but it looked good enough to disguise him.
Turn show for broadcast.
Why not put
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to get you the...
Well, you did push me, didn't you?
Oh, no, I was just
you
trying to
recall that?
Just trying to say that this is where the camera is.
What do you want?
Are you still wearing a toupee, Chevy?
What?
Is this for the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast? Are you still wearing a toupee?
Am I still what?
Are you still wearing a toupee?
What is wrong with him? What does he want? Does he want me to put his dentist in a higher tax bracket? Is that what he wants?
What is wrong?
Did you hear what I said?
No.
Does he want me to put his dentist in a higher tax bracket?
I don't understand.
Well, it's a joke. Tell Howard to look it up.
Let me ask you.
Get out of my way.
Get out of my way. Gary said John played it on the phone for him yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And he says it's much funnier when you see it because...
Oh, I can't wait.
Chevy shoves him out of the way.
Get out of my way.
Out of my way. One could only wonder what question he was trying to get out. You know, it all...
Because that's the start of absolutely nothing. You can't even guess.
I know.
How the hell could he stand there after how much he's pissed him off already and ask him that question?
Because John's like a robot.
He's got to have no idea. Oh.
You know, I'm sitting there thinking maybe he doesn't know what a toupee is.
I don't know. John just doesn't even get it when somebody's really annoyed. He's just he's like a robot. He's like...
I only wish he didn't misfire so many times.
Yeah, I know. It would have been nice if he could have gotten off another question.
I mean, if there ever was a question that's going to make somebody just swing out of anger.
Right. Toupee. Toupee.
And, you know, he's already had one encounter with Chevy. He goes right away. You know how, crazy Chevy is about this whole thing.
Yeah.
And he puts his hands on him. So Chevy's like, hey, don't push me around.
Yeah, Chevy's like, don't push me. Meanwhile, John's just tapping him to move him over a little bit. Don't push me. Well, quite frankly,
he's making a case. You do recall pushing me, don't you?
Yeah. He's a lawyer, Chevy Chase. Should have been a lawyer. We were watching a tape of him. He was hosting a young comedian special.
Uh-huh.
Somebody sent it to us. Who sent us that, Gary?
Some listener.
Some listener sent us a young comedian special. It was hosted by Chevy Chase. I guess it was when he first got on Saturday Night Live. He does how long was it, an 18-minute pantomime?
You talking about that...
or a sketch?
Yeah, the sketch is 18 or 19 minutes.
18 or 19 minutes, the most unfunny thing you ever saw. I guess he wrote it. What's it about again?
It's a day in the life of Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
Except it's one of those, goofy, pre-produced pieces where there's stuff hidden all over his house.
Yeah.
There's a gardener and...
I saw the part where he's sitting there with Belzer. They're doing an ad-lib, and boy, was that frightening.
That wasn't even part of that sketch.
I can't wait for the Chevy Chase talk show. I just can't wait. Every day we'll have something else to goof on. Every day will be endless goofing. Chevy Chase. Hate that guy. A nightmare. We'll see. Well, as he said, I'm not funny, so we'll see how funny he is.
Well, you got that joke, didn't you?
Yeah, the dentist joke was pretty good ad-lib. Jackie, you wrote that, didn't you?
Long time ago.
Yeah, that's when you first started out, the dentist joke. Would you like me to make your dentist a rich man?
What is wrong with him?
What is wrong with him? He really was born rich. He should have just worked in his father's toilet bowl company.
Come on.
Who's on the phone?
Sounds just fine.
Who's on the
He
phone?
thinks Chevy Chase is on the phone.
He's not on the phone. I would like. He could work at his dad's toilet bowl company.
Now, from what I understand, because I've researched this a little more,
Yeah.
Chevy's mother was married to that fortune.
Yeah.
And couldn't manage to hold the marriage together.
Oh.
So they got booted out.
Oh.
And so he was the poor relative
Oh,
of
he
a
was?
very rich family.
Well, he should just sucked up to his stepfather. I don't like him. That would be great if it was him, but I somehow doubt it.
We can only hope.
One could only hope. I wish John was here, because when he gets here, I'm going to ask him what was the question he was trying to get through to Chevy Chase.
Yeah, that.
Hey, John.
Hey.
What was that question, the second question, the follow-up?
Oh, it's going to be, do you really choose your script? So, you know, how do you used to say eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. I can never get it out.
You up.
Yeah, it always messes him up. How come he could say it here?
You know, let me just tell you, like, one thing. After I was in disguise, you know.
Yeah, I know.
So nobody knew who I was. It was great.
So Chevy didn't even recognize
No, but you know what? And it's kind of funny when he recognized me, he has to almost hold in a laugh.
Really?
Because he smiles when he realizes who I am. Because I look like a Jewish guy.
How did you look like a Jewish guy?
Yeah.
I had this, like, big, hairy, bushy mustache and some hair, like,
curly hair?
Curly, like, it was a little wavy. And, and I've had this, like...
like a Jewish guy.
I
mean, guys with mustaches are Jewish?
Well, people... that's the people... And in glasses. People told me I look Jewish.
Really?
I didn't look like me, that's for sure.
Right.
Because, and then...
A Jewish guy.
Howard, then later on...
I thought he had on pants.
He had, like, a yarmulke. Maybe you should put a yarmulke on that disguise.
Which is really sad. Later on, after this, right? This is when they were going in. Coming out, I tried getting everybody else again,
Yeah.
And Chevy walks by.
Yeah.
And I just didn't have the heart anymore. So listen to me. I just said, "What's up, Chevy?" And he looked at me like a beaten man.
Really?
He looked like a beaten dog. I swear to God. I was going to go for that eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah.
When I ate Chevy, and he looked at me, and he had a security guard next to him, and he looked at me and just... He looked beaten.
Yeah.
Even Rick the cameraman said so.
Yeah.
So he looked like a beaten dog.
Well, he deserves to be a beaten dog. He is a dog. And that's how I treat dogs.
He must have really enjoyed the concert.
Yeah.
He comes out. What happened to him in there?
He is a dog.
Tell you, man, do you realize how short Paul Simon is, man? Oh, my God, I got 3.5 feet. I swear to God.
I know. Well, I know his brother Eddie. I've met Eddie on a plane, and he's the same height as Paul, and it is unbelievable. Now, I'm so tall. I'm much taller than anybody on the planet. So, except for Patrick Ewing, of course, who is the missing link. But I'm very tall, and I can't believe that's got to be a bummer, huh, Paul Simon? I mean, all that talent and everything. It's great. I wonder though. I certainly would trade my life for Paul Simon's. It's great. I mean, all that music and all that money and everything. And all you got to do is get up on stage and perform.
And he looks pretty big up there.
Yeah, he looks 100 feet tall when he's up there on the stage with the guitar. But it really is unbelievable how short he is. Just when you think he's short, he's 10 times shorter than that. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
And the contrary to that is, do you know how tall Sigourney Weaver is?
No.
Yes, she's 6 feet.
She's a giant.
Is she?
So it was me and Tracy, and, we had a couple people there with Sigourney,
Yeah.
But she had too many gods,
right,
around
right. Did you get anyone else besides Chevy Chase?
Well, nothing that was, like, I asked, like, one question to Liza,
What'd she say?
I said, how come gay guys dig your mother so much and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But she wasn't, she just says because they have good taste. But then when she went inside the limo, I was walking away, I hear her go, that effing bad. It's like yelling at me.
That son of a bitch.
And what happened, Howard? I was chasing her, and she was trying to avoid me, so she says, all right, answer one question. She jumps into the wrong limo. So she's sitting in the wrong limo. They go and chase her out of the limo.
You make people nuts.
And I have a Garfunkel, but he didn't answer me. But I got him right up to his face.
Yeah.
I said, does Paul wear a toupee?
Yeah.
And then I go, how come it wasn't Garfunkel and Simon?
Yeah.
And he goes, it's going to be one of these questionnaires, is it? But then he was just walking away.
Yeah, he's a real uptight dude. Gary, what happened? Was it Chevy? Oh, it was.
Oh, boy. What happened? You were gone a long time.
How come he didn't come on the air?
Because he was cursing so violently and quickly that he couldn't handle it.
Really?
Boy, oh boy, I don't even know where to start. I just don't know where to start.
Gary.
What is his problem?
Boy, well, funny you mentioned that because he asked me the same thing about you.
I don't have a problem with him. John goes to events. He happens to be in them. We're not chasing him specifically.
Okay, first of all, he wants to. First of all, he wanted to know if I was the guy who called his house. And then, you know, when we called his house that time, and I said I was one of the guys who was on the phone.
Yeah.
Then he said, was Howard on the phone? I said, for a little while, but it was me. And then he's like, great, now I have you on tape saying it both ways. So I'm like, okay. Then he wants to know what your problem is. Then he wants to know why Stuttering John he's unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
So he said, you know, you send a guy and you call him Stuttering John. I said, listen, John was Stuttering John before he came to us. And he goes, he was giving me this grief about we're making fun of a stuttering guy.
Well, what is it? What is it to him?
It is Daddy Chase.
Didn't he make fun of Gerald Ford?
Wait.
Yeah.
Then,
as Belzer said, where is this guy's sense of humor?
Well, he's listening right now. He has to be.
Well, good. What is it?
So
what has happened to this guy?
I asked him if he wanted to speak to you, but he didn't.
Right.
Because he was too busy yelling expletives at me.
Yeah.
Then, you know, I was being nice and stuff, but after a while it was difficult to be nice.
Yeah.
So, then he started yelling about you and now we're bordering on harassment. I said, you know, why are we harassing you? And he said, well, you're talking about me on the air. And I said, we talk about lots of people on the air. And he goes, listen, buddy, what do you think? I'm an effing idiot? I was born in New York. I come from where you come from. What do you think? I'm a moron? So a bunch of that went on.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Then it was more yelling about you. Then it was just ranting and effing this and effing that. And then I said, listen, I don't have to take this. And then it was more yelling. And then he said something about how he was going to put us in a toilet.
Yeah.
So I couldn't resist, and I said, "Oh, will that be a crane toilet?" That's apparently. I just read Spy magazine. I was sort of having it with him.
Yeah. What is he? Is he having a breakdown of some kind?
Of some kind would be a perfect example.
You should have ended it all by asking him: does he choose his scripts or does he just go easy?
Oh yeah. I would like to know: does he choose his scripts? What is the question? Does he choose his scripts or
does he?
Does he read them before?
Yeah.
Does he read them
before takes somebody just say eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
Well, he did say that court proceedings were in the offing, and I said, based on what?
Yeah.
And he said, you know what?
You know what, young man.
But it was a lot of fireworks.
Court proceedings.
But then it was almost like geared towards me.
Yeah.
Like for some reason, I really don't think he's familiar with the show. Even though it's the Howard Stern show, I think that somehow he thinks that I'm behind it. Because he kept saying that it was me, that I was the guy on the phone, and then he talked about continual phone calls to his home, which I assured him we had nothing to do with.
We never called his home. But evidently everybody has his number because about 900 people called us with it.
Why didn't he just change his number?
So he said, I don't believe you. And I said, you know what? I don't care if you believe me.
Yeah.
This is way weird.
I know. Well, wait till he finds out all the cops and the judges are fans of mine.
So then it was also, you know, if I wanted to talk to him, or if you wanted to talk to him, or Stuttering John wanted to talk to him, man-to-man, one-on-one, without a camera or not being on the radio.
Yeah.
And it was hard. I was going to sort of explain, well, why would we want to do that? Yeah. Because then there's no entertainment value in it.
We don't really care about him.
I asked he didn't know who Stuttering John was, and I tried to explain to him that Stuttering John
goes to events.
He thinks Stuttering John is a guy we invented to ruin his life.
You know, he thinks Stuttering John is a guy who finds out where he is and goes to these places. He doesn't get it.
But he doesn't know that Stuttering John is... I said, aren't you familiar with the TV show? And he's like, I don't watch that crap. And then I said, well, Stuttering John is our field reporter who goes out and asks celebrities offbeat questions.
Right.
But I think he thinks that Stuttering John is a guy that we just pay to follow Chevy Chase around.
I know.
We didn't even know he was going to be there.
I know.
You know what happened, Howard? I turned around and I bumped into him.
Really?
Yeah, we had no idea he was going to be there.
He's a piss of that guy. He reminds me of my dad. My dad could never take a joke.
Yeah.
My dad, like, when I was a kid, one time I took a whoopee cushion and I put it under my dad's newspapers.
Oh, no.
My dad used to keep newspapers on a chair that he sat on.
Oh.
So my dad sat down on the chair, the whoopee cushion went off, and my father beat me. And he chased me for blocks first. And he just said, what are you doing? What is that? What is that? I said, Dad, it's a whoopee cushion. Lighten up. I mean, it's no big deal. I didn't know. I thought you'd think it was funny. Oh, my God. Let's lighten up and get a sense of humor. God, what a... Jesus.
And how can you be on the phone at this time?
Yeah,
what is he doing, man?
He was
Mellow
up as
out.
I was, man.
Mellow out already. God.
But, you know, saying a guy's career isn't that great is hardly... Harassment or, you know, time for legal action. Is your opinion that it stinks?
Well, hey, I don't mind. I would be very complimented if he did that. I'll be honest with you.
Remember what you were saying off the air during the commercial?
Yeah.
I think that might be true of him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? About, you know...
What did I say? I don't even remember.
You said there's so many celebrities that dislike you.
Yeah, right, I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you don't have to bring that up. Stuff I say off the air, you don't bring up.
Right.
I bring up stuff I say off the air.
But he's
I would like to know what that was.
he's genuinely,
Gary's just a weird guy. Gary's another weirdo.
But I'm telling you,
you're right, because I can't guess what's in your brain.
So I made the right call. I'm telling you, when I saw him at the end of the night, he looked just like, I've had enough, man. Please, leave me alone.
Well, maybe you should leave him alone.
That's why I did. I didn't.
But you weren't even there for him. We didn't know he was going there.
I didn't have questions.
You were there to interview Garfunkel and Liza Minnelli.
Paul Newman walked right by me.
Yeah, I mean,
just seeing the people that were there last night. But they're all big stars. You know who's a big star? Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
He runs right by you every single time. Everywhere you go. He won't even sign a...
Well, he's an important player in Hollywood.
Every time, though. Doesn't even sign an autograph.
He's a very important man. He can't stop. He's a very important man.
He probably had something to do.
Yes, like
event to get to.
Like get inside and ignore everybody. Is a weirdo. Why do you go to those events if you don't want to talk to anybody? I think you do want to be seen. I think you want to be seen running from the camera. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, the whole idea is to be either surrounded by bodyguards or to be running.
I don't want to be bothered. But you really do want to be bothered.
Or stay home, yeah.
Right, stay home. Don't go anywhere then. You know if there's going to be, camera guys there, why would you... what do I know? But Chevy's a weird guy. I mean, what can I say? As Belzer said, he is saddened by the fact that Chevy has lost his sense of humor. And he says he doesn't understand it because Chevy was a pretty good friend of his. He just says it's not the same guy, just a different guy. He claims that Chevy was a humor...
Was funny at one time.
A humorous guy, yeah. But even Belzer doesn't get it. Well, what are you going to do? So, big deal. He's not my friend.
He doesn't like you.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for...
And quite frankly, tell him to shut up about me. I'll shut up about him. How's that?
He started it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you get right down to it.
Yeah.
We never mentioned him.
Is it possible that your sense of humor can fall out of your head with your hair? Is it possible that your hair could be attached?
You think the hair and your sense of humor are attached?
I'll tell you one thing. If I lost my hair, I'd be pretty grumpy.
Didn't that one comedian say somebody should skin him and put a funny person in his body?
Yeah. He's a pisser, man. Yeah. That's going to be some talk show on Fox. I can't wait to see it.
I can't wait for that one.
I don't like you.
But it's going to take a long time for them to get that on the air.
How much you want to bet once that show goes on the air and it's getting about a 1.2 share and like Chevy's sitting there sweating bullets? How much you want to bet he calls into the show looking to promote it?
You think?
Oh, well, he's going to. Oh, absolutely.
I don't know.
Hey,
that's a tough...
Nobody hated us more than Dennis Miller.
But at least he had talked to us before.
Not just at one time.
And, Dennis is on the phone now regularly. He's a regular phone caller.
We know what this Chevy thing is. Really. I think it's a hard
thing for Chevy, what's happening in his career. I mean, he's had a lot of bad movies, and he just doesn't, he's feeling like he's sort of not with it anymore. I mean, I understand what the guy's going through, but tell him to shut his yap about me.
But I think this is a perfect example of the power of the show. I mean, I just get the feeling that it's not just Stuttering John. There's probably not a place that he goes
that people don't ask him.
Parking attendants.
Well, what he is realizing now, what I have taught him is that I am more famous than he is, and more people find me funny than him. More people are concerned with me than they are with him. He's yesterday's news. Fox Network hasn't figured it out yet. It's just that when a guy goes on TV and says, I'm not funny, I just wanted to prove to him how funny I am. Show that I had a lot of fans.
This is much funnier than an egg timer.
Yeah. And as far as Stuttering John goes, who cares about Chevy Chase? Tell him to stay away from us.
But he also thinks that we're into this heavy, persecuting John thing, too.
What is that?
Exploiting.
Well, who even knows what's in his head?
Well, no, he told me that.
What did he say?
He just said that you take he goes, who is this guy, this stutterer guy? And I said, that's Stuttering John. He goes, oh, that's great, huh? That's really nice. And I said, no. He came to us, he was Stuttering John, and he did these interviews. And he goes, okay, and you took him, and you don't try to help him. Is that it?
Help him what?
I guess help him not stutter.
Well, did he help Cary Grant when he called him gay? Is he such a humanitarian, Chevy Chase? Is he such a great human being? Everybody's helping everybody else. I noticed that. For everyone, I should be helping everybody.
That's why you can't see a stutter. They're helping them right off the face of the earth.
Yeah, I'll help them right out of a job. All right, look, enough with this guy. Very good job, John. Nice. Fabulous. Very interesting guy. Yeah, I got to take a break, Robin.
Okay.
And when we come back, we will...
I can't believe you upset Liza like that.
Hey, I never heard your London tapes.
Yeah.
I know.
Are they good?
Yeah, there's some good stuff in there.
All right, we're going to take a listen to those right after these words.
You're listening to a man who is nauseated by both Judy Garland and her loudmouth daughter, Liza Minnelli. Howard Stern. 97.1 The Eagle.
97.1 The Eagle presents the second annual Rockin' Wheels Car and Truck Show at Texas Stadium, Sunday, July 17th, from 11 till 5. Admission is free. Check out the show and shine and the bikini contest, the manufacturer's midway, the sale corral, and the sound challenge. Special awards to Best of Show, People's Choice, and Highest Monster Truck. Plus, get lucky and win yourself some free stuff just for being there. To enter your vehicle, pick up a registration form at any telephone warehouse or Western Auto Store. The Eagle's second annual Rockin' Wheels Car and Truck Show. Sunday, July 17th, 11 till 5. Sponsored in part by Western Auto and Telephone Warehouse. And presented by 97.1 The Eagle.
Better duck, because it's coming at you. Yeah, it's the Super Shop Super Saver deal on BF Goodrich TA tires. Like the popular BF Goodrich 50 Series TA for as little as $69.99. The 50 Series TAs are yours for as little as $69.99 each. But don't stop there. Super Shops offers high performance and custom equipment. More than 250 product lines. More than 10,000 items in stock every day in every store. Look at the roster. Holly, B&M, Boys Wheels, Centerline, Krager Wheels, Edelbrock, Gerson, Hayes, Moroso, Mallory, Hurst, Hooker, and more. And all at Super Shop's low prices. Like those Super Shop TA prices. Yeah, the 50 Series TA for as little as $69.99 at Super Shop stores everywhere. In River Oaks, Richardson, Fort Worth, Irving, Hurst, Arlington, and 2 locations in Dallas.
Super Shops offers the greatest in-stock selection of custom wheels you'll find anywhere. Krager, Boyd, Centerline, McLean, Prime, and more at the Super Shop stores.
Hi, I'm sorry, but we're not in right now. In fact, we won't be in at all for a few days. We decided to go to San Antonio with the kids. We'll be staying at the Plaza. You know, the Plaza San Antonio Hotel just off the Riverwalk.
Honey, come on. The kids are waiting in the car.
Okay. So anyway, we couldn't pass it up. It's only $98 a night on weekdays, and on the weekends it's only, honey, how much are the rooms at the Plaza San Antonio on the weekends this summer?
$123. Now let's go.
Only $123 on weekends. Of course, that's assuming they've got the space. There's a new kids club and a Jurassic Adventure package. Swimming, tennis, health club. It's going to be a hoot. So, if you need to reach us, call 800-SA-READY. 800-SA-READY.
Honey, that's the Plaza's reservation and information number. Now, come on.
Oh, well, call them anyway. Hey, maybe you can meet us there.
Honey.
That's the Plaza San Antonio Hotel. 800-SA-READY. So, anyway, if you want to leave a message, wait for the beep. But, of course, we won't get it because we're going to be at the Plaza.
Honey.
800-SA-READY. Bye.
Can't you just leave a normal message like everybody else?
Relationships in the 90s are tough, and it takes someone sensitive and compassionate to help you deal with them. So when we started talking about putting together a Sunday night call-in talk show, we knew Russ Martin would be the guy.
So what you're telling me is that penis size does matter, and I'm what?
Useless. Okay, we f***ed up. Look, we've got the ASS. Maybe we should add a PhD.
Well, I think in the 90s, a lot of people were feeling that it's very difficult to maintain relationships. There's a lot of stress in modern living. Divorce rates are very high.
What about the penis size?
Oh, boy. This Sunday night at 10 o'clock, Russ Martin and certified psychologist Dr. Bill Dubnoff, PhD.
Oh, PhD. Oh, yeah. That's a big deal. You get a PhD free with the Home Shopping Club.
Well, you don't let anybody finish a sentence, do you?
Shut up. Get your own stinking talk show, little Mr. Weenie announcer. With the big fist.
It's the Sunday Night Talk Show. This Sunday night.
Oh, I think they can figure out it's Sunday night.
Sunday night at 10 on 97.1 The Eagle.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
What happened to Gary? A little slip up? Well, no, there's a couple of Sam songs. And I wasn't sure which one was which. I mean, it's not like I know them by name.
Right.
And he has no way of distinguishing one from another.
No. In fact, it would be interesting to write on one of those, like, played at what time, but I don't know.
Or a little synopsis, since you've got 3 of the same thing.
No, each one is labeled Sam Kinison song.
He's a genius at organization.
Let me tell you something. Gary does a lot of good stuff, but he hasn't mastered the concept of labeling yet. Right?
No, that's not it.
No, I'm saying, it's hard to label.
What happened was the first Sam song came in.
Right.
And then you were going to play it. We were going to get right to it. And then the second Sam song came in, and then you'd already played that one. But there was other stuff on this reel that we haven't gotten to yet.
Oh, I see.
You couldn't say Kinnison song 1,
no.
Kinnison song 2.
Well, there wasn't a 1 when the first one came in.
Oh.
What about when the second one came in? Could you have gone back to the...
Well, you can't start then.
No, you can't start that. You've already established something. All right, hey, that's fair. All right, why don't you forget it? Why don't you go relax? Look, you know, let me do the show, and then you'll... No, seriously. And then during the next set of commercials, you'll do this.
No, please.
It's too distracting.
Come on, please.
Gary, wait till the next set of commercials, that's all. Everybody understand. All right, that's it. You did your work for the day.
Well, I thought you wanted to talk about that other thing.
What other thing?
The Chevy thing. Or you'll call me when you're ready.
No, we could talk about that. Right. You got the statement?
Can I get my note?
Oh, he's not ready for that either.
Well, if that's what you thought I was going to do, why weren't you ready?
Because I was doing that.
Oh, okay.
Howard, you are too demanding.
I know. And he's so mad at me. He's just so angry with me.
He can only do one thing at a time. You know what he should do? He should pin everything to him.
No, you just get mad, and then it's like...
You said put up the Samsung, so I went to there to get a reel, then I went to put it on. So then I have this ready? I mean, it was on my desk.
I see. Okay.
I did have to walk 10 feet for it, but...
Oh, yeah, maybe you ought to get everything in here at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Anyway...
you take it and you move everything... screw you.
What do I move around? You put everything up there.
Right, and then when you get to it, if you get to that stuff... You grab it, and it gets all over the place.
It's always my fault. He's mad at me. He's angry.
Oh, you, Howard.
Right. It's always me. It's my fault.
Good morning, Robin. Thank you.
Let me tell you something. You got to work on your labeling skills. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can understand what everything is.
Yeah.
Am I wrong to say that?
No, this happens almost every day that I can't read the label on a tape.
Well, if it happens every day, why don't you do it?
I was being facetious. It almost never happens.
All right. Repeat after me.
Not in a million years.
Oh, yes.
Not in a million years.
I'm. Come on, repeat after me.
No.
I am.
No.
I am. No. Come on, Gary. I am.
Come on.
Come on, this is good for you to learn.
No, it's not.
Notice you're making fewer mistakes? I am. I am. Come on, repeat after me. I am.
I can't look you in the eye.
Come on, don't look me in the eye.
Because if I do, then I have to do it.
All right. I am.
I am.
Incredibly. Incompetent. Guessing is an art.
Is an art, which I have mastered.
I am amazed I find K-Rock each day.
I am amazed I find K-Rock each day.
How come I can see through air?
How come I can see through air?
All right, very good. That's a question you can work on. And stop clearing your throat. All right, let me... so Chevy Chase, his person... What was that, a publicist?
No, he's got his own... I guess he got his own production company.
He's got his own assistant.
He's got his own personal assistant.
You know, I really want to get off the Chevy thing, because I don't know if this guy's for real or not.
This is a constant debate back in the office.
He could either be really going off the edge, or... he could be a brilliant comedian. I think he's going off the edge.
Yeah, we can't come by that brilliant comedian.
Because if he was a brilliant comedian, we would have seen some evidence in the last 13 movies that he's a brilliant comedian. So he called he had his person call Gary and issue a statement.
Well,
so there's a Chevy statement this morning.
We discussed Stuttering John with his assistant, and I tried to explain to her. She goes, "Oh, I guess you guys were at it again last night." And I said, "Well," I said, "I guess so." And she's like, "Oh, like you don't know?" And I explained to her that Stuttering John goes out 2 or 3 times a week, and I never know exactly what he's up to.
Right.
And I explained that, we don't send him out just to chase Chevy.
I know, that's his massive ego. He thinks we're, like, after him.
So I explained that we don't send Stuttering John out to chase Chevy, that John goes out and does interviews with lots of celebrities. And he
goes to events where celebrities will be congregating.
Right. And I sort of said, he's interviewed Imelda Marcos, and he's interviewed Barbara Walters, and then the woman said, we could hardly call them interviews.
Well, okay. So some of them are interviews. See, that's what she doesn't get. You should explain to her next time that he's got a statement to make that a lot of people do sit and do interviews with John because they have a sense of humor.
I think the ones that are most remembered are the ones that people don't do.
Yeah, we prefer that Chevy doesn't get a sense of humor, but go ahead.
Okay, this is the statement.
All right, don't forget that John asked Chevy the question, what's up with your toupee? Or is that a toupee? Something like that.
Or why don't you wear your toupee anymore? Or something.
Yeah, something along the toupee line.
Chevy Chase found the question extremely painful. Due to a childhood illness, he's always had to wear something on his head because he lost his hair. Everyone who knows him knows this and wouldn't bring it up.
No, we don't know him.
Yeah, so we're gauche.
I started laughing in the middle of the statement.
Sounds like a joke. Yeah, that is a joke.
But then when I started laughing, and then the woman didn't. And then it got like real embarrassing because I was like, and like I thought it was a joke. Like I thought she was going to sort of
he's
chuckle
not
with
capable
me.
of being funny. He's being serious.
You really think he had some childhood thing that took his hair away?
They wouldn't.
I don't know. Could be. But, I mean, who knows? Who knows? I mean, I've never read about that in any interview. You'd think that he would have discussed it with somebody.
If everyone who knows it knows it.
And I don't know that you want to be announcing that on our program.
Let's ask the Bells. He knows them. Does he know it?
The Bells will be here Friday. He'll know
All right.
he'll know all about it.
Question him then.
Yep. Jackie was saying to me, do doctors think that's possible? Of course, there are a lot of childhood illnesses. I knew a kid as a kid who didn't have any hair. He was completely bald.
But Chevy's not completely bald.
No, he has hair
He looks
around
like
the
he has male pattern baldness.
Yeah, and he had hair on Saturday Night Live. He wasn't wearing a toupee.
It doesn't seem like, you'd get a childhood illness that'd give you a receding hairline at the age of 35.
Yeah, right.
He's always had to wear something on his head. What, did he wear, a hat?
He's a weird guy, man. You can't tell if he's for real or what. Talk about just in terms of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But that sounds awfully fake.
Yeah. Well, anyway, there it is. Gary with a bulletin.
You know, maybe he is having us on.
I don't know. I don't know where he's at with this.
Extremely painful.
Yeah. All I know is he's pretty hard up for some publicity if he has to do it through this route. Issuing false press statements.
That's true. That's unbelievable.
I know. That's really funny.
Just imagine working for a guy this hard to read.
Yeah.
Whew.
Guy this stupid. A jerk. Well,
that poor woman has to go around issuing statements.
I know. And with a straight face. Like the President of the United States. Chevy, anyone who knows Chevy. Like, who knows Chevy?
Yeah, like the whole world knows Chevy.
Well, we're involved with everything about his personal life. Guy's such a knucklehead. Man. What's happened? Guess when you turn 50, you start to become a douche.
I hope not.
Yeah, me
We're
too.
going to be there one day.
I know. Well, we still have time. So we don't have to be douches for another couple of years. We're in our 30s. We got at least 10 years before we become douches.
Yes. But does it happen to some people prematurely?
Like prematurely graying?
Yeah, like at 45.
I don't know. You're on the air.
Hey, why don't you tell people you had a childhood illness that made your nose grow longer?
It's pretty funny.
Then no one will make fun of you anymore. Issue a statement.
And it's very painful when people point it out.
Yeah. Who should I issue it to, though?
You got to get a production.
I know. I got to get on one of the shows and issue it.
Go on, Donnie.
Go on, Donahue. Phil, I just want to say that I had a childhood illness that made my nose grow.
Maybe this is how you get the cover of People magazine.
Yeah.
I'm ready to reveal.
And what childhood illness did Chevy have, I wonder? Childhood illness. I think he'd be dead if he had that serious an illness.
You get the unfunny pox.
Yeah. All right, I got to go, man.
Okay.
All right. Well, anyway, we're going to take a break, and then we'll be right back.
You're listening to the man who always believed Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone, Howard Stern. You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle.
Well, once again, we've got too much stuff, and we're going to have to give some of it away. So tomorrow from 11 till 1, the Eagle Street Team will be in Plano at Western Auto Parts. They'll be spinning that prize wheel and giving away passes to play paintball, promo stuff from the movie Forrest Gump, passes to Ripley's Believe It or Not in the Palace of Wax, Eagle tattoos, koozies, and whatever else we can dig up. Plus, we'll have tickets to Meatloaf in concert to give away to somebody. Might as well be you. It's going on tomorrow from 11 till 1 at Western Auto, 2929 Custer in Plano, with 97.1 The Eagle.
Audio excellence. Audio excellence. Audio excellence. See it, hear it, feel it. Experience the brilliance of sonic purity at Custom Stereo and Cellular's Custom Crank It 94. See some of the most dazzling show cars. Hear some of the finest mobile audio systems. Feel some of the most awesome bass as pros crank it up to over 1,000 watts. And to experience sonic purity in your own car, stop into any Custom Stereo and Cellular and hear a set of Canton speakers. For years, they've earned rave reviews with their innovative design and extreme stability. They've become the hallmark of acoustic excellence, and they're all on sale during Custom Stereo and Cellular's Crank It Sale. Canton Speakers, proud sponsor of Custom Crank It 94, a fully sanctioned IASCA key event. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers and Big Sisters. Custom Crank It 94.
All the awards Samuel Adams has won have gone to my head. I'm Jim Cook, brewer of Samuel Adams Boston Lager. Samuel Adams is the only beer voted best beer in America 4 times. In fact, my Samuel Adams has won more honors, awards, and tastings than any American beer in history. So awards go to my head because it's a thick, rich head. And they go to my beer's deep amber color. And they go to the distinctive, full-bodied taste of my Samuel Adams. All right. I know Samuel Adams never won anything because of my award-winning voice, but so what? Samuel Adams wins on taste. A taste that comes from a 120-year-old family recipe and a time-consuming 4-vessel all-malt brewing process that has reestablished the American brewing art of a century ago. I like the awards for brewing Samuel Adams, but there's something I like even more. The rewards of drinking Samuel Adams, the best beer in America.
The best of Stern on 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
And we are back with the best of Stern. We have Janice Ian with Howard. It's a parody of At 17 on the best of Stern.
Hey, Jackie, get that microphone.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually, we don't need it from the guitar. We're good, okay. I think I'm going to come in here. Seinfeld's girl is 17 and innocent with double D's. He saw those breasts and flipped his lid for a real young busty high school kid. A horny, lonely TV geek. Her major jugs made Jerry weak. Can't he find girls his age to date? She's 17 and she's jailbait. You want to do one? Let's try it.
He takes her out in New York town. That lovely girl and the TV clown. She barely shed her training bra. She kisses lips for candy bars. Some nice girl you turned... Oh, no. Some nice guy you turned out to be. Oh, this is yours.
Did she sit upon your knee?
You shouldn't really grope for them at 17.
I'll take the next one.
Please.
Will her panties smell like a rose? Is Seinfeld just like Piscopo, seducing girls in a limousine while his fans think that he's so damn clean? Fell for an old man from TV. Did her pubic hair grow in last week with fresh and firm and round butt cheeks at 17? All right, you go.
Can't he find some older dame? Do private parts all look the same? Does he make her parents shout when he sticks his tongue in her mouth? Does he think that he's a stud? He should drown in a frigging flood for fooling with a girl
who's 17. Now, Jerry, I ask you, do you have a brain? When you see her, do you make a stain?
I'm glad this is your verse.
Can he get an older girl? He's damn near old as Milton Berle. You're making such a spectacle, thinking with your testicles. If you're gonna make some glue, you should date girls as old as you. What do you think? Is that a hit?
I think
don't you have to...
I enjoyed that.
It is good, isn't it?
I enjoyed that.
You need to update some of the songs.
My manager is having a cow. This is great.
You're listening to Roseanne Arnold's dieting consultant, Howard Stern. You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle.
Summertime, summertime, double smart, double smart, summertime, double smart. Summertime, the sky's blue, vacation's here, but what to do
Emmanuel is the smartest place to be. It's DoubleTree, DoubleTree.
This summer, the smartest vacation is a double smart vacation with great rates on weekdays and weekends at over 60 DoubleTree hotels from coast to coast. As always, we'll welcome you with our warm, friendly service and freshly baked chocolate chip cookies. And right now, for an additional $10, you get breakfast for 2 adults and kids 12 and under at DoubleTree hotels.
It's summertime, summertime, there's no funner time. DoubleTree, DoubleTree, it's the place to be. Double smart, summertime, summertime. DoubleTree.
Call your travel professional or 1-800-222-TREE.
It's Double Smart.
Offer valid at DoubleTree hotels through September 5th. Some restrictions apply.
Hey there, party partners. Russ Martin here from the Eagle. I want you to come out for the Crank It Up competition at Hulk Electronics, 5718 Highway 121 in Fort Worth. It's going on Sunday from 1 until 3. You can register to win Ranger baseball tickets, Eagle Bleacher, Ranger. We're going to have some kind of T-shirts to give away. Also, tickets to see Meatloaf at the Coca-Cola Starplex. We'll have some Pure Rock CDs, cassettes, a lot of other cool stuff. And you'll get a chance to see some unbelievable sound systems in some unbelievable cars. It's a Crank It Up competition at Hulk Electronics, 5718 Highway 121 in Fort Worth. It's going on Sunday from 1 until 3 with 97.1 The Eagle.
97.1 The Eagle. We're back with a man whose wife would never cut off his private parts with a butcher knife because a nail clipper would do the job just fine. Howard Stern.
And you're listening to the Best of Stern, and once again, we have classic Best of Stern for you, this time from perennial protester, the late Abbie Hoffman, phoned Howard. Now, Abbie didn't make a lot of sense, but it was a lot of fun to listen to, so we decided to present it to you on classic Best of Stern.
Robin, I interrupt the news because on our phones now...
Well, I hear we have some breaking news.
Sorta. We got to call Abbie Hoffman.
We're talking to him again?
Yeah, this is pretty weird. I want to ask him about this. It seems he's being arrested somewhere again, and he wants to, talk to us. But every once in a while, usually he hates us and won't talk to us. Now all of a sudden he's talking to us. But evidently Abbie and his son, America,
are
holding a press conference today. I guess he's getting his son worked into the family business.
America Hoffman.
Yeah. He's getting him worked into the radical business.
Uh-huh.
It says both of them are going to prison tomorrow for protesting.
Oh, dear.
Gee, what a dad.
Like father.
Let's yell at him. Now, Abbie's a good guy, but every once in a while he gets angry with us.
He's very sensitive. Touchy.
Yeah. Gary says it's pretty funny when you call Abbie because he has an answering machine.
Uh-huh.
And halfway through the message, Abbie picks up. And then if he wants to talk to you, he starts yelling, "Wait, I can't hear you."
Because the answering machine's on.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Doesn't know how to work these newfangled things.
Yeah.
Has he dumped Amy Carter now that she was kicked out of school?
I heard he hates Amy Carter.
No.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I'm going to ask him about that, too. I'm convinced Amy Carter has got, Down syndrome or something.
Hey, Howie.
Oh, it's you, Abbie.
Yeah.
Where's the answering machine?
How's New York?
What?
How's New York?
New York's good. New York's real good.
Yeah.
Where are you?
What are you snorting there?
Oh, I'm allergic to Goebbels.
Goebbels?
Yeah.
Abbie.
Well, I'm sort of house sitting, I move around Jewish road warrior style.
What, do you get your son involved in all this radical stuff?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, America. He'd come from L.A. to protest dumping the pump. They want to suck 100 million gallons of water a day out of the Delaware River and ship it 27 miles away to the Limerick Nuclear Complex.
So we're against that?
That brought you 3 Mile Island, they want to do it again.
So we're against that?
This is the longest-standing environmental battle in America, centered in Bucks County, Pennsylvania. Yeah, I started being involved here in 1983, and I haven't stopped.
So my
kid's he's been activist since he's 13, and he's covering it for the L.A. Weekly.
How old is he now?
He's 16.
Hey, you must be real proud of him.
He's a spokesman for the last generation.
Super.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's with you?
He's inheriting the business.
Hey, Abbie.
We're going to get jailed Tuesday, the two of us. We're going to prison.
Yeah? You guys need an extra frying pan for over your tuchus?
No, this is a white prison. It ain't too bad.
Now, what are you saying, Abby?
Well, it's there because you know
it's like a Sean Penn prison.
You know what I mean. You don't sleep with one eye open and you're tuckers to the wall. You know?
I see. Oh, so everything is cool.
No, well, I've been arrested twice. I chained myself to the fence here, which I don't recommend to a lot of people, actually. They came at me with a lot of different cutting instruments. Very happy to...
Hey, Abby, how come every time...
They dropped the charges and then they apologized. So we've had over 200 arrests.
Abby.
It's not the only thing we do, you know. We have canvassing drives. We have 150 people who've answered the national call who've come.
Abby, it's 1987.
Rallies. Huh?
1987, Abby.
What year?
You're the only one doing this. Hey, Abby.
Oh, no, this is 11. This is going to be 11 on Tuesday. We'll have a lot of people up at 6 a.m. protesting. No, this goes on. What do you mean? Last night we met in a house.
Hey, you still hanging out?
To plan our strategy, which was built in 1740, which means babies that fought the American Revolution, which is very heavy here.
Abby.
I don't know if you remembered, Howard. Ronald Reagan does, clearly.
Here we go.
But they're building this 20 miles from where Washington crossed the Delaware. They're taking water that you drink, that 23 million Americans drink from the Delaware River right now.
Hey, Abby, you should tune in, turn on, and name your next kid a normal name.
And send it to a nuclear plant where it's going to be evaporated. I mean, you should be involved in this issue, Howard. I want you down here, chained to the fence.
Hey, Abby, please. I'm too busy making a living. Hey, let me tell you
something. We have human sacrifices, and you'd be really great.
Abby, come on. Hey, Abby, how come every time I go to call you, I hear you're mad at us? And
well, I'm not mad at you now. Why?
Because every couple of weeks you get mad at us, and then you're like, you don't even...
No.
Yes. And you're a radical. You shouldn't be mad at us.
I'm too busy early in the morning.
You've copped an attitude with us. You've been upset with us, be honest.
Well, that was a while ago. I wasn't upset. It was just that I said that you had a different way of pointing out a different kind of truth. That's all. You use humor in a different way. But what do you want to rehash old history for?
All right. Hey, so you still with Amy?
I'm older.
You still with Amy Carter?
Amy?
You hate her, right?
Well,
you don't like her.
She flunked out, you know.
Yeah, you got to drop her.
You got to drop her.
Brown, you know.
She's a loser.
That's the color of brown. I have an actual daughter named Amy that's a little older, so it's always been a little confusing when they...
Why such a strange name like Amy would you name your daughter?
She might be here. I don't know. She has a strong love for the land.
Yeah, all right. So anyway...
This is of all the issues that I fight, the environmental issue is the most depressing. Because we are chewing up the land like crazy, and we are ruining our water supply.
Hey, do me a favor, Abby. If I come down there and chain myself to the fence, will I be ravaged by hippie girls?
I will let you use my personal chain.
Hey, will I be ravaged by hippie girls? Where's the hippie girls? No more girls with freaky hair around, I swear to God.
This is Bucks County, Howard.
Abby, listen.
We're here for redemption. I mean, it's great. The
Abby,
people are great here. The culture's great. These are great.
It's the last time we call Abby, Robin.
This was your idea, Howard, not mine.
Come here to live
Gary said, you want to call Abby? I said,
all of a sudden they want to stick this monstrous pump right through their tiny little villages and tear the soul out of the community. You know, your popularity's way up there with Ollie North. I mean, Jesus, you can afford more than $1 a year.
Yeah, all right.
This is a grassroots organization.
Abby, let's sum up here, because I got to tell you something.
Let me give you the hotline number. People can call and find out 24 hours a day what's going on.
All right, now let me just sum up here. You got a new book coming out, right?
In a couple months, but you can call me about that then.
Then, okay. This is
That's
something
about...
else. Urine
internal
test.
environment. It's how to beat the urine test.
Okay.
Steeless urine test. It's all about drugs and urine in America. It's a very complex book, but Bucks County is in there.
All right. Now, what you're doing is you're going
to... It's more your style, this book, urine.
Yeah, I like urine.
Than water.
I'm into it. You're into a whole water thing, aren't you? Hey, listen. Okay, let's sum up, and let's sum it up quick. Let me sum it up for once.
Because he can't capsulize.
Yeah, if he capsulizes, we'll be here all morning. Abby's in Bucks County He's being thrown in jail tomorrow with his son, America.
What do they schedule appointments now
Traditional
for jail?
Jewish name.
Yes. Yeah, they schedule an appointment to go to jail. You don't just go to jail anymore.
Right, they don't just arrest you. They, on Tuesday.
No. We're going contempt. We're going right through the nasty judge, Judge Garboyle.
All right.
And it's his decision to tell all the county officials that the people have elected opposite the pump, and all the public referendums they've done opposite the pump, and the governor who's come out against the pump. This is a big
Robin, you're into the pump, aren't you?
One of the largest utility companies in America, and the state, which the courts say has no business regulating it. So
right.
I agree. Keep the law off the pump.
Yeah, keep the law off the pump. Abby, just come up with a cute slogan. Enough of all this verbiage. You got to come up with a slogan.
We'll let you use the 7 words down here, Howard.
I bet you.
People should come down here to Bucks County. It's absolutely beautiful. Have you ever
I'm
been
not on
here?
vacation. I got to work, Abby.
Delaware River. This is a vacation for me, Howard.
I know, Abby. Listen, right on, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, this is a great fight. It's important for our country.
No, you're right. He's right about this one.
It's an environmental issue.
It is an environmental issue.
Very diligent.
We're going to have water shortages in the
water.
1990s like we had oil shortages in the 70s. That was James Watt, the most
Abby,
famous environmentalist in America, said that.
I seriously admire what you're doing, but seriously. Really, I do.
Well,
all right, I got to go.
Keep up the good work, and I'll
will.
see you in the fall.
All right, man. Bye-bye. Well,
Abby Hoffman.
Abby Hoffman with a mouthful, as usual. Well, it's nice that somebody is still being like a hippie. You know what I mean?
He's watching the water because we don't have time to.
Yeah, we're much too busy. Actually, I'd love to watch water, but, Robin, we've got to, of course, go into meetings after the show,
right.
and
We don't have time.
So we leave it to people like Abby to watch the water. And quite frankly, I figure, okay, yeah, the water's being polluted, but I'm sort of a man of
How
science.
long am I going to live?
How long are we going to live? And quite frankly, Robin, I believe that scientists will find a way to purify water. That's not as tough as finding a cure for AIDS.
Well, that's what I always figure. You know, that all of this stuff will be taken care of.
Right. There are people out there working on these issues. What do you think? People just running around willy-nilly polluting the water? People know what's going on. But I like what Abby's doing, and, I'm all into water. But I get my water from Poland anyway, so it's cool.
I never drink tap water anymore.
Me neither.
I always buy my water.
Of course. And that's what we plan to do in the future.
That's right.
So we won't drink from the Delaware Valley, that's all. We'll find our water elsewhere. And I'm pretty sure they could can't you take, ocean water and boil the salt out of it and make it...
Well, you can't boil the salt out of it, but there are ways to get the salt out.
Oh, there are?
Yeah.
So, there you
But they're very expensive. Only we'll be able to afford it.
Well, that's okay. We're just worried about ourselves. You're saying, people in Suffolk County will
they'll just have
dehydrate.
To, leave.
They'll have to drink nuclear water waste.
They'll shrivel up.
Well, as long as we're making a good living, we're not too concerned. We figure we could always buy some water.
We'll be able to afford it.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll do some more news, and then we'll do our tribute to Elvis, and there's a lot going on here this morning. We'll be right back.
Don't go away.
Don't go anywhere, for God's sake.
You're listening to the best of the Howard Stern Show on 97.1 The Eagle. What it was.
Freedom, freedom. Yeah, far out. Freedom.
What it will be. Metallica, Green Day, Rollins Band, Aerosmith, Porno for Pyro, Alice in Chains, Peter Gabriel, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Johnny Cash, and at least a dozen more. You and a friend. Woodstock 94 on us. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glow. To win, pick up an entry form today at Guitar Center, North Dallas and Arlington, and at all Blockbuster Music Plus stores. Mail it in and listen to 97.1 The Eagle all day. Right after Howard, we'll draw and announce winning names from received entries. When you hear us call your name, you have 30 minutes to call back and get qualified to win a trip for two to Woodstock 94. Plus, you'll get a key that could start a brand new Harley-Davidson. 2 tickets to Metallica August 5th. A Metallica CD box set. CDs from other Woodstock 94 artists. And a free condom. It's the Eagles' Summer of Glow. Just another far-out contest.
Can you dig that?
From 97.1 The Eagle.
Quality service, discount prices. Hawk Electronics.
Crank up your car's sound system with a top-of-the-line stereo from Hawk Electronics. If your car stereo sounds wimpy, visit Hawk's professional sales force. They'll recommend the products to give you the strongest sound, and they're cranking down prices up to 50% on Sony, Alpine, JVC, and Lanzar. That's right, up to 50% off retail prices on Sony, Alpine, JVC, and Lanzar. Plus, Hawk's award-winning installation team can set up your system so you can crank up the music. Hawk will be cranking it up this Sunday, July 10th at their Airport Freeway store in Fort Worth with their very own Crank It Up contest for amateurs and professionals. It's from 10 until 5, so come on out to compete for prizes and cash or just to listen.
Service, discount prices. Hawk Electronics.
Quiet. You're heavy, you know. Shut up. She just came into the bedroom. Yeah. She's wearing a bath towel. Yeah. Now she's bending over the TV. Yeah. Oh, man. Come on, let me up there. You should see what she has on now. What? Comedy Central, the only all-comedy cable channel. Really? Are you kidding me? No, and it's one of those new shows they're premiering in July. Yes. Oh, I don't believe it. What? She just moved right in front of the TV. I can't see anything. Oh, man. Now she's taking off her towel and blocking the whole set. Oh, we should have went to Susie's house. Yeah.
What the hell is going on here?
Watch Comedy Central's new fall season in July with new shows every weekend. It's just the surprising original comedy you've been looking for.
What do you see? Susie's dad, naked, but he's not blocking the TV. Yes.
Comedy Central, what the hell is going on here? Tonight, Comedy Central premieres Jocks, an original new show that takes an unexpected look at and makes a lot of fun of the entire world of sports. The premiere of Jocks, tonight at 9:30 Eastern and Pacific. If you don't get Comedy Central, call your cable company.
Honey, I have a babysitter tonight. What should we do?
I'd like to go see a movie, but I can't stand going to the movies with all those screaming kids.
Why don't we have an adult evening out?
What do you have in mind?
How about an evening at the New Fine Arts?
What will we do there?
Well, we could see an adult movie in the theater or rent one of the 10,000 adult videos they have on the floor.
Rent a video? We can't bring an adult video home with the kids around.
Don't worry, we can watch it in one of their clean, spacious private viewing rooms.
Oh, great. I'd like to spend an adult evening out with you. Where do we go?
Well, we could go to the original New Fine Arts at 1720 West Mockingbird, or we could go to the New Fine Arts West at 1966 West Northwest Highway.
And maybe we can pick up an interactive adult CD-ROM from my computer at the office and an adult gift for your brother's birthday.
Wonderful, honey. I'll get the car keys.
I'm so glad I have a wife like you that can spice up an evening with an excursion to the New Fine Arts.
Next Tuesday, July 12th, adult superstar and Caligula feature dancer Diana Lauren will be signing autographs from 3 to 5 p.m. at the New Fine Arts West, 1966 West Northwest Highway. Call 869-1097 for more information.
It's the best of Stern on 97.1 The Eagle. The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, Pat, how you doing, pal? Sorry about the delay. It's the war and everything. How you doing? Now, who's that girl with you?
She's the press person.
Press person?
She wants this strip.
You want to come over here and rub me down? What's the matter with you?
You want to be at the Super Bowl party.
You want to be at the Super Bowl party, honey? I'm just kidding with you.
He never came in with press people before. What's this? Now he's got to have protection.
Yeah, what's with you?
Got to have an entourage.
What's wrong? What am I doing wrong?
Hey, you haven't been in since you asked for Robin Quiver's phone number.
I know. I haven't been in at all. I've been very. I
don't mean to, bring up your personal life, but
no.
What's that all about?
That's fine.
Robin and you were good friends. Now you ruined it.
I know. It was an awful thing. I was thinking,
you don't look that bad, Robin.
What are you talking about? You told me not to call him back.
He's a sick man.
I think it was probably wise. I was thinking, I'm on the show a lot. I get to know people more socially, but I think it's a bad idea.
Now you've rethought it. I wanted to give you time.
Hello, Gary. This is Penn. I'm calling to get Robin's phone number.
There you go.
Tell Robin Quivers to call me anytime. And leave a message for me. Have her call me soon. Okay? Bye-bye.
What did you get all sexed up?
That's why I didn't call you. They beeped out the number.
Well, I think it's very reasonable.
What happened?
It was just
all
nice.
I know is we did the TV show.
Right.
And I got to admit, Robin looked real good that day.
She looked wonderful
that
day.
She did. And you were grabbing her and stuff. What was it when you grabbed her?
I was grabbing her. Yeah. I was doing that.
She was running away from you. That turned you on.
I think we have all this stuff covered. There's nothing to deny or confirm. It was all there clearly. I think we actually have videotape of me grabbing you. We have a tape of me calling for your phone number. But it was a bad idea. Okay. And the reason that you haven't heard from me since is I've been doing this show.
I think you would be a great guy for Robin. But
Frank Gannon called.
Well, she has a boyfriend from the Letterman show. That's what I was going to tell you.
For me.
Yeah. It's all these guys who were after you.
I was in like San Francisco, and out of the blue, Frank calls me.
He wanted to
asking permission.
No, he wasn't. He was just talking about how we were being talked about on the Howard Stern show.
Why don't you and Frank go out on a date?
Yeah, I think you two are.
I have actually, although I wouldn't call it to date.
Yeah.
I've been out with Frank. Because you get all the Nixon information, and there's just a lot to learn about that.
Story,
I actually read, you probably didn't even do this, right? You're like doing him or something. You didn't even bother doing this. He wrote the RN, the Nixon autobiography.
He told me
was written
that.
with.
I didn't
Did you
have
read
to
the book?
No, he just
600 pages. I went through it.
line for line.
Between the two of you, you'll never get a word in anyway. It wouldn't work out. But anyway, so because this was weird, we were all just good friends.
No, I was out of town, Howard.
No, we were all good friends.
I was in L.A.
We were all good friends. Robin really likes. I'm speaking for you now, Robin. Robin really likes you as a friend.
And then I screwed.
She loves you as your friend.
I screwed the pooch.
How do you know what
I dropped the ball. It was an awful.
How do I know? Because I know you pretty well.
No, you don't. You don't know me at all.
Man, maxima culpa. My fault. Screwed the pooch.
Had you ever thought of her in a sexual way before that TV show?
I thought of her in a sexual way from the first time I laid eyes on her.
Really?
But that doesn't mean that's the only way I think of her.
You can think of her as a friend?
It is the only way I think
Can we trust you?
No, I don't think of her as a friend.
Honest.
You're not a friend, Howard. I've only heard you on the air.
And how about me? No feelings toward me?
I think you're a fine man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I never suspected...
What is this shirt? This is a great shirt.
I never suspected that you had feelings for Robin.
You never did?
No.
The fact that I came in the first day and grabbed her and
I thought that was shtick.
Shtick, yeah, okay. Well,
I had no idea.
It was shtick, but I also...
But it must have been kind of hard to pick up the phone and ask for her number because...
the hardest thing I've ever done, Howard. Hard as wearing a gas mask
because it meant
in
going.
Israel.
All right, wearing a gas mask in Israel is a lot harder. All right, and relatively speaking. But I'm saying in the United States, it's the hardest thing to do is to ask for Robin's phone number.
In the United States, the hardest thing to do
is to ask for Robin's phone number. So the thing is that you.
Boy, that's amazing.
If you go through these guys,
how about quitting smoking?
No, but I'm saying, in other words. It was all along you felt this way, but what made you snap and all of a sudden ask for the number?
I just couldn't hold myself back.
You got all sexed up on the TV show.
I was harder than Chinese algebra.
Really?
After that show.
And you were thinking about it constantly?
Constantly.
You have some effect on guys.
Nothing else in my
mind. All of this is just bull.
I've seen her naked. I had her a couple of times. She's pretty good.
I would imagine.
It's worth fighting for.
Yeah, he turned me off all men, as a matter of fact.
I did her a few times.
I was so sad. Jackie, you were saying before that you got the. Am I diverting now? I want you to finish talking about my.
Yeah, you are diverting. Why don't we take a break? And
I thought I had something to say about Jackie, but I'm sure if I go off the subject for a second, I want her desperately.
I have asked you. Don't ask Jackie about because those two are always fighting.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't interested.
But wait a second. Let me just say something.
But I wanted to say
I have invited you here this morning for a special reason.
Okay.
Yesterday, correspondent David Lee Roth was here.
Yes.
And he went over the war and his feelings. Now, today we're going to be doing extensive war coverage. We're about to go into that next. After we play the Quincy Jones tape, though. Don't you think we should play that first?
I want to hear that.
Okay,
there are
right.
other things happening.
Yeah, once in a while, let's divert with a different story.
Uh-huh.
But we are going to ask you to be part of coverage, which means you can't monopolize the conversation.
Okay, I'll do it.
You can come in with a couple of comments. But Robin's anchoring and I'm anchoring, and you are a correspondent.
Okay.
And we will go to you periodically.
Okay.
Just to make fun of you and asking for phone numbers and stuff.
Stop it.
See, Howard, you yelled at me.
This is like having an older brother.
Yeah.
That's what you're like.
I know. I'm like your older brother.
You're like Robin's older brother, is that right?
Right. Okay. I watch out for her.
Okay.
I told her, man, because you're sick.
I am.
Did Penn invite you to a Super Bowl party?
No.
I don't have a Super Bowl party.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 weeks. He wants you to come to his apartment for the Super Bowl party.
Super Bowl party, just you and me.
Don't say just you and me, then she won't come.
Oh.
I really thought that...
Should I say just you and I?
Tell her we'll be there.
That bad grammar? No.
Are you a sensitive lover? In all seriousness.
I don't think particularly, no. I don't think.
Do you think you're good in bed?
I think I'm probably average.
Do you take a lot of time with a woman?
No.
No. Of course not.
You're selling it now. You're really selling yourself now.
Why? Why would I bother?
You pretty much just do it.
Jackie's writing longer things than he used to.
I know.
One time I was on, he actually wrote a sign that just said pussy and put it in front of you as a joke. You did that once. I was here. The day we were...
It's a resignation letter he's writing. That's all.
Now it's no long.
He is writing his plugs. Now, listen, let me take a break. We'll get back to Penn.
Yes, well, let's all
And I'll try not
down.
to monopolize the whole thing because
are you here to plug something?
Only only that we're in Philadelphia.
Let me see.
Oh, here it is. That's all.
I'll do it.
But then it's just done, you know. It's just.
In Philadelphia.
Well, I knew you really didn't care about me. That's why I didn't.
I'm actually very fond of you. I find you very sexually attractive, but it was a bad idea. It was just a bad idea.
It was a bad idea. See, I was just about to call. I was thinking about that. Almost made up my mind.
It's 4 months later, Robin.
Wouldn't it have been nice when he starts screaming out Julie Brown's name?
People build up walls, Robin. You know what I mean?
Is that what happened?
Well, if you'd call within a week, maybe, but since then the defenses
I
were up.
missed that
I didn't
window of
care about it
opportunity.
anyways.
Guys, I hate to interrupt this little war going on, but Philadelphia.
It's not a war. It's not. I
feel really bad. Can I make it up to you?
You probably could.
Why don't you come over here and play Iraq with him? Why don't you play Iraq with him? That'll make it up. We had to.
You just pulled down my fader?
Yeah, I had to pull down your mic. You were overmodulating.
No. It's all right.
It's okay.
No, I just want to make sure the levels are good.
Okay.
I always want to make sure that I can be heard, and it doesn't matter what the guest does. He's a millionaire, you know, Robin.
No, I didn't know that. You should have said that to me earlier.
You said, "That stupid magician. How much could he make?"
Well, you were the one who told me he had no talent. It was all teller.
Right.
Well,
but he admits that. But what does he care? He gets 50% of talent.
That's amazing.
No, Penn's got all the talent.
Why don't you tell him what you told me?
I told him this.
You're the reason I didn't call back.
Teller's but he told me this.
But all the other stuff too.
What? Oh, come on, look. What are you talking about? You're making this up.
No, you... Oh, liar.
What are you talking about?
He
What
went
did
on a real campaign to keep me from calling you.
I told her that Teller basically invents all the tricks, which you told me, and that you just get up there and rap a lot. Keep things that you fill up in between.
I'm essentially the chirp. I'm just a meat puppet.
Right. But he admits
I just talk.
That's not what I'm talking about, Howard.
What did I say? What did I say? About how he's physically brutal and rough? And he's like this big guy who's just going to, like, squash you? What did I say? I don't even remember.
You said, oh, Robin, he's a goofy guy.
That's true.
I had a savor from you. Because I don't want to ruin you as a guest. If you get involved with Robin, you know you're going to end up hurting her, or she's going to end up hurting you, and then you're not going to come in anymore.
I think that you're absolutely right.
It's like Robin can't even go with me to Letterman.
I think it's Solomonic.
Yeah, I know.
It was a Solomonic decision.
Robin won't even set foot in the Letterman. What's set foot in NBC?
Are you still going out with Frank?
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
All right, and that wraps up the Best of Stern until Monday.